what a couple of players here. Not quite being used to dealing with the high-low.
Oh,
wow.
nice block.
Oh, he almost got chipped out from that.
Yeah, he was holding rev guard and then released it, right? And then that, like you said, it almost chipped him out. But I do think if it was held if it wasn't held the entire time, it would have been chip damage.
It would have been, so he would have overheated for sure.
Yeah, for sure, 1,000%. But the thing is, you would have got the punish at least, right?
Yeah, and he was killed.
Go. See, again, that sweep is so good. And that DP, you can't be doing those DPs like that, especially because there's like a dead spot where you can't jump over them.
Yeah, and she's like really susceptible to that.
Nice.
Like you basically just want to break DP all the time with her because if you let that thing rip without like knowing you're gonna hit, you're probably gonna be in a world of hurt. Whoa! Mashing it out, and there's so much recovery on that.
Oh yeah, see again. You saw how he punished that. It said punish, but no counter hit. Right?
It is a window, I think.
Yeah, because I think he dashed to try to get the dash punish because he was expecting, oh, maybe it's going to be a wild punish. So I could dash in to get like a stand D afterwards.
And I'm wondering, like, can you even get a wild punish in that situation?
No, I feel like you can't. Maybe if he was behind her and she was still in the animation of doing the anti-air super.
Most likely.
Nice back throw right there, defensive. Stand D.
Hey!
Her stand D is really good.
It is really good. It's a great wild punish button.
Yeah, it's the classic Joe Higashi
yes,
stand
it is.
D. Right? Do you think, like, and even her stand B is very Joe Higashi?
It is, yeah.
Do you think he'll have kind of like similar buttons, like as stand B, stand D? Because Andy's kind of different compared to Hokutomaru.
Yeah, they kind of gave a lot of what's good about Andy classically to Hokutomaru, plus some new stuff. And what we're seeing from Andy at the demo stations is very unique for the history of Andy.
Nice. Look at that. Taki Tonfa taking a 2-0. Look at that. Brush, take those fingers.
Gotta shake it off,
Shake
baby.
it off. 2-0. Going with the Kevin. Moving on in the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves bracket. Okay. I know it's early, but, you know, the Kevins have been cooking.
Gotta wake up to smell the bacon, man.
So far, we've seen 2 Kevins our first 2 matches. Like you mentioned, he's going to be a popular character. He's cool.
He is cool. He is a cool character, man. I've always enjoyed watching Kevin's get down in both this and Market of Wolves.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you know, we talk about how strong he used to be, and I know it's early. I know we've only gotten like 1 month out of this game, but I'm already thinking about balance patch, right? If it ever hits, what do they do to Kevin?
So, obviously I think what made Kevin really strong was like 2 things from what I remember from Market Wolves is the meter building was insane. Obviously, they just took that out completely in this game where, you know, just breaking in general, breaking in neutral does not build as much meter. So it's not just Kevin that got hit by that. Everyone got hit by that, right? Yeah. And also the level 1 kick super. It used to keep them standing. Right, but now,
that's right. It didn't launch.
But now it launches you.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like it's very different in that regard.
It leads to a guarantee, like you have to do the string afterwards, right? Yeah.
And they used to build meter while you hit the level and kick.
Dude,
and then feint. Right. So it's kind of like a super one-touch kill in that situation, especially if you're really good at it.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So.
We know some folks that are really good at it too. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
But I feel like they did a great job of just kind of like adjusting Kevin because, like you mentioned, people thought when he was coming out, oh man, he's the problem character.
He could be,
right?
yeah.
Theory craft. He could be the problem character.
Well, no one guessed Hokutomaru or Hotaru. That's for sure.
Oh, I knew that.
Oh, well, you called Hotaru early. That's right.
Yeah, you know why I knew that? Because SNK likes to make sure if their previous character from the previous game is not good. Or not competitively good, they're going to make them really good.
I mean, that's not a bad, philosophy.
That's an SNK thing.
That's a great philosophy.
SNK's like, no, we're going to make sure people like these characters.
Beef her up, man.
Yeah, because I remember playing Hokutomaru and Hotaru in Market Wolves, and I loved them. But I'm like, man, when you fight against, like, the meta, it is tough.
You are working, brother.
I had to switch to BG-Knight ASAP. That's what I had to do.
Man, Bijan A is someone that, like, I thought I was going to see everywhere, but I don't see her anywhere anymore, man.
I think it's because, like, one, the counter's still pretty hard to use because she doesn't have, like, a DP break, for example.
Right, yeah.
So the counter,
not a classic one.
Yeah, the counter's super risky, but it has its benefits because it obviously blows up Rev Blow, for example, if you can react to it and you get a counter hit. But it's just a completely different playstyle with her. She's I call her the Gorilla Bijanette. Very gorilla.
I mean, she's not K115 BJ, that's for sure.
Oh no, I mean that was top tier.
That was great. Honestly, I'm not even mad about it.
I mean, that's who I played.
People complained. I enjoyed every minute.
I mean, I was more of a Vanessa guy.
Yeah. But I've always wanted to see them do like a patch for that game where like you can play 1.0 Vanessa Terry versus everybody now.
Kind of like a rainbow edition.
Yeah, like an edition select or something.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. All right, but we're going to get our next match. Vast Force versus Ohio FGC Arai 1. Arai 1. So, okay, I think we're going to see our first
Hello, me confirman, me escucho. How are you guys doing?
Which one? We going to the Wild Terry or Classic Terry?
Got to go with the Classic, man.
Classic Terry Bogard.
Didn't buy it for nothing.
Didn't buy it for nothing. Oh, look at that. I really like the classic outfit. It's super nice.
Yeah, it's really well done.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we see more of that later on.
I feel like we might.
I think so, too. I think there's always, like, SNK will throw you a bone once in a while with these alternate costumes.
Yeah, I wonder, like, if they did the alternate Mai, would her hidden gear change into her current outfit?
You know, that would be so cool
right?
if they just let it stick to the classic.
So
maybe season 2.
Yeah, maybe. Out of the cast, what characters do you think you want to see today? Obviously, besides the normal characters we'll probably normally see.
So I do want to see some Dong Hwans. I know that he's not super strong, but I do think he's very fun to watch.
He's very fun. I call him the content character.
Yeah.
He's the content creator character.
Yeah, it's true.
That's why I like to play him.
I mean, I think he's solid too. Like he's got a very good wild punish button in far D. His pressure, if you let him do it, is pretty good. You know, if you block that, if you try to mash on his forcible 4D, like it's a good trade for him.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice. We're going in hard with Terry. Terry was the classic character. I feel like a lot of people was like, oh yeah, he's super strong in the beta, and they kind of nerfed a few things, right? They obviously nerfed the crack shoot, the D version of the crack shoot. The Rekka, the B version used to be safe on block. Now it's minus, or now it's punishable actually, right? And then the crouching C, you can't combo unless they're standing. If they're crouching, it just whiffs. Well, stand C.
I want to point out, because you can't see it on the UI, but Vast Force is actually using smart mode.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a, what do they call it? It's modern user?
Modern, yeah, I mean, modern player is modern solution. That's right, smart style.
So the cool thing about Terry and Smart Style is that he's going to have access to that close C string anywhere on the screen.
Okay.
It's always the move. Look at that.
But you know what I see? Just like the first round, that was overheating fast.
Yeah.
My man is overheated, but we got modern reactions. Look at ooh. And he's kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, it's working. It's working for him.
Blocking it out. We do have 2 bars. Let's see if we get some modern reaction. Nice. I like the jump back. Good defensive decision, and the cooldown happened.
Whoa,
we're throwing it out. What are we doing? Oh, we jumped into it.
Man. I don't know.
Nice.
Smart mode not working anymore. Gotta turn it up.
Yeah. Once the overheat happened. Oh, nice. He said, "Are you okay?"
Don't show me that Panzer, brother.
Yeah, I actually have not even messed with Smart Style yet.
I tried it once. It's actually tough.
Okay.
It's hard to use.
So this is what happened, right? So I had this idea that, okay, if I could do this in Smart Style, I will definitely try it out just to make some content, right?
Okay.
So once I JD'd and I couldn't press the special move to guard cancel, I was like, never mind.
Yeah,
I was trying to be scummy with it, you know? I was trying to create the ultimate defensive arcade style, or Smart Style, like, play.
It was funny because I was talking to the developers at last Evo, and they were in a previous build of the game, they said that they allowed for that. And I was like, dude, you guys were so crazy to let that rock.
Yo, this guy is getting hype. Fast Force, he is getting hype right now.
All gas, no brakes.
Yeah. No anti. I was expecting the flash
Look at
kick.
check.
Nice. Okay. Yep. There.
Woo.
Yep. Use the target combo. Ended with the rev blow to get the hard knockdown, so you can't roll out. So you get the Oki setup. Oh, nice smash again into the rev blow. Can't roll in the situation. Gotta take that rev blow again. I like the rev guard as a defensive choice, knowing that it was not his turn anymore too. One more guess, maybe a throw this time.
Wow, we went for low B. Says no way.
Yeah.
We're still mixing.
I like the backdash attempt.
And Atari right now in a lot of trouble. Has not been able to JD.
Rev blow right there. You gotta be careful. He might throw that level 1 out next time.
You never know.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's a big. Oh my God.
Oh, no, that's not gonna punish, but ooh, he punished him actually.
Gonna hit, brother.
Yeah, it actually punished him actually. Unfortunate situation, but that's actually pretty cool. I didn't expect a Smart Style coming up and just actually dominating a set. Ooh,
look at this guy with the pop off.
He threw the hat.
Hey.
And that's right. He got the blue hat. That's why he picked the blue Terry.
Yo, that's beautiful. I love that kind of energy.
Yeah, you see that?
Yes.
The color coordination was kind of good.
Hey, you know what it is? You get on stream, you get on stage, you gotta take your opportunity when you get it. You know?
You gotta show off. That was actually sick.
That's gonna end up on a highlight reel.
I did not expect. Oh, we got Kizzy K coming up.
Oh baby.
Kizzy K.
And you know he's been grinding.
Yeah, he's been grinding. He's obviously been streaming like his sets and everything, playing people online, which is really good. So I'm kind of curious to see what character he's gonna go today. Like I was playing him yesterday. He was playing Kine yesterday, and I feel like he has a lot of characters in general, right? Kine,
he does.
Rock.
And he's that kind of guy who just will play so many characters from the game to cast.
Yeah.
As a KOF player, it's like second nature for him, basically.
Sure. Yeah. So let's see, and then he's fighting against Rana, CYMK Rana. So I'm kind of curious to see what character Rana plays as well too, because I mean, there's so many awesome characters in the game.
Dude,
we haven't. Maybe Hokoto Maru we might see.
I mean, I think people get caught up in top tier and they think like, the meta's the meta. But sometimes those deep picks can make the difference.
The deep picks, yeah.
Like the smart style Terry can make the difference.
Yeah, right? That or even Salvatore, right? You saw Chris G with the Salvatore, right? At Level Up Expo.
I'm still out to lunch with that guy. I don't think he's bad. I don't think that character is as bad as people be talking,
I don't think he's bad. It's like, if you know the character, though, if you know how to fight him, then it's much harder to win with.
That is true.
Right?
But that's across the board true, though.
Yeah, it's just that he has a lot more, like, kind of like, interesting tricks.
Yeah.
Right? He does the EX stomp, and then into kind of the breakdance move, either go high or low, right? And if you block it, I cancel into my wings and then be safe. But that's 3 EXs right there, right? So
it's a lot.
It's a lot just to get a little bit of damage here and there. And then a lot of times if you do stand C and a heavy stomp, you can actually jump out of it. So it's just one of those things that you have to, if you lab, it's kind of like, okay, I understand how to fight this character, but if you don't, you're going to get hit by a stand C all day.
And you're going to be like so frustrated, like, God.
Yeah, that move is that move is pretty awesome. Oh yeah, we're going to see the Kine from Kizzy K. Paragon's own Kizzy K versus Terry Bogard.
Terry Bogard. Man, we're seeing a lot of Terrys, a lot of Kevins.
I mean, Terry is... I feel like it's an obvious choice. He's a very popular man. He's been multiversing. Oh, you want to come to my party? I got you, baby.
Gotta get Terry at the party, man. Yeah. Party animal here.
Okay, we're doing the button check. Ooh, you see the dashing?
So this should be the same exact matchup as what we just saw previously, except both of these guys are going to be arcade style, so this is going to be potentially... so if Terry wants to control the neutral here, he's going to have to get used to guard canceling some of those kind offensive strings.
Or he could just throw, like, EX Fireball. Right, I think Terry's EX
Fireball...
Yeah,
he can just do that. He's gorilla that.
Yeah, Terry's EX Fireball is, like, definitely probably my favorite EX Fireball in the game, just because it's so slow. You just kind of control neutral at that point.
It's deceptively fast at the same time.
Yeah, because even if you like JD it, he could just dash up and block. So even if you like, let's say guard cancel, and you might get smoked because he blocks it. Right?
Yeah.
So it's just his turn no matter what. So you have to find a way to kind of like avoid the EX power wave, which is the tough part.
Yeah, because you don't want to jump because then he's like, cool, I get the DP.
I get DP, I could anti-tire, or I can.
Jugamos un poquito de Caín, un poquito de B-Janet y Jotaru. Pero más, yo creo que más Caín y B-Janet. Saludos, bienvenido.
Okay, we're going to see what's going to happen. The classic fights. They both don't like each other in the lore, right? Like, how dare you have custody over Rock?
Spend all that time raising that boy, you're just going to walk away with him?
That's what I'm saying.
Where's my child support?
Yeah. Sparks of ramen.
Dude.
Box of ramen.
Still can't not hear it.
Nice. Oh, I like the JD though from Rana though. So I saw that. Oh, they both JD in right now.
Ooh!
What a hit confirmed from the crouching C.
Yeah, that crouch
C.
So you see that a lot with that crouch C, not just in this game, but across the board, across all games where Terry Bogard is a character. That crouch C is always present.
Wow, you saw the dash flash kick from Kizzy though? That was actually sick. Because the charge in this game, it's so like generous.
It is.
Right?
You hold charge for a long time, which is an SNK thing too, because you play Kim Cap1, and you know that he can do a lot of things from like down to standing to flash kick.
And that's kind of what you need to learn if you want to play Kind, right? Especially doing standing A into flash kick.
Yeah, I will say I'm impressed to see that a lot of people are so comfortable in doing that. And I know there's a lot of KOF players that took a while to learn how to do that in general. And they learned it in a matter of a month or 1 month.
No, yeah, I actually think they might have made it easier in this game.
They might have,
because the first time I tried it, I was like, man, this is kind of
kind of good,
it's
right?
Like well, it's more of like when I first saw, I was like, wow, this is like an expert combo, right?
Yeah, right.
So when I tried it, I was like, oh wait, they made it a bit easier. Okay, never mind.
Hey, well, I'm here for it either way.
Yeah. Kizzy with the miss input in the super, but still gets the win. You see the dash pressure. Wow, guard cancel with the counter hit.
Good. Hey, I say take the damage. Yeah, you're at 74%. Probably didn't want to spend that much, but hey, you're in control. You got 2 bars. It's going to hurt next time you touch him.
Nice. Using the target combo from Kizzy right there. Dash.
Oh, if you touch him.
Oh, we spending the super? No super. We go for the knockdown setup.
The swag.
That should be it. Level 1. The damage on level 1 is so huge.
Yeah. I mean, so like 3 hits. So those multi-hitting supers and specials, they scale real badly. When you get those little clean 1, 2, 3 hits, that's a good ender.
Nice. Again with the flash kick right there. Throw the double orbs, blocks the overhead, but guess what? Your reward is blocking more of my orb mix-up.
Hey, you thought I was going to let you do that?
Yeah. Nice anti right there. And that's the one thing Kind's really good at. It's like, it's so scary to hop jump against this character.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because he's already always holding down. Yeah. Right? Down, back, down, and everything. So the chance of you getting the anti in the situation is so easy.
The guard cancel. Oh, my God.
On the flash kick right there is amazing.
Yeah.
Nice JD right there. Didn't want to challenge as well, too.
Yeah.
And that's defense right there. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to just try to, like, just brawl you out. I'm going to wait my turn, JD guard cancel, and just get rid of all that risk. That was amazing.
So I was joking with Reynolds a while ago, saying like this is going to evolve into a game where people are just going to be guard canceling everything and just waiting for the opponent to press the button.
Yeah, especially in like I think in like end game scenarios.
Oh
like,
yeah.
For like the rounds, that's definitely going to happen.
Woo!
Okay. Oh, misses the EX Fireball. He could have probably didn't spend a level 2 combo there. Nice guard cancel again.
Kizzy's just practicing at this point. He's like, can I get these guard cancels as much as possible?
Okay, nice. Skipping the neutral in the situation, but we got the hit confirmed from the standee, and that's going to do it. Kizzy with the 2-0 dominating
Super
fashion.
Clean, man.
Yeah, super clean. I think that's what, if you guys are, watching and you're trying to figure out, like, okay, what kind of, like, mechanics I need to learn, that right there. Guard canceling from JD is, like, super important and actually just disrupts the opponent's offense so much because then you kind of like they start second doubting themselves like, man, my string.
You gotta rethink the approach, right?
Yeah, I gotta try a different string now because he just guard cancels every single time. That's a lot of good. It was like probably at least like 10 guard cancels from Kizzy just in general.
I don't think he even spent that much rev on it either because they were all breaks. They were all break launchers.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, it's the perfect button to guard cancel with.
No, it's amazing. Oh, we're going to get another great player, ZJZ. Well, he got, I think, top 8 at EVO.
Yes,
EVO
he
Japan,
did.
And also top 8 at Brussels, I believe, as well, too. So he's consistent in the top 8 realm, but obviously he's trying to break that top 8 to a top 3 or a top 1 to try to get these spots.
This is an EVO champion for KOF 15. The first EVO champion for KOF 15.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Like, wow, dude. Like, imagine not getting in the top 3 position. I know he smells that every time, though. He's like, I'm so close. Just one more adjustment.
Is Uno Mas, right?
Uno Mas.
Dude, Mas.
I'm telling you, like I said it in KOF, I'm going to say it now. He's going to be the most unfun guy to play in this game. When he gets his hands, like when he finally gets used to it, he's going to be so irritating to play against.
He's going to be playing Hotaru, it feels like, versus Oni Ace's Ronaldo.
Ronaldo's an interesting character.
He is.
Like,
he is.
I want to say, man, so I have yet to fight a Ronaldo that pressures me the way that I see on, like, Hook and God stream and whatnot. But it almost looks inescapable. I know there's things you can do against it, but I'm like, man, you gotta know. You gotta know where the ball's going.
It's definitely tough because obviously people are getting much better at the ball control.
Yes.
Literally is like ball control, right?
Yeah, it's straight up.
Right. So the field dominator is so scary from a hard knockdown. Because then, they obviously juggle the ball. You got to go left, right, and everything like that. I think this is a character that still needs time to develop.
I would say so, too.
Yeah. Definitely has another, huge ceiling type of style. And his damage is insane. With just, 3 EXs, right? It's 45% of your health for just, a simple combo, dude, which goes into the mix.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's plus frames right there. Yeah, goes for a defensive back throw in the situation.
Ooh, creative there. Oh, no. What a response.
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, all these heavies, baby. EX
got a bar, too. Might as well spend it.
No, we don't. We can afford it since he doesn't have bar. But wait, hold on. Look at the damage on this. Yeah.
That was a really bad fireball.
Yeah, but the thing is, because he spent the DP, ZGC is able to roll back, right, to get out. I think if he spent maybe the super, put him in a hard knockdown state, maybe he would have been in a better position to possibly make a comeback.
I agree with that.
But the thing is, he probably wasn't confident yet to win the round, to spend the bar, to justify it, right? Spend the level 1 right there.
Get the hard knockdown in the corner. What you got for him?
Yep, pressure. Ooh, if he did stand C, he could have possibly killed there, right? Put him in the jungle state.
Yeah.
Press M buttons. This should be it right here.
Yeah, that should be killing right there. This might be a perfect, actually.
Never mind. Don't even need the XDP.
There it is.
Hotaru. That's the queen.
And only Ace going to have to pick it up after this, man. That second round was an absolute steamroll.
Yeah, I mean, he did good the first round.
Yeah.
I think it was the decision of spending the bar versus not spending the bar.
Most likely, yeah.
Okay, goes to the back row.
And that's going to hurt him.
Look at that. Big combo right there.
Yeah, ZJZ is not going to give you those wake-up DP opportunities too much. Ooh, did not respond, did not have the available response for rev blow there.
Yeah, I think it was because he was still in feint, so he couldn't cancel.
Yeah.
He couldn't cancel into his own rev blow. Yeah, look at that. Try to get the ball control, but wasn't a little bit confident because he's in neutral. He could have just run up DP if he wanted to in that situation.
Knocked him out of SPG. Oh, the meaty close D.
Yeah, no hit confirmed, though, from the stand D. I like the jump. Yep, goes for the break cancel.
Man,
nice
what
counter
a check, bro.
Yeah, the stand A, I mean, from a distance, it's plus, right?
Yeah.
Even from the far stand C2, from a distance, it's plus, but the wake-up DPs are killing Only Ace Right.
Yeah, Only Ace Right has to understand that this dude, ZJZ, does not give those opportunities every day. You got to be more careful.
Oh, my God. That soccer ball came out of nowhere. Ooh. Okay, do we spend level 2? No,
put
level 1.
SPG.
Yeah, spend level 1, corner carry. Nice trade. Stand D as well, too.
Oh, that's going to knock him out of SPG. No, it doesn't have to use the rev blow. Rather than the rev.
This is going to knock him out of the winner's bracket, that's for sure. Yeah, easy combo. Easy victory.
No razzle dazzle.
ZJZ right there.
Finish the job. That's ZJZ right there. There's never any razzle dazzle in this man's soul. It's all about getting the job done quickly and efficiently.
I think he is more like he was just so ready for everything, right? Against the wake up DPs from Ronaldo and also the rev blows. Okay, I'm going to counter your rev blow with my rev blow. A lot of the times, I feel like the neutral and the decision making on defense was totally in ZJC's court the whole entire time.
Absolutely. But ZJZ saw the wake up DP once, and he's like, "Oh, you probably think that you think I'm not going to expect it next time, but I'm always expecting it."
There's too many thinking.
Yes.
Too much thinking.
You know how it goes.
Sometimes you just got to block.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to wake up and block.
Yeah, just wake up block or wake up block on your opponent's offense because they might just let it rip and you just win from it.
You know what you're afraid of, though, in that situation when you wake up DP like that? It's just him just throwing you on wake up. And it's like, great. I look the fool.
I'll take that.
I definitely will take that over getting my DP block.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. That DP block in this game is very scary. That's an easy 50% of your health kind of just disappearing from there.
That's the game we play, baby.
That is the game we play. I think our next match we're gonna have Cry versus Toph the Goat. That's gonna be our next match. It seems like.
All right, moving right along. This early morning bracket's got some killers in it, man. We've already seen ZJZ, Kizzy K, but I think coming up soon we should be seeing the likes of Reynolds.
Maybe. Oh, is he in the morning pool as well too?
I think he's in morning pool, yeah. Or he's either in the morning or early afternoon.
Oh, we're not gonna see that. We can
catch it. Like they can just slip it in.
I'm not gonna be able to commentate it.
Come on, good. Hey, production, just get it in real quick.
You know, tell them to come early. Oh, Gateau. Hold on.
Oh, a Gateau?
Let's
go. Let's go Gateau, man.
This was also another character that people were kind of afraid of because, you know, how strong he was
in the previous game. And also in so many other games, too.
Oh, yeah.
KOF.
Yeah, it's true.
15, 11.
He's never been bad.
No.
Yeah, he's one of those characters that's just like, oh, if Gateau is a playable character in a brand new fighting game, he's always going to be expected to be like top tier or high mid tier.
Yeah.
And I've seen some people actually put him on the top tier side of the tier list. But most of the people are saying like, oh, you know, he's like high mid. But I've seen some people put him in the top 5, which was like, oh, okay, interesting. Maybe because Punko been
Punko been cooking with him.
There's also Zien, RB. I feel like when you think about Gateau, I feel like those 3 will kind of stand out a lot.
I would say so, yeah.
Gateau.
But against Hotaru, man, you're gonna have to play this one tight, brother.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because like when you think about Gateau in this game, he got stubby normals.
He do.
He got stubby normals, but his damage is insane. The combo potential is also insane as well too.
You just gotta get that hit, and against someone that can pressure you from full screen like that, it's not very easy.
That's the best grappler in the game, by the way.
Yes,
Hotaru.
it is.
And I think the reason why it's the best grab in the game, in my personal opinion, is because of the way the motion is, the input.
This is half circle back, right?
No, it's half circle forward.
Oh, that's even worse.
So when she's running, you can't see you can't really see the
stop. Yeah, you can hide the input.
Yeah, you can hide the input from the run, which is like, it makes it so scary, right? And also because she has a DP break, so if you try to jump out, and that's what Zhao Hai did for the winning thing, right? He catches you from jumping back with the DP break, which is super scary because obviously you lose more damage from the DP break versus the EX command throw.
Oh, most certainly. Ooh, the meaty close C. This is that damage you were talking about.
Okay. Oh, drops the combo.
He does have a more difficult, one of the more difficult combo routes.
Yeah, that's true. Especially with his back turn stance, right? Sometimes, like if you dash and do back turn stance, you might go the other way.
That's right.
So you have to kind of like cancel your dash as soon as possible. Oh, nice challenge right there. Okay, right. 5 Ps. Looking really good.
Oh!
Stand C. That's going to be
sniped it. It's Syria.
And he wasn't done. He got heavy DP break into super if you wanted to afterwards. Or even use EX as well, too. Wow, what a call out.
Oh, he didn't want that.
Yeah, that was an interesting decision right there.
I think he had a DP break there for 2. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Counter hit as well, too. That's going to be damage. Spend the bar.
In his face like that?
Spend the bar. Oh, hitting gear.
I love it. Get him out of SPG.
Yo, look at this YouTube thumbnail pose right here. Not this one. Right here. This one right here is the YouTube thumbnail right here. Dude. Gateau is top tier.
Or a farmer.
Right?
Oh my God, another counter hit off the Itsuria.
You know what's crazy? Cry was cooking on the first round.
He was.
What happened?
He's getting caught for jump-ins here.
Oh, nice. And he got rev blow.
Oh, my. That's unfortunate.
And he got rev blow. 3 rev blows in a row. We spammed that button for sure.
Bro, with this, we are double S5.
Yes. Because it's kind of like if one person has SPG and the other person does not, it's really hard to stop rev blow, right?
Yeah,
because
you have to throw.
You have to throw it, or you're really good at high dodge attack it, or super. So it's like
actually, you bring up high dodging here. Doing that in neutral is not a bad idea.
No, it's
just
great.
in general.
No, it's definitely great, especially against Gateau's like stand C that you're doing right there. High dodge attack would definitely cook.
And you're seeing a lot of Gateaus just look for that far C anyway.
Yeah,
you might as well just throw it out once in a while.
Nice. I want to say that was a justified guard cancel in that situation, but the command throw came out anyway.
Good enough.
Oh, but, you know, gets a punish, but could have got so much more because it would have been the counter hits stand D. Nice.
All right, got the corner, though. This is going to hurt.
Okay, doesn't get the best combo.
I don't like it.
He could have killed.
Yes.
Yeah, he could have definitely killed that situation. Nice.
And he's going to die now.
Oh, he might die, actually. Yeah, with heavy DP break.
DP?
Level 1.
Oh, no, get him another just to make sure.
Yeah. No!
No, I don't like that. That super does not hit all the way sometimes.
You have to do it super low to the ground.
Yeah.
But I think if he did the other level 1, it would have killed anyway.
Yeah, because it's a guaranteed 2-hit.
Yep. Okay. Cry back on the match point right there.
And Tov kind of giving him the round at the end of there.
Nice. I like to pick him up. Stand C again. Nice.
What a guard cancel.
Got hyper defense too.
He's going to overheat.
Nah, he's good. Yeah, back to 68.
I like that he ended where it was, but man, that rev gauge was cranking.
It was cranking. They're both cranking right now.
Oh!
Oh. Nice stand jab right there. Goes for the link after the back turn stance.
I like it.
I like the walk back. See,
Ooh,
you saw how they both respected each other?
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you know what? The DP might be coming, right? Because he's been letting it rip. Oh my god. Yo, it's every single time.
Dude. Cry is like almost 4 for 4 with that.
Yeah, but Toph with the hit confirm.
Nice break.
But wrong special move. It's the other direction.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, I would have done this. Maybe if you did super right there. Yeah, you got to close out with level 1 in that situation.
Dude, Cry is a sniper with that far C wild punish, but does not opt to spin the meter.
Yeah, should have maybe spent at least level 1 in that situation.
Yeah, and that's the game.
Crouching C, one of the probably best crouching buttons in the game for sure. This has been competitive back and forth.
It is. I'm really enjoying this.
Okay, spends the EX. Do we take him out SPG? Not yet. It's close. Yeah, barely with a slitter. And it's also a bad position because he kind of like switch sides,
exactly,
right?
yeah. Like the dash up, hold that corner. Wow, he just swung at you. Can't swing in the middle of that.
Yeah, I think also maybe he tried to jump out because he thought the command throw possibly was coming there. That's also scary. It's a guess in that situation. Right?
It is. Yeah, it is strong.
Oh my god, misses the DP break.
A little early on that. Almost DP'd almost JD'd the entire DP there.
Yeah, look at that Hotar. Run! Nice cross up. Gets an 8-piece combo in this situation.
Bro, he tried to wake up overhead.
No escape. DP break.
Hey.
Oh, okay, we get the throw. Toph looking good. Nice chase down. Great chase down from Toph right there, catching the backdash with a kind of like a regular jump forward.
So that's one of those cases where Rev Guard probably would have saved his life because that looked like a hit from the front and she landed in the back.
Yeah.
But you don't know what side to block on there. So you're just like, whatever, hit the Rev Guard button.
No, that's true too. The one thing I want to see Toph is like he's landing a lot of these jab hits, right? And he's going back and just quarter circle back A. I want to see more of like level 1 usage, like jab, level 1, because he had to hit it 3 times with the jab.
Yeah.
But if he did level 1, then he would have killed the rest of Cry's health in that situation.
Man, not respecting that string is tough. Sometimes you just gotta wait till the opportunity so you get the reaction there.
Uh-oh, Rev blow.
Losing so much life.
We're back into the Rev blow game. Let's do it again. Just Rev blow.
Might as well. Oh, no, nice. That's gonna be it for SPG.
That's the Zhao high right there.
Yes, it is.
Right? Oh, how dare you try to challenge after my reflector.
Oh, no!
Okay.
What a link.
That link is cool.
Yeah, it is. I love that it's in there.
I'm a big fan of meterless combos.
That's why you like Dong, right?
Yeah, that's kind of why I like
Dong is the homie.
Yeah, he definitely the homie for that.
Saving money.
Oh, okay. Do we spend level 1 here?
You're going to have to just to get some of that. No, we're going for the DP. All right.
Yeah.
I would have liked to cool down the rap gauge a little bit, but
doesn't get the punish in that situation. You know, we haven't seen Gateau use too many overheads on Oki. Right? His overhead's so good because you could combo afterwards. What a big punish.
And that's not going to kill, but I would expect him to use all of that.
No, yeah, we have to go into hidden gear. Reset our overheat. Let's go back to cooldown real fast. Is this enough, actually? Miss close.
Hold on. No way.
No,
okay, I was about to say, man, like, so close.
Look at that. That's a great thumbnail right
there. Oh!
And you know what's crazy part? He did the EX right into the low
slide, yeah.
Into the slide.
No one does that.
And the best part is, even if he blocks it, he just EX cancels back into safe pressure, right?
What a god.
Into back turn stance, and now you got to guess between the hit or the throw again.
And you definitely can't press the button because if it's the hit, he's gonna beat you.
Exactly. Wow, that was a great competitive set there. Great competitive set.
Great play.
Hope you guys are enjoying this Fatal Fury City Duels. This is day 1 at Combo Breaker in Chicago, and you know what? Before we get into any more crazy matches for City Wolves, we need to take an ad break. So before we move on, you know, go get a drink, and we'll see you in a few minutes, man. All right? See you soon.
You better
Hello, 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 hello. Parece que tomaron un break, banda. Vamos a ver qué procede. Saludos, thank you everyone for staying. Looks like it'll be a quick break. Let me just check right now. Let me see. ¿Qué pedo, Frappuccencio? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Me escucho? Hello, hello, hello. Streaming coming back pretty soon. COF 2002. Cinco minutos, viene ya. A ver. Sexy. Hey, themselves, how you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Where is Kula? Kula, it's not in this tournament, unfortunately. ¿Cómo están? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Vamos a ver qué pedo, a ver quién se lleva toda esta feria. ¿Quién se va a llevar toda la feria? Guacha. Guacha, ¿cuánta feria? ¡Yee! $3,000, $3,000 to whoever made happy. Por hacer top 8, 3,000 fierros a su máquina. That's a lot.
Hello. Welcome back to Combo Breaker Day 1, Fatal Fury City of Wolves. Obviously, you guys have been watching. If you guys have not, Justin Wong, Hell Pockets right here. And we've been watching some amazing matches. We've seen ZJZ come up, we've seen Kizzy K come up, and a lot more of the interesting, fun matches are coming up pretty soon. And I think our next one is a newly sponsored Z10 Coach Steve, right, versus ADC Ken.
New York's finest.
New York's finest. So I think he's also been repping the Kevin a lot lately.
Yeah,
right?
I have been seeing him play Kevin, which is a departure from what I usually see from him in SNK games. He's usually a Terry main.
Yeah, Terry main. I would say he's also more of like a safer control character main.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
And then I feel like Kevin, it's like kind of definitely out of his norm, but I think because of how fun these characters are, it's like you just want to play who you want to, who you vibe with the most, right? So definitely, I think we might get to see Kevin, but I'm actually excited to see Kim Dong Hwan. We both enjoy.
We were talking about him earlier. Yeah,
we both enjoy this character a lot. He's just super flashy, meterless god, and if you want to spend meter, he has a lot of cool, really air combos, especially comboing 2 level 1s in the air. Now, like he's super fun, super fun. Okay, let's see. We're gonna get our first match right here.
I need my boy to get his wall jump back, though, bro.
Oh,
what's going on?
He doesn't have the wall jump. Yeah, he does. He definitely. Ooh, right away.
Yeah, I love it.
We throw the move out and we get a JD right away. I like that.
Big swings left and right.
Yeah, that's some sweat right here. Stand A right there.
Nice, love the dive kick. Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little bit too low to the ground to get a combo follow up afterwards. Nice. Depression, overheat already.
The bully.
Oh yeah, we're gonna break that guard.
He hasn't spent any rev meter yet. What's going on here?
We're gonna. Ooh, nice.
Oh
fade.
no.
Yeah, the double 2-touch Kev. Do we spend a super here? No. We're going for the meaty setup.
Hey.
That's cheap, man.
That's it.
No, not yet.
Really?
He doesn't want to spend the bar because there's no reason to spend the bar.
That's true.
There's no threat in that situation.
It's true, but at the same time, be consistent.
Be consistent, but I think it's like maybe if he wasn't in overheat, he might have spent the bar, right?
Exactly, I think so.
Oh my, look at the damn, that's 50% high-low. Guess what? Oh, the meaty. Can he build another bar here? No, he doesn't build a bar here.
Not, unfortunately, but it does not matter. You're going to get a perfect round anyway.
Sequences.
You got to know.
At first, when he did that, I was like, oh, he dropped the combo, right? Like, because like, he just only went for 1 EX, right? Yeah. Usually they use 3 EXs. But to him, he's like, no, I'm not drawing. This is a setup.
Crazy like a fox.
Okay. Go for the fade in the air into the dive kick. Hello? Nice.
Interesting. I wonder if he kept the wild punish frames all the way down.
Yeah, I wonder about that, too. Yep. Goes for a sweep right there. Doing the rev dash. Command throw again. Hard knockdown.
Hey.
How dare you try to jump out or press a button. I'm plus. Respect the frame. Uh-oh, setup.
Respect my authority, he says.
I think that was a safe jumping situation. Yeah, Coach Steve with the sequences. I feel like, see, this is also, he's another player that just knows, like, okay, I'm going to lab, I'm a training mode monster.
Yes.
And he's definitely 100% a training mode monster.
He's streaming it too. He streams the lab, streams ranked, always trying to optimize every maneuver he's utilizing.
Yep.
Sometimes overthinks it, but at the same time, not worried about that right now.
It's not. ADC Ken needs to find a way to defend properly, spending a lot of the rev gauge already, 56, holding it down. Uh-oh, look at that. Yep, there's a DP, but that could have been your life if you blocked it.
Exactly, gotta be careful with that. Still in SPG, you have the rev blow available. At least you did.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. No, he overheated. He didn't calculate the last hit right there.
That happens sometimes because you don't always know that you're going to overheat until it actually touches the end of the meter.
True.
Some characters can actually play that to their advantage because they're saying, hey, as long as I'm not overheated, even I can actually go over 100% technically.
Coach Steve looking very, very strong. I mean, I feel like that was an amazing showing of like how dangerous Kevin can be. you know, you were mentioning, oh yeah, Kevin's not as strong compared to like the old Mark with the Wolves because he
it's
lost his meter
game
building
too,
and everything. It's a different game, but that looked amazing right there. It was sequence after sequence after sequence.
They're good sequences too. Like there's not a lot that the Dawn could have done there other than wake up DP.
Oh, are we having your boy come up?
Uh-oh.
Your boy.
Fresh off the airline after the plane ride. He actually got in real late last night.
Okay.
Got in there maybe 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Flight was delayed and everything?
Several times, actually.
Several times.
They did not want him showing up.
Sigue Reina. ¿Qué onda, Armisael? ¿Cómo estás, güey? Saludos, saludos.
Arcade Shocks.
Master de la Jotaru.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, that was crazy.
What year is it?
Andas en la roja, sí. Sí, aquí andamos viendo. Creo que va Reina, juega un Cain fuerte. Lo voy a ver la siguiente semana ahí en Los Ángeles. Para entrenar con ellos, con la banda de allá. Así que saludos, Armisael, saludos. A lo mejor se escucha bajito. Vamos a ver ahí a Reynal cómo le va. Vamos a ver la próxima semana. Vamos a ver.
He was messing around with Marco for a second, possibly.
I feel like he's messing around with everybody. I feel like he's a Marco player. I
want him to commit to Kevin or Kine, though. I think he's going to commit to Kine.
Okay, yeah. I just feel like the way he likes to play, he feels like a Marco main. Me personally.
I kind of agree with that, but I'm also just like, dude, he's so good with Kine. Like, don't fix what ain't broken right now.
That's true. That's true. But we're going to see Marco on the opposite end from Gweb.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to see what's going to happen here. Reynolds, explosive. I feel like he's very flexible with his play style. Yeah. He doesn't kind of just like stay in one category. He just feels like if it feels good, it feels good. Ooh, okay, Gweb.
That don't feel good.
Yeah, that's a big combo right there. Surprised he didn't spend the EX. Oh, but we do get the
that's good in Market Wolves and this one.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't do crouching jab into the EX kicks into the rev blow, because usually that's kind of what a lot of Marco players like to do, right?
Well, he's about to be out of SPG here, so not going to have access to it. And this also might take away all the offense he could have gotten previously.
Yeah.
Because, when Kine gets started, especially Reynolds Kine, it's hard to stop. Wow!
He challenged with the 2C, though, but the thing is, he overheated. He thought that he still had the command dash.
And I think Reynolds was like, sure, go ahead and overheat yourself, buddy.
Yeah, he didn't. And then Reynolds also gets the crouching C, but doesn't cancel the level 1 ball super. He could have killed in this situation, but I guess maybe he feels like, I don't need to spend the bar because he's overheated in situation.
Like the previous match, if you're under control and you're feeling pretty confident about it, maybe don't spin the bar. I like spinning the bar. I think,
me too.
In
that regard, it's risky.
I'm pretty much like a lot of KLF players don't like doing that. With like, hey, I'm in control. This combo could kill if I spin the meter, but I want to hold on to it for the next round.
Yeah.
I don't like that philosophy, but it works for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, meter also builds pretty fast in this game.
It do.
Especially when you're in the offensive seat.
And it's only used for damage, so it's not like you're going to be using it for guard canceling or anything else.
See, Reynolds, I'm disappointed in you because the hidden gear would have killed. I wanted to see the hidden gear. I feel like I haven't seen Kine's hidden gear in a long time because the double.
Not since Evil Awards.
It's because the level 1 is so popular and so strong.
It's so you got to get 700 damage.
Right? Okay. Expert combo. Yeah, we go corner carry.
Oh my!
Is that a setup? It felt not like a setup, but it worked out.
Yeah. Ooh!
How dare you try to punish my sweep?
The counter hit too.
Okay. Yep. Goes for the toss right there.
I hate that his feint is a backdash.
Yeah.
Oh
my God! Though the crouching C has been working.
Don't see a lot of Marcos really pumping that move. Oh, the meaty for the wake up 5A.
Do we kill here? Do we spend the bar? Yes, we do. This time we're not cheap on the first date.
I think Gweb gonna have to turn it around here. Got to make the adjustment if he can. But Reynolds, not deterred by anything. None of the damage, none of the buttons.
I feel like he's never kind of like scared.
No, I've only seen him scared once, and that was possibly against Kazunoko and DBFZ.
Okay.
But other than that, and he wasn't really scared there either. He was just like, I got to second guess himself.
Yeah, I feel like in the SNK realm, he's just never scared.
Yeah, he's never scared.
Okay.
Even if he knows he's gonna lose.
Oh my God! Look at the combos.
Hey.
Oh, it doesn't cancel the flash kick break actually.
Hey.
Nice. A lot of stand A pressure. Gweb.
Yes.
Oh, that's gonna be it right there from the back dash. Let's go.
Gotta love the down C wild punish off a Kine.
Yes. Yeah, that's. When you get hit by wild punish or counter hit like crouching C, you should know
just sit back in the chair like, oh, God.
The round is over. Because you get another crouching C from counter hit and super. Or if it's wild punish, you get the dash, stand D, restand, and the stand C, stand A. So a lot of that's like, it's a great all-purpose button, I would say.
I actually like what SNK did with wild punishes in this game.
Yeah.
Where, let's say you wild punish with a multi-hitting move, the frame advantage remains the same until the end of that move, even though it hits multiple times.
Yeah, okay.
So that's why I was wondering if the Dong wild punishes with the dive kick, is they super still plus on the way down?
Qué bueno que se escucha. Vamos a ver quién sigue entonces. Se vienen buenas las peleas. Let's check who's next. Pretty good matches coming.
Example for anybody out there watching that's like, oh, you know, I'm a Marco main. What's my sequences? What am I supposed to do? This is the guy to watch.
Also, because of Goichi's just godlike defense, Marco is a great character to highlight that as well.
Yeah.
Very defensive character, both offensive and defensive, but the defense in him is exceptionally strong because of relatively safe DP break options, the counters, really good fireball.
Really good fireball. Really good fireball. Great pressure, great buttons. Obviously, like, he has really good far, like, stand B normal as well, too.
Yeah. And also the taps.
Yeah,
Can't forget about the taps.
Yeah, the taps. I think that's, like, probably the hardest thing to add in your game.
Yeah.
Right, is because you obviously want to use all your buttons, but, like, adding your taps, especially the EXs, because they're obviously plus on block in that situation. But they take away 2 buttons, so it's like you have to find a way to mask that so your opponent can't take advantage of those situations.
That does put that character in a class all his own. Yeah. Maybe not top tier, but still very unique.
I'll bring the strength of 100. He's like, oh, bring the strength of 100? Oh, that means he could beat the gorilla.
Dude, straight up?
Yeah.
One Marco versus a gorilla?
Yeah, he might. He has the strength of 100, maybe 1,000.
This guy can do it.
He can do it. Okay, let's see. We got Preacher,
Another Preacher.
Another character that I feel like is, like you said, doesn't do as well anymore, but we'll see. Don't sleep.
Revent Tillywink. What a great name for a Preacher player.
Okay, go for the fourth throw. There it is. See? Combo EX, hard knockdown, feint. Gotta guess.
Look at that. That is so scary.
Yes.
That feint mix.
Because you got worried. He might just go overhead again.
Yeah, so that fireball she threw out is just, you can only use that for Oki, man. Like, nice. I wish he had like faster recovery, but you can react to it with the jump and punish. It's just not good neutral.
That fireball. What a fast round. The damage is crazy.
Oh, yeah, no, he does. Chunks.
Yep, and the save. Nice. You have to DP sometimes, but hey, that's information for Goichi, because next time you DP, trust, he's going to block it.
Mm-hmm. Gonna fake it.
Oh, my God. Word?
Look how fast that comes out.
Yo, yeah. What's the reaction on that bad boy?
Oh!
Nice. Great. Yep, ender again.
Still an SPG, so has access to the red blow at all times. Yo, yeah, that was your chance.
He was calling him out. Wow, wake up heavy. This reversal heavy kick Tatsu. Okay. I didn't know it could be used like that.
I'm saying, like, I did not see that coming, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. When I was looking at Goichi's face, I felt like he was like, oh, oops, wrong button.
He's like, you're going to break this string at any moment now, and I'm just going to be pumping this here special as soon as you give me a window.
Yeah, try to get the stand C again for the wild punish.
It's a great button for that.
Nice JD right there. Good blocks. Okay, yeah, but I like to jump out. You know, when you think about defense, Goichi is a defensive god himself.
He is, but on offense, he is also equally nasty.
Ooh, yes. Okay,
I got hit.
Do we get overhead into a heavy this time? Yes.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah,
you want to talk about sequences?
Sequences. And it's such a great way, the way he's using Rev Blow, because he's using it to create Oki situations.
Yes. Because that forces the hard knockdown. Wow, you are so scared.
Oh, yep. See, that's the thing.
Look how much chip that did.
He probably thought that was going to be a counter hit right there. But,
Most likely,
but you do not get counter hit from block super, especially grounded supers. Nice block right there. Oh, yeah. What? Stand B. Yo, my man took off the headset and everything. He said, yo, GG's. He said,
Chesto. That's off the far B.
Yeah, one hit though was crazy, actually.
He was just like, I'm flexing, sorry.
I don't know if it was a hit confirm or if if he just felt it. Because I feel like with SNK games, you feel that's gonna hit. You feel like it's a feel type of like experience.
It's so in this case, I would say absolutely 100%. He felt like that was going to hit.
Yeah, right.
Like Tiddlywink hadn't been showing him anything on defense that he felt would deter him from trying far B in the hidden gear.
I might need to go into the lab to try to hit confirm that.
Oh,
so I can confirm that, because the way he did that, like
it was preordained.
Like, you guys can't see it. We have obviously multiple screens, but when he did it, he like jumped up. You know, like he had emotion when he did that stand B in the hitting gear. So I think it's like I really felt like that was a feel and not a reaction.
Dude, he's like, I'm so nice.
Yeah, I'm nasty at this game. Come on, this game does make you feel powerful.
It do, man.
It
like when
makes
you
feel
hitting those like switches like that. Oh my lord!
Wow, that was a great
way to end it.
Like I said, if you're a Marco player in the chat, you're trying to learn Marco, just watch Goichi. My man will show you.
Don't be doing that. That's not for everybody. The far B and the hidden gear, that's not for everybody.
I mean, if you get to his level, you might.
I mean, if you feel confident and it hits,
that's what I'm saying.
Right? I can't say that, but like
you might feel good about yourself doing it.
I think there's better uses of your meter.
it definitely made him feel good. That's for sure.
Now, Goichi got that emotion for you.
Yeah, that was a crazy emotion. We got Gray Hearts next versus
Pedro. KCO Pedro,
yeah,
Kings of Colorado.
Kings of Colorado.
Noted KOF player, Geese Main.
Okay.
So you know he's waiting for that guy to show up.
So does that mean he play Rock?
You know, I don't think so. I think more likely he's going to play. Well, we can actually see I can cheat on the side screen there. But
Billy?
Yeah, I think I can see him playing Billy.
Terry. He's on 2-piece side, right?
So here's the thing. He is a KOF player, so most likely he would play Rock or Billy, because those are the two easiest characters, I would say, for people that only play KOF to transition into City of the Wolves.
Interesting. All right.
And Billy, if you're a Billy player in KOF, because Billy in this game is basically everything you wanted from Billy in KOF 15 at least.
I mean, Billy, that dude, bro.
Yeah.
Billy is definitely that dude. Greyheart versus Pedro. This is the first time I think we're seeing Billy on the screen as well, too. SPG. Okay. Yep, checking with the stand jab as well. Oh, but I think that was an input error, actually.
Yeah,
maybe
possibly.
he tried to do standing light kick afterwards, but doesn't get it.
I'm actually... So usually Billy's want to start out the game like pretty far away. Use that far C, see how the opponent reacts to the far C into the course of a forward poke. But Greyheart getting right after it.
I think it's I think Nemo changed the landscape after Evo Japan showing, because he was playing up close. He wasn't zoning. He wasn't poking. He was like, you know what? I'm a rushdown character actually. That's what I saw.
He was scary with it too.
He was getting the shimmies and everything like that. Nice combo though from Pedro though.
And doesn't put him in SPG. That's actually the best case scenario.
Yeah, it's just gonna be able to kill. And that's the hard part. Like, Greyheart's usage of just like putting SPG in the final slot is like super risky.
Yeah.
Because it's like you might not even get a chance to use it, right?
Exactly. Personally, I think the middle is the most optimal right now, but that's just me. It also depends on the character.
So, for me, I feel like the middle is the safest choice.
Whoa!
He tried.
He wanted the advanced stuff. Yeah.
He tried the expert combo. Okay. But when you watch a lot of the East Asia players, they always put it more towards the front.
Yeah, I see a lot of like Okutamaros put it to the front.
Yeah.
A lot of Kinds.
Hotaru as well.
As well.
So I think it's like, if you are so confident in your game, you put it in the front.
It is a statement.
Right? But if you put it in the middle, that's like, I'm still unsure where I want to put it.
We're trying to like change the vibe
figure it out. Yeah. But final, the only time I put it for final is if I was like Don Juan.
Because you're about to go nuts, right?
I want to go do the crazy cash out combo.
Exactly.
Okay, we go for the overheat from Pedro though. Greyheart doing much better this time, just controlling. I like that. Also trying. But they're both overheated.
Overheated. Might guard break him though from that distance. Yeah, I like it. Keep pounding.
Yeah, jump back A. Jump back A.
He has to jump.
So good.
He should. So I'm not gonna ding him for it, but he has to recognize that Pedro does not want to get guard broken here.
Okay.
Almost there.
Almost here.
Look for the jump.
Yeah.
Hey, perfect.
Yeah, that was great. Because he tried to jump out, right?
Yeah.
But Stancy like floored him down on the floor, and he got a combo after using the pole vault.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that expensive.
Might take my SPG. Yes.
Spend the level 1. And his level 1 he actually does so much damage. He could have got more if he did a standing D starter there. Yep, spend level 1 again.
Get that hard knockdown. One more touch is gonna do it.
using the regular dash.
Getting that plus frames.
+1 in that situation.
We'll take it.
Nice anti. What do we spend? Yep. Power geyser. Missed the
cross-up.
cross-up.
Oh, that was him.
It was, but he would actually went overheat if he did EX bird knuckle.
Overheated anyway. Oh, bait! Oh no!
He tried.
I think he heard me scream. I must have scared him.
Maybe. Because I think he tried to use C, forward C, feint. He wanted to stand C super afterwards, but he didn't get the stand C. The super came out instead.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
No anti-air.
Empty jump. Looking for the JD probably.
Yeah, that was good. Good awareness to not just regular anti-air, or at least high dodge attack.
Hey, this is going to be good damage.
But it's expensive.
Can he pull it off? Maybe 73%. 71's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but eventually you're gonna block against Terry though.
Yeah, you're gonna get jacked up again. Oof.
Nice. Go for fireball. Stand.
That was not the move he wanted.
Yeah, that's input error because he was holding forward in that situation. Ooh, nice.
It happens, man. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, he's gonna cash out. Not enough. Wake up level 1. Oh, I would have woke up level 1. Billy's wake up level 1's amazing, actually. Covers both sides with the flame super.
Yeah.
Covers both sides is pretty good.
And it's like something that, like, I guess you should expect it, but for some reason a lot of people don't.
No, yeah, you're right.
He got it. Oh, wasn't ready for it though.
He wasn't confident.
Yeah.
He didn't believe in himself, even though he went for it.
Yeah, right.
Crack shoot right there.
There's that crack shoot, as you like to call it.
Overheat, spend level 1. Now we're gonna guess for game for throw.
For the meaty C knuckle.
Wow, look at the setup though. But the pressure from Pedro, Terry,
Too much,
Bogart.
man.
Greyheart was playing good too.
Oh yeah, I like what Greyheart was doing, especially in the overheat situation. I think he played that perfectly. But Pedro just too offensive.
I think it is in the neutral, like when he's not getting pinned down, Greyheart's like super comfortable.
Yeah.
But when Pedro realized, okay, all I have to do is just put you just on block, and you're not the type that feels like, from what we've seen, to do reversal supers. So because of that, I just have my way. Right. That's just what it comes down to.
I mean,
saludos ahí al Pedroski.
There is a little bit of a stigma in our community about reversal supers.
Richie very strong.
So. I think that some people are afraid of doing reversal supers because it's like a bad DP, basically, right?
Okay.
If you get
Hey,
blocked,
Micro, ¿cómo estás? Saludos, saludos.
So I think people are deterred from doing that from
California. Lassie, how you doing, Lassie? Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, you kind of have to. If you're not
For the people who doesn't know, Lassie couldn't make it. Lassie couldn't make it to Combo Breaker, but he's watching. ¿Qué pedo, Taco? ¿Cómo estás? Posteé una foto del Rino que allá anda. Cierto, puro pedo. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Aplicó? ¿Cómo está el rollo, güey? Tiene que decirnos qué pedo. Saludos ahí al Taco que no se mete en las novelas. Ese Sombra, ¿cómo estás? ¿Ahí anda el Tamago? ¿Dónde anda el Tamago, güey? Pinche Tamago anda en todas partes del mundo, ¿verdad? Mucho gusto, me da mucho gusto que le esté yendo bien ahí al Tamagotchi, Sombra, y que te pueda apoyar más, güey. A ver qué día también te vemos por acá o apoyando. Mira, ahí está Roland. Roland from Colombia next. So I'm gonna go full screen. Hey, ¿cómo estás, Korn? Saludos, güey. Bienvenido. Gracias por pasar. Está muy bueno el premio. Watchen el premio. El premio está muy mamón el premio. Así que ahí le voy a bajar el audio. Vamos a ver el juego, cómo le va al Rockland. Ah, ¿contra quién? Se ve contra un asiático, This is going to looks good. Anda en el combo.
I think we got.
You know what? I have actually not played this on PS5 yet.
Me too.
I wonder what it feels like.
I brought my stick. I had to look for my PS5 stick because I only play on PC, right?
Yeah, we're a little spoiled,
and everything. Man. So I brought my PS5 stick, so I'm kind of curious to try out PS5 and play some casual, see like what the difference is and everything.
I think people have been pretty satisfied, especially after the update that lowered the input latency.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, SNK is pretty good about doing that. They've done it since The first time they did something like that was for Samurai Showdown, because input latency was an issue upon release, and they worked with a community member who helped them get it down to a respectable level. So
yeah, I mean, they've been doing a great job of just like kind of telling the people, hey, it's coming. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's coming.
No, yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah, shouts to the marketing team for that, man. They've been great with communication.
Yeah. I know they talked about like character-specific rankings, and that's kind of what I want. I want that the most. I'm not trying to be like a, like SSS and then trying a new character and
get
then
bodied, right?
And get bodied and losing my points.
No, I feel you, man. Like normally I don't take rank that seriously, but also I'm just like, dude, like I want like to be able to play Dong and learn the character against people that are also not good with their character.
Exactly. We'll see. I mean, like I said, I think the marketing team said it's coming, so I'm excited to see that eventually coming.
Yeah. Maybe some other nice quality of life changes as well. But man, first on the docket is Andy Bogard.
Ooh, yeah, I played Andy a bit. I think Andy was pretty fun. I think the way to describe him is like he obviously has like Andy stubby normals from like previous King of Fighters. But the stand C goes super far.
Yeah, that's the wild Punisher right there.
Amazing stand C. And also his fireball is like super fast.
It's fast. Does not travel the full screen this time, but if you rev it, it is a bomb.
Yeah, I think it's the fireball is from what, King Fire's 99? The way when he does the one hand.
That's right.
But it actually travels, because in 99 it didn't travel.
It was just like a stationary fireball.
Stationary, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Look at the pressure from Rockland. He's kind of cooking right now.
Expensive break there, but hey, we got it.
Yeah, nice JD from Triumph. The jump back EX dive kick. He said, think fast.
I'm loving the way Rockland is utilizing his resources right now.
Yeah. Nice combo right there.
Perfect game.
Yeah.
Rockland Kyo.
That was a sick sequence from Rockland. Okay, fireball trade. She also has a reflector. She can reflect fireballs too, so you gotta be careful about that. Again,
comes up pretty fast too.
EX dive kick. Nice meaty jab, 3-piece into a light confirm.
Ooh, jumped out of that? That's wow.
This time you got the wild punch on super because of the landing frames. Okay, take out an SPG. Yes. Ends it in the combo.
Chases down the roll. I like it.
Yeah. Oh my god, the chase down's crazy. And the hit confirm from the EX fireball.
Triumph's like, get him off me, man.
Yo, you gotta let the DP rip sometimes. Show the respect. Make him respect you. Make him just run a block or something.
Something, yeah. Now, Rockland Kill, he's not a guy that holds forward necessarily, but if you don't show him anything on defense, he's gonna run all over you.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Showing signs of life here. Yeah. Triumph on the attack.
Yeah, drops the combo though.
Gets the corner though. Oh, again with the EX dive kick.
I feel like I don't really see Hotaro's EX dive kicks, but Rockland's making a hit. I mean, he's 3 for 3 on them.
Hey, what's the follow-up after that?
Nothing.
Just let it hit?
Yeah.
All right.
It's risky because if you block it, it's a free combo, but he's landing it consistently.
Wonder why he spin.
Look at it, he's using it again. Doesn't hit, but wasn't punished.
Looking for the fastball there.
I think he missed the super there. He tried to do super confirm.
And Rockland killing the overheat position, but not giving up on the attack. And there's the wake-up super.
Oh, man. You know what that meant? That meant he said, it's always my turn.
Yes.
That's what that meant. Because if he blocked that, he would have lost. But he said, it's always my turn. I don't care what you think you're going to do.
And it's true. Like now, it's pretty apparent that Triumph has never played Hotaru quite like this.
Oh, yeah, for sure, right? He's definitely playing super different, using a lot of the EX dives and everything. It's been working, though.
He's like, dude, this is not how you're supposed to play this character, I thought.
Yeah, look at the offense. Using the rev guard to kind of like cancel to make it kind of look weird as well, too.
Like that's some kind of little fake rev dash.
Spread the EX again, super.
Boom.
Yep, level 1. Guess we're game in the situation. We do side switch. No, not yet. We don't side switch. That's hitting gear.
Oh, what a challenge. I like it. Overheat, but
you're not in the hitting gear, so now you have to really get the hit clean.
That did not put him in SPG. That's actually great for Triumph. One more touch is going to do it. Oh, that's a wrap.
Yeah, speaking of one more touch, Rockland takes it over Triumph with an aggressive Hotaru style in that situation.
You got to love that, man. Like, the different styles of play on display there, that's what I really love to see in fighting games in general.
Yeah.
But I love that it's developing so quickly in City of the Wolves like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. Like I said, I think the character personality is also really good. Like you can kind of tell like who's playing who. Like this is like it doesn't feel like it's the same.
Right.
Right? And you can clearly see from the other Hotaros we watched, like ZJZ, for example, and while Rockland, they play both completely different styles of Hotaru.
Yes.
So that was
successful.
Yeah, that was really, really awesome to see. Ooh.
Speaking of awesome to see, I think we've got another banger coming up.
Yeah, Goichi versus Silvera. And that's going to be interesting because obviously Goichi EWC qualified, and the Marco has been insane, right? Obviously, like the sequence that he's been doing, killing it. So I'm curious to see kind of like how is Silvera going to defend against Goichi's offense.
I haven't seen Silvera play the game before, or any game really, but that's kind of what's exciting about these tournaments is like seeing someone that you may not have heard of get to round 3 in pools on winner's side up against Goichi, possible upset match.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, this is 2 out of 3, so it's a bit scary.
It's a little scary.
It's a little scary, especially if you do wake up.
This is what we do.
This is what we do. Yeah, that's why we're here. We're here in these seats.
Now the funny thing is, if Silvera's got a little razzle dazzle in their blood with the far B into hitting gear setups with whoever they play as.
Okay.
Because we already know Goichi feeling himself right now.
Koichi is feeling himself. Yeah, that's for sure. I'm curious to see what character. We haven't seen Hokuto Maru yet.
You know that's crazy?
It's crazy. People, how popular and how everyone's like, oh, Hokuto Maru is such a menace, such a Tom.
Secret top one.
He's like a Tom and Jerry character. You got like everyone's Tom, and Hokuto Maru's Jerry.
Dude.
Like just chasing him down, can never pin him down. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet.
I tell you, I just thought about that. Whenever I get touched by Hokuto Maru, I'll definitely be going, ah!
Yeah, because every time you hit Hokuto Maru, it's never grounded.
It's never significant.
Yeah. So because of that, like you're not getting the craziest damage off how you would normally get against other characters. So that's kind of what makes Hokuto Maru super, super strong.
But if you get a knockdown, you're like, all right, we can play now.
Unless you wake up level 1 like a brat.
That's true, but you got to be ready for that. That's the only thing he's going to do.
Sure, but then sometimes you tunnel vision, you're like, yes, it's my turn, right?
Time for a meaty.
It's my turn. But
doing the skip Bayless. It's my turn.
Psych.
You told me it's my turn.
Psych.
Dude.
Okay. Oh, okay. Now we're going to get a...
Esports thumbs up?
Yeah, esports thumbs up. Koichi obviously with the Marco versus Silvera's Hotaru. Let's see how she's gonna be able to play.
Yeah, this is going to be.
And you can see kind of already Goichi's playing a little bit slower, right?
Yeah, because I think they know that the Hotaru can. The 4-frame DP is definitely something to worry about.
Yeah, can also capitalize off a lot. Nice command throw, and that's so cheeky, right there using the command throw. Ooh, okay.
Reflect. Can't throw a fireball at me like that.
Yeah. Silvera showing some amazing nooch here.
Oh. Love the throw there.
Yeah, forward throw, overhead. Yep, rev blow. Now you gotta guess. Nice.
Oh.
And that should be the round, actually.
Yeah, spin the meter here. That's right.
And I like that. I love the fact that he ended it early as well, too, so he doesn't give opponent bar, too.
Exactly.
That's really, really awesome. Throw it out. That's a round start. You have to respect. You have to respect the round starter all day.
Damage, oh!
Oh my God! Is he dead again?
The noggin knocker.
Wait. Oh wait.
Jumped out. I thought accident. Jesus Christ!
This Marco kind of crazy.
Damn.
This Marco?
Come on, Goichi.
Marco Polo?
Come on, Goichi.
The first round was looking great.
Yeah.
And the second round, you just get hit by sequence.
Dude.
All day.
Double overheads.
That almost was a punish.
Silvera just not ready for it.
No. Nice hit confirm from the stand C right there. Gets a combo. We're going to take him out of SPG. Yep. Using the heavy DP for the ender.
We can't stop him jabbing, bro. Come on.
Doesn't get the rev blow, so you don't get the best meaty that Goichi wants.
Nice
block. That would have been a crouching C afterwards, too. You got to block again. The fade. Nice fade.
Silvera said, psych, I ain't blocking nothing.
Broken.
You think I got a block?
And the smart thing that Goichi's doing, he's choosing different feints.
Yeah.
And that's why Silvera's doing the DP, because he's like, oh, this looks like the overhead.
Ooh, the hyper defense into guard cancel to corner carry. Eesh.
Nice. Goes for the forward throw again. Yeah, this time the DP works out. Again, the challenge with the wake up quick rise jab. Goichi looking good here.
Oh yeah,
Takes
run away
another throw.
with it.
Wake up DP again. Ooh, one more. Wake up throw. Oh, wake up super.
Frustration.
Yeah, frustration. And Goichi just guessed right every single time.
That's what he does, man. I'm telling you, Goichi, one of the greatest minds in the business that we are all a part of. And he can still surprise you.
Yeah, I mean, this was also, I believe, the winner's qualifier.
Yeah, I think that is winner's qualifier.
Yeah.
So Goichi is out of their pool in winner's side.
Go to the phase number 2. I think that's like tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah, I forgot. We got 2 days of pools, man.
2 days of pools in the top 8 on Sunday.
Woo. Been a while since I had to do some of that.
That was a really great display of Marco, though.
Yeah.
Marco versus Hotaru, because obviously Severo was really good with Hotaru. It's just that Goichi just guessed right on every defensive decision that Severo wanted to do.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough time trying to stay on offense against him.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the worst, not the worst situation to be in, but also just like, man, like how do I get any momentum when he's feeling so comfortable with himself to wake up jab me?
Yep. Okay, we're going to get our next match, Cry versus Zendo. We seen Cry play earlier.
Yeah, I believe they had a pretty nice match with, who were they playing? I think that was the, was it the Terry? And
It was the Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. And then Zendo, we haven't seen her play yet. So I'm kind of curious to see what kind of character she's played, because this is obviously another winner's qualifier match.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of the pool ones of now. I think the matches moving forward that we're going to get, at least in our block.
Get on the winner's side.
It's going to be like, the winner's finals of each pool, right? Let's see. Let's see what Zendo plays.
A lot of bodies in the wake.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Hoku tomorrow. I would be so surprised if we don't get one Hoku tomorrow on our block.
I want to say it's got to be Zendo. I see the leverless out.
I feel like the name Zendo feel like a Hoku tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
The name.
The cutty little, you see the cutty little lever, like the pocket size leverless there.
I think
that's a Hoku. That's a Hoku move, bro. Ninja boy.
I think that controller might be from Keyboard Arcade. I'm not sure. It looks like a Keyboard Arcade controller. A lot of these leverless are like they're so small now. Ooh, you see how she pressing that?
Yeah, no, that's expert. I can't do
Gateau?
it, man. I can't do it.
No, that's right. Cry was Gateau. Oh, we got B. Janae first time.
I was talking about her just earlier.
Yeah, first time we're getting B. Janae on the board, and I would say she's kind of a gorilla, right?
I think so too. Yeah. I've definitely ran into some B. Janaes on rank that made me think I can't do nothing.
Yeah, she definitely likes to be very oppressive, and what's really good is like it's really hard to push her out, even if you're using rev guard with her stand C pressure.
Dude, yeah, because that far C is so long.
Yeah, and it's a 2-hit, right? So it's very easy to get a hit confirm from the far 2C.
And speaking of good hits, oh my lord.
Yeah, right there.
With the Harrier.
Yeah. And we're gonna go for the feint to get the light as well too. But Cry looking good with the combos right here.
Yeah, we saw Cry using the far C from there it is again from Gateau quite expertly.
No, it's really good, especially if you're able to check the dashes. Wow, what happened there?
Rev guarded the wrong time there.
Yeah, it looked like he ran into the corner.
Hey.
No, okay, Zendo got a little bit greedy. Could have got a big full hit confirm from that far C in that situation, like right here.
Yeah, hard to challenge that there if you don't have a normal that's gonna beat out that plus range.
Spend the level 1, cash out.
Almost have to DP it every time.
Yeah, cash out on that damage right there.
Bijane, another character that's been across multiple games and is super good in all of them. So.
Ooh. Yeah, goes with a hard knockdown.
Yes.
No rev blow. And Bijane is one of those characters that has probably, people will say, the best rev blow in the game. It's so hard to challenge.
But some people also say it's the worst.
Yeah.
It's like 50-50, really.
Yeah. It's just so fast. It's like
it is.
You can't really expect when it's going to come out.
Yeah, I definitely see a lot of people online just utilizing it to beat fake strings.
Yep. Look at the pressure. Stand C all day, every day. Zendo taking game number 1.
Quite convincingly.
Yes. Okay, let's see what Cry has to say about it. I feel like Cry also was kind of like a slow starter as well in the first game we watched.
Oh, he couldn't get off the back turn.
Yeah, he was in back turn stance for mad long.
I forgot because like sometimes you don't automatically turn around if you do a follow-up.
Yeah, so the rev blow, nice. Wake up DP.
No meaties for you.
No.
Woo, there it is.
Guard cancel, Rev blow.
Gotta make that string tight.
Yeah, it's expensive to guard cancel that, but you know what? It's the easiest guard cancel in the game.
It is.
Oh my god, wake up super, dragon kick.
Love the response there. Look for the meaty close C.
Yeah.
Hold that pressure. Ooh, you gotta hold that pressure, I said.
That's plus frames. That's not gonna be enough though. And he's in overheating situation.
Didn't have meter for super there, unfortunately, but whatever, we still get the round.
Okay, round 2.
And we're seeing, once again, like, Cry just finding those counter hit air-to-airs.
Nice, I like the command throw in that situation there too.
Oh, hello.
Punishito.
Get out of here.
I like that. You saw that was cute. That was a cute getaway tool from BB.
No, that dive is crazy, man.
Okay, spend the level 1, cash out on the damage right here. What's the meaty fireball or meaty jumping? No,
the empty jump low.
low.
There it is, man. Haven't seen that all day.
Yeah. Zendo still in the rev blow situation, not anymore.
All right, this is scary for Zendo. Oh, can't challenge that.
Oh my god, it's gonna hurt.
One bar, gonna let it rip. No.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Super. Look at that. Like I said, I feel like Cry, slow starter, but once eventually gets like settled in,
the wheels start turning.
Yeah, wheels start turning. Now we're in a 1-1 situation.
Love that empty jump low on the kick on the chase down. Wow!
Oh my god, what a punish. Doesn't get the biggest punish. And he's trying to guard cancel through the fire, but I mean, Revlo does have a little bit of startup frames. You can't just kind of just throw it out like that.
Yeah, not against a move like that.
Okay, nice stance C pressure.
Ooh,
the hyper D.
Hey, tried to hyper defend themselves there.
Yeah. But look at Cry's rev gauge though, it's so high. You gotta be careful.
One more touch, he's probably got to blow super.
Yeah.
Oh, or might get him overheat on defense, unfortunately.
Oh, this is gonna be it right here. Oh wait.
Oh, just barely holds on.
I know. Okay, go fireball.
Oh, wow. For the counter hit.
Again, the read with the jump air kick. Look at that.
Said Futaba Sky's protected.
Wake up super.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Overheat. We haven't seen Zendo use like counter on wake up as well too.
And this should take the round. Yes.
Yeah, that was a competitive round. Super competitive round.
Dude, these guys. Whew.
Yeah, they're swinging.
These people are out there.
Okay, nice confirm from Zendo. 3 hits.
They outside.
Yep. Using the rev guard to push back. I love that, but doesn't get the follow-up from the ground.
Oh, the counter hit.
It actually beat the rev blow.
Yeah. She started it too late.
Oh, yeah. Cash out.
Love it.
Yep, go with the hitting gear. I need SNK to make a patch where when you activate hitting gear, you just play the song.
Yo, that would be so sick.
Tell me. Because I'm brainwashed to hear the song every time I hear.
Every time I hear it too, man. And that's gonna be the game. Oh no, dropped it.
Yeah, he didn't cancel out of the stance. That's the problem.
That's unfortunate.
Nice block on the overhead, but that was
Zendo with one more chance. Over the big cross up. Oh, she's on the attack.
That's okay though. That wasn't too much damage. You can afford that, but you can't afford this.
She might take it.
I think he tried a JD. You can see Cry was definitely shaking his head.
Oh, again!
Oh, wait. Never give up.
Unfortunate.
Overheat again. Wake up. DP as a reversal. Wow.
That's unfortunate. Dude.
Match point for both parties.
Oh, boy.
And that's a big wild punch. Nice. And we go for the cheeky reset Revlo.
This is the best kind of starter you could ask for.
Yeah.
If you're Zendo.
Nice. Again, you can't challenge that. You have to push her out.
Yeah, Cry wants that far. She gets the DP on reversal.
Yeah, the super. Nice. The shimmy wimmy. This is the start that Cry wants to.
This is big.
Hi. No super. Next hit, next combo, he can build a super though. Wow.
Before the just defend gets the super instead.
Yo, they are scrambling.
Oh, the wake up DP.
Yo, they are scrambling.
Let's go. Oh, the grab finally. I was like, who's going to do it? Who's going to try to tech?
And just like that, Cry makes it out of winners with a comeback.
That's strike throw game, baby.
And the crazy part was I felt like it wasn't established until that final round.
At all.
Right?
We had not seen it represented whatsoever. And Zendo just possibly thinking like, hey, why wouldn't he try it?
Yeah, that was insane actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wonderful match.
That was a great match. That was fun to watch actually.
Yeah. Whew.
They might need to run the set.
Vamos a ver cómo está el pedo. Rodo. Oh, you got the link? Rodo? How you guys doing? Hey, Bobby. Hitbug. Always from Mexico. Okay. CDM, Clan del Mal. We're gonna have somebody from Mexico, a good friend. Let's see how it goes. Yes, KOF. He qualified for the grand finals. We're gonna go check this match, guys. Thank you for staying. And it's nice to interact with you guys on the chat. Who versus Coach Steve? This is good one. This is gonna be a good one. Esta va a estar buena, eh? Uf. Uf. Saludos. How many people sign? It's a lot. Endro, ¿cómo estás? Check the price. So much money. Everyone who does the pay, todo el que llega a top 8, $3,000. $3,000 to whoever makes top 8.
Successfully bait out a DP, that's pretty much the round for Kevin. Yeah. I mean, you get standy, feint standy, and
you're getting like a 50% right there.
Yeah, easy 50% conversion in that situation, or even more if you have bar.
2 bars, yeah.
Let's see.
I don't think I've seen Urez play this game yet.
No, it's my first time watching him.
Going for the back dash, just eats a jumping.
Okay, goes for the regular throw right here. Ooh, wake up DP, information.
Gotta get off of me though.
Yeah. Ooh, fireball. Almost got that hop jump D punish right there against the fireball. He's like, come get some.
Coach Steve over there kind of leaving himself a little too vulnerable.
Nice
the back dash.
Okay.
Oh man!
We're gonna take
so much damage.
Yeah, we're taking it out of SPG.
Oh, the
meaty setup. And the press bar was he woke up press a button. So that was a meaty press a button.
Yeah.
Kevin, you
KOF, baby.
You could do it, Kevin.
Dude, you said always be tripping me out. That kid be back there.
Come on, Kevin. Ooh, the JDs. Ooh.
Hello.
Okay. Nice. Hey. Yeah, I think the standing A is so good with Kevin.
It is.
It's such a great check.
I mean, he really doesn't have a bad button, man. Like I feel like even his worst buttons are pretty good.
Yeah. No, yeah, nice dash JD right there. Trying to use the stand C in the situation. Trying
to possibly catch an extended hurt box. Oh, runs under for the low B.
Yeah, but I think that's okay because I feel like the damage is not that big.
This is not okay.
Oh, yes, because we're going to take you out of SPG.
Looking for the overhead. Get thrown.
I want to say that could have been plus in the situation. Meaty overhead in that.
And he doesn't really have a reversal there other than super. So.
Yeah. Nice. Cook hit confirmed from the far D. Is that enough? And yes, it is. The damage is insane for that.
Same time, though, his down CR, pretty much one of the best in the game.
Yeah. Let's go, Kevin! Oh, almost got that.
Oh, the jump B?
Yeah, the jump B right there. Whiffing a lot of buttons from Coach Steve, but the command dash, EX command dash, amazing.
Coach Steve says, I play KOF, dog.
Oh, we spend the
power. I don't know about you.
Oh, time to guess. Am I going to EX command throw for the win?
Damage.
Wake up DP sometimes, but we wake up back super. Wake up DP again? Why not, right?
Hit the vape pin before he did that super.
Oh, yeah. You can't even do wake up DP because that possibly could have been a safe jump.
Yeah. We're going to a character select. Okay.
What character? Do you think we're switching?
I think we're seeing Interior Rock.
Oh, we might switch.
No, we're seeing Hokutamaru? Okay.
Oh, he got the cast?
All right.
He got the top tier cast? Let me find out.
So I heard this guy's pretty good.
I heard he could run away.
Yeah. Air feints?
Yeah.
Why would they do that? Whatever.
He grew up, that's why.
That is, yeah.
He's older. How many years does this take place? I feel like from
I think it's like a year later, right?
No way.
Yeah, no, it's a year later.
He looks so much older.
He had a growth spurt.
Word?
He's been hanging out in the city.
Okay. That's what the city does to you?
Apparently. Because he was a country boy before, but now he's a city boy.
Ooh. Oh, a little bit too far for the confirm. If he did one crouching B in the stand B, that would have worked.
Bro, he's just representing that air feint right now. And
nice.
I don't hate it.
4 JDs in a row from Coach Steve. Look at Hokutamaru's rev gauge, though. It's already past 50.
You're under arrest.
Oh my God! Yep, that is the gimmick.
I need one. Get on the ground from Coach Steve right now. There it is.
Look at the setup. Wake up, Rev. He tried to wake up Rev blow. No, startup frames. Eat the super.
Hit the pin.
he's like thinking, man, I should have stuck with Hotaru. At least she got a wake up DP.
Telling you.
Because that's the thing. Like this character can run away, but the problem is once you get pinned down, though, like it's kind of like not in your favor at all.
But yeah, all you got is the wake up super, or you can JD guard cancel some stuff and try to reset back to neutral, which is definitely in his favor because his ground game is really strong.
Ground game, air game, nice jump out, spends to level 1.
Like most Hokus, Urez is going to try to jump out of everything.
Speaking of jumping out, Coach Steve was trying to jump out of that pressure, but now he's out of the SPG.
So, no, only I jump out. Oh, that could have been a big punish.
Yeah, could have been a big punish.
Too early on that jump D. Caught him!
Oh! Wow, I'm surprised that anti-air. Rev blow, rev blow.
Bro, the best rev blow in the game. Insane.
Rev blow, rev blow. Okay, let's see. Coach Steve, you are on match point. Little kid, let's go, Kevin!
Let's go, Kevin. Make it happen. You're
nice.
Pretty good.
Stand B.
Dude, whenever you say that, he just goes crazy.
I mean, you got to hear it. That's momentum right there.
It is.
That's encouragement. One hit away, 2 bars loaded. Definitely take a whole life bar from 1 whiff punish, 1 stand C, and that's what Coach Steve's looking for.
And also, Coach Steve don't got to do a lot right now, but that should do it.
Yeah, spend 2 level 1s if he wants to. Definitely for sure. Level 1? No, level 2. Just go right away.
Just to make sure. Explosions. Perfect game again.
I mean, that's Kevin. That's 2-touch Kev. 2-touch Kev.
Man, that is excessive force, brother. I need you to calm down with that damage.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful.
Oh yeah, that's good Kevin play. That's absolutely good Kevin play.
Wow, that was really fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean all these matches have been fun to watch. Honestly, man. Like I know it's early in the game's lifespan, and we usually get that new game smell on it for a little while. But this game, I think it's got legs. If these matches are this hype, this early in the game's lifespan, I can't wait for month 8.
I can't wait for more matches in general. And, you know, this, like I said, this is day 1 of Combo Breaker 2025. We have 3 days worth of Fatal Fury City Wolves and a lot of other games if you're watching the other streams at Combo Breaker. But I think this is going to be it for our block, me and Help Pockets. And we're going to do a little quick ad break and switch some commentaries. And you're going to get more Fatal Fury action coming soon right after this break.
Yep, always a pleasure.
Yep, see you soon, guys.
No coasts, no kings, only champions.
Va a haber un pequeño break al parecer entonces. So a break is coming. We're gonna come back pretty soon. I think it's gonna be 10 minutes. We're gonna just stay here. Thank you for comment and stay with us. Yeah, let me go grab the bracket. The bracket. I had the bracket. Let me bring the bracket. Tranquilo, Jonathan. A ver cómo está el pedo. Ya vi dónde está ese pedo. Okay. A ver si prueban el bracket. You guys can type bracket on the purple one. Let me check. Ah, qué bien, qué bien. Entonces sí quedó, sí quedó. Déjame checar cuánto tiempo va a durar el bracket o ver qué podemos checar, qué más. Déjame ver qué más hay por acá en algún otro stream. Mientras que comienza. ¿Qué otro juego hay? ¿Qué otro juego hay? Marvel vs. Capcom.
Goes for the tag and finds the jab, but no finish.
All right, Anchor Felicia, what exactly do? We have to get things started with the Delta K, but she is a little bit too fast to get that full confirm and actually stays that.
Vamos a ver un ratito de Marvel. Mientras que regresan del break. Gracias por estar. A ver qué sigue.
Off of the drop here, it's going to be Swords activation, and Young Hot finding the mark again, but another drop.
There's so many opportunities for Saucebots to come back here, and definitely can do it, but here's that first hit. How do we extend? Will we actually cash out and kill? He might just be barely alive here. Yep, one more hit, maybe the high time pickup, not quite.
Anything will do it though. What a cross underneath. Has to play perfect.
All right, Kitty Helper. And also, here's the thing. There's no meter for Hot. He can't just call Gimlet. He has to force a situation, but the reset off of the Kitty Helper met up with the throw. And that's going to do it. Young Hot staying true, staying alive, going through the loser side. 3-1 over Saucebots.
Yeah, very, very smart to go aggressive there with the jump. And like you said, not having that meter for the Gimlet complicates things a lot there, but a good effort from Saucebots. Young Hot, as we said, a player that I was not familiar with until right now, but for now, that name will stick in my mind.
Yeah, Young Hot really looking really good. Had so many sets tonight, so a lot of potential for him to go and review the footage too, see where like he could kind of clean things up a bit. If he got some of those bomber extensions,
True.
I feel like he really would have had a little bit more of like a forefront to stay in true with his own momentum. But you know, barring the drop, still played very, very well. So hopefully we get to see a little bit more of him through the loser side. So yeah, very good stuff to him.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Another name that we'll see more and more as the day goes on, as the set goes on. But for now, that is going to be the end. But with every ending becomes a new beginning. 2 new commentators and even more Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I do want to say again, B-Man, shout out to you. Appreciate you for sitting down with me, homie.
It's basically a dream come true for me. And shout outs to TNS crew. A for effort, B for man. Hopefully I'll get to see you guys next year again. This would be absolutely fantastic, but hopefully you guys enjoyed. Let me know how I did. I'd love to hear your feedback. But of course, for now, of course, more marble action, and we'll see you guys a little bit later.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
Another break, more breaks everywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Let's see, who else is playing? It looks like we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back pretty soon. We're coming back soon. Thank you guys for staying. ¿Qué pedo, Falcon? ¿Cómo estás? Perreque. Seguro Ro, ¿cómo estás? Greetings. Thank you everyone who's taking the time to say hello. ¿Cómo están? Ahí está el bracket. There's the bracket right there. It's on the red platform. It's already pinned. And the purple one, you can just type bracket. I'm in Victorville, California. En casa de gordo. Yeah, to be honest, a lot of people think that the Mexicans are like pretty strong to win the event. I'm very motivated. I really want to see Shadow X doing good. There's also like Ures, he already played. There's Six, Rockland, Kaiser, Gio. There's a lot of Hispanics there, but I honestly think at the moment, Isha is a little bit better. Slightly better, not too much. There's very good players. Shadow X, Dark Angel, who else is playing? There's a lot of good players. Vamos a ver cómo le va a la banda, pero está difícil, ¿eh? Beto, saludos hasta Francia. Francia, nuestro amigo Mr. Karate. How you doing? How you doing, my friend? Merci. Support all the time. Thank you. Taco, este año no, pero voy a CEO. I'm going to be a CEO. I'm going to be, competing, playing, and trying to bring more content for you guys. It looks like we're going to start soon. Vamos a regresar y ahí está el buen Rom y el Cookie. Así que los voy a dejar con ellos. Cuídense, estamos en contacto. Let's see, I miss you, brother. Hope to see you this summer. Come, Beto. Please come to Evo. Come. Besitos. Romance himself.
Yeah. Right? Almost 900 players. You guys saw the block earlier. It was already some great established dominated players going down in that one. Of course, we're going to continue things going, but we got pools, man. So many pools, so many killers, so little time, Cookie.
Yo, it's absolutely insane. Like, just to name off some names in this pool, we have the GOAT himself, the one who could finally visit the United States. Shadow X is here to pull out that rock, and I pray he makes it so far in this bracket. Another couple notable ones. We do have Gamer B in this set of pools as well. We got Donkey, one of the hometown heroes, especially for the Midwest. One of the GOATs for KOF as well. So that's going to be very awesome to see. But I do see that we do got some players up to start. And the man, Kevin Ryan himself, is up to bat.
Kevin Ryan, yeah, a character that does so much damage, bro. It's too hard to even see when it's coming right. You could be out neutral him, you could be destroying him. He just needs 1 or 2 hits. He's gonna lock it down. But we're gonna see as these players go in. Some other players I wanted to mention too, of course, you guys know, coming from New York City. We got Alex Smith out here, and we got Green Tea. Green Tea's a player I'm super excited to play. If you guys like some dong, you're gonna get that. But of course, we're gonna get this Kevin and his BJ to kick off this block, baby. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real explosive one to start off. Kevin, kind of crowned as like the 2-touch king.
Yes.
Has 50-50s, so I wonder if we'll see any of those here.
Yeah, BJ has some great mix herself, right? Especially going with the breakable overhead kick in the air that you might see. There's the drill too. The drill can be a detriment to some Kevin players. Kevin himself doesn't have the best anti-airs, right? Looks like this is also a button check, so we don't need to. I don't think we need to go too much into this. It looks like a button check.
Yeah.
Either that or we are willingly putting ourselves in overheat, baby.
I'm just saying, make sure your buttons are right, because I watched a pools match earlier with this Billy player and Rockland Keo, and they switched their buttons like 4 times, and apparently what happened was Rockland Keo switched the buttons of the Billy player. So he played 2 games with the wrong buttons.
Did they switch controllers or something?
No, I don't know. I think it was because they went back out to the versus menu and then
then they switched sides. Yes, and they locked the controls from the. Oh no, yo.
Oh my God, guys.
Yes, I'm going to travel to this tournament. I'm going to fly out here to this tournament where there's big implications, right? 3 EWC qualifier spots, 1 SWC, and I'm going to lose my first game because I don't have my buttons set. Where are my priorities? But looks like we're going to lock it in right now with the choices here.
So we got What Do You Do? That's a pretty good name.
I like that.
That's a pretty good name versus Reinhold.
Yeah, Reinhold. What do you do playing BJ? I think you're going to get the characters here that we saw in that bit of a button check there. So, yeah, going to be an interesting one to see how the set, the pace gets set, I should say, as it starts off. So, we got the pirate, BJ trying to run away, man. You know how pirates are. They be stealing out here. Kevin looking to reprimand her. Show her the badge. Let's see how it goes.
Where Marky at?
Yo, Marky. Yo, there's stages where Marky isn't there.
Really?
That's how you counterpick Kevin. Because he has the moral support in the background, right?
Yeah.
So you got to get Marky. Because Marky be talking crazy. He's like them kids. You ever seen them kids? They kind of curse out their parents, bro. That's Marky, bro. He ain't got no supervision. There he is. Here we go.
He's been watching his foster father just beat up people.
He's watching that in Beavis and Butthead, right?
Yeah.
But here we go. There's a throw already to your head.
Command grab.
Command grab in.
Oh! I'm actually surprised they stole the corner off of that, but that is one of the ways that Kevin can really mix you up, is that roll. If you are not ready, you are 9 times out of 10 getting crossed up.
Yeah, Kevin. Oh my God. Speaking of, there's the wild punish there.
No bingo.
Yeah. Didn't have the bar. I think he just got it off that second one. Has it here, doesn't need it. That wild punish, such a pivotal situation in this game, man. It gives you so much time to confirm pretty much into anything you desire.
Yeah.
You have time to run up, as the Kevin player could have there, but we got the deed done anyways.
Yeah, it's very easy to recognize what happened with the zoom in and the slowdown. So it leads to huge damage, just like that. Yep. Yeah, he gets the dash up close C, but got the command grab. I don't think they wanted that. I think they maybe wanted feint.
Yeah, they definitely wanted the sweep, the hell sweep, right? But sometimes the buffer input is kind of big in this game. So if you're holding forward too much, it's old school in that regard where you got to have clean inputs. Oh, counter hit confirmed, but she's in overheat now.
I mean, Reinhold's about to be in overheat. Wake up super's not going to hit. Can we get a short combo into super? No, we don't.
Yeah, looks like he was trying to extend, maybe get a jump in completely, but you got to go for the kills when you can. Another far out VP, and we're just getting some incremental damage, which is working for What Do You Do. The throw's going to excel as well.
Nice, just defend on the startup. The JB does air-to-air. All right, it begins. You could potentially die. I mean, yeah, you could die like that, too, with the 2C.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to bait that out, too, because he dashed up, walked back, but wasn't out of the spacing for that 2C. Looking for a counter hit of his own. There's the jump D. I mean, both are sitting on a lot of meter. For Kevin, like you mentioned, he just needs to hit you twice, right? So.
This is going to be the start of it. Can we get a full combo here? No. Oh, will we get another chance? Never mind. Just commit to the...
Oh no, drops in again. It's, you know what, it's early, it's pools, I totally understand. You gotta clean it up though, that's the confirm we needed.
No bingo. No bingo was his name-o. What do you do coming back into it though? Huge wild punish now in SPG, but the wake up super is gonna seal game number 1 for Reinhold.
That's raw damage too. That's just raw level 1, right? Level 1s in this game, that's been a topic a lot of players have been enjoying about this game, is that level 1s feel important. And I feel like that's something you don't see in a lot of modern games, because you're usually often saving your meter for those big confirms or for like just EX moves.
Yeah.
But level 1s really do play a strong role in this game.
Jenny Maru coming in.
She learned from the GOAT, baby.
Yeah. The Benny Maru dive kick.
I remember saying that for the first time in her trailer, and I was like, bro, why does she need that? Don't give her more.
Blondes gotta stay together, bro.
Yeah, they shared a tech. Oh, another command grab.
I mean, there's 2 blondes on the screen, technically.
Oh, my God, that cross-up is just cooking. What do you do? What do you do? You need to block that cross-up, my guy.
You got a fuzzy mash.
Whee!
Wow, that was definitely a hurtbox hitbox interaction.
Hands off. Got the conversions. Oh, he drops the counter. I think he wanted EX counter, right, for the follow-up?
Oh! That was great recognition on the rev blow.
The reactions. Oh, another one. See, again, we're getting a lot of this like incremental damage, but you got to get something to stick. The throw's going to work.
Kills.
Overhead does kill. Do we go for it? Oh, too far.
Chip damage is going to be close as well. The 2D, you get another OTG off of that wild punish. You're dead. All right. What do you do? Coming back into it. Has a round lead. Potential game 3 of the first set of this block of pools.
Let's see it. That'd be a good way to start the morning off, right? Oh, you interrupted? Nah, don't press buttons there, baby. And the bait on the Super 2, and the Rev Guard for the... Oh, no, that was almost a genius play, but the Rev Guard pushing him out there. But unfortunately, you see that, chat, burning your resources with the overheat. You're going to eat this, throw another alley-oop.
Oh, yeah, Wake Up Super is going to work. Going to knock into SPG. You do get the damage boost on that because you are an SPG. Oh, my God. Still an SPG, so you got to be scared of it. The potential to green means go.
Oh, and the right super.
Anti-air.
Yeah, that was really good. I like that. And suddenly, what do you do is in a pivotal position here. Could tie things up like you mentioned. We are missing throws, but it's all right. Ooh. That's it. Oh, my God. It was almost the jump that we needed.
Yeah, she doesn't get lights into that, so that's not going to confirm. One more hit for Reinhold, but the wake-up throw. Chip damage does kill. No, just defend. This time on the back of Reinhold, so we are going to a game number 3.
Yo, he said, what do you do? You just win. That's what you do, baby. Let's see what Reinhold can do.
Jesus. Does this count as obstruction of justice?
Listen, Pirates, I mean, they be stealing, but they definitely know their rights, right? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make sure they cheat the system in the right way.
Okay. Back throw into the corner. You have corner control. The Jenny Maru dive kick.
Oh, another crack. That was a counter hit, though, so too far to get anything. Wild punish is where you get that super long extension.
Oh, it doesn't commit to any combo off of the break there.
Jump D. Try to challenge the anti-air. You got to use universal anti-air to beat that one.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's an anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, that's her best one, I'd say, right? One of the fastest rev blows in the game, primarily used as an anti-air function there.
Goes airborne very fast as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to miss, though. No, we're not, actually. He goes in. I thought she was going to shoot, like, to the side.
She's not like Mai.
Yeah,
a little better. Oh, nice. No combo, though. Doesn't get it. The dive kick does connect. What do you do? Yeah, that 2D is punishable on block. I'm surprised it actually got punished by the 2C.
By the 2C. I was thinking that too, right? Her 2C relatively fast, and that's something that is really nice to look at there. Knowing when someone goes for a sweep, having the optimal range for the punish. I do like that from What Do You Do, but this super clap back here from Reinhold, and he gets the knockdown, misses the safe setup.
Super clap back. We have one right back at you.
Run it back. Missiles.
Okay, Farsi keeps him on the ground. I've never seen his air rev blow, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never actually seen a Kevin do that.
Yeah, it's like a broke man's kill 2C, right? But like, it works in situations, and that's gonna work. Actually taking her out of SPG, so we don't have access. We can't just wake up mash, though, you know.
Wake up super.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Oh, wake up rep guard, I like that. But now you could potentially die here. I don't recommend spending the bar if you can keep it. Oh,
the hesitation. So that does work, I believe. It was just, he hesitated slightly on the confirm. Not sure if they were going to get the full extension there. But final round, final game.
I mean, you do have the meter advantage here, so you have a little bit of room to play with. No bingo. We're missing the bingo confirms.
Yeah, that's huge, man. Okay, this is a big confirm here. Red line level 2 super with a kiss on the end.
Yeah, smooch on him. Corner control. Now we have no meter, but we do have a slight life lead. Just kind of big here. Nice Farsi into the confirm. You get I think you get EX counter off of that for the extension.
Yeah.
Nice red blow.
EX booty, right? But she can give it to him. There's a sweet punish. Again, I like that recognition. Blocks the rev blow. Hey, it's the right answer.
It is. Wow. Too early on the throw. Nice smash. And again, the throw reset after knocks Reinhold out of SPG. So now Reinhold has one opportunity to get back in this. Almost into overheat. And it begins.
Ooh, the block. That's going to work. This should be enough. No! the overextension, going for fool's gold, and is going to die. Yeah, that is the issue. If you go for the, the extended combo, right? Because sometimes it is the muscle memory where you're like, I know what to do. Here's my chance. But that's the difference between like the stage and like playing at home, right? When you're on this big stage, man, you might get nervous and drop your combo like that.
Yeah, for sure. Does feel bad, but what do you do? Ends up losing the first game and running 2 back straight to move on in this bracket. And I'm curious who they might have to fight next, but you know, that's City of the Wolves to start off right there. You got a Kevin and a Jenny, and you're not probably going to see a lot of them going forward in this bracket. I'm not going to lie to you.
Maybe some more Kevins. Maybe.
You got Coach Steve. You got Kevin's strongest warrior.
In our side of the bracket for now, we do have Alex Smith, who's like one of the better BJNA players, right?
Yep.
So we will see Alex Smith. I'm sure at some point we'll definitely get Alex Smith on the stream.
Shout out to the GOAT, Alex Smith, one of the members of my Grand Blue crew. Shout out to my guy.
Yeah, nice dude, great player. So hopefully we do get to see him. But yeah, just making sure those combos are tight. And I know it's early, it's pools. It's like for a lot of players, it's like their first time. Even this is like one of their first major tournaments for this game. So there's a lot of pressure on this. But, we thrive.
Thank you all the people who's watching on any other platforms. Thank you guys. This whole match, it was a crazy match. Random work sometimes. Saludos, banda. Thank you for staying. 24 streams. There's a lot of people there. So much. So, Jose Pablo, I don't think so. I don't know. Esta mierda. Creo que no hay chilenos. Creo que no. Hola, Junior. Where are you from? Let's see what's the next match. I think the game is coming. A lot of money. Rockland jugó. No pudimos ir. Se nos cebó. Saludos hasta B. ¿Qué pedo, pinche? Ángel 7. ¿Cómo estás, mijo? Saludos. Gracias por pasar. Ya empieza a escucharse la música. Nomás que están hablando medio fuerte estos güeyes. Vamos a ir a... Ángel de papel. Vamos a ir al CEO. Vámonos al CEO. Burro Rock. We're going to be a CEO. There's going to be 3 EWC passes. It's also going to be a qualifier. So I think it's going to be qualifier. So thank you guys for staying. Let's check the next match. Oh, Danny from Mexico. CDM. Danny, okay. Let's go.
And this should be a fun matchup here. I like the shirt, the PlayStation shirt. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was talking to Danny earlier. I didn't realize they were showing up too.
Yeah.
Force to be reckoned with, of course, in SNK games, KOF especially. So no surprise to see them playing City of the Wolves here, and I'm curious how they approach this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of those guys too, the TBH crew, a lot of them usually pop out here. We see Alberto, quite a few times out here as well. But shout outs to them. So good to see them grinding. And like you mentioned, it's just another SNK game. It doesn't play like KOF much at all. But of course, there's going to be a lot of crossover.
Yeah.
Not from SNK games, but from everything. We're going to have you guys just take a glimpse at the bracket, and you're going to see players from like every single type of title coming in here. So
I mean, just like in this block alone, we got Rejects Akira, typically a Street Fighter player. We got Gamer B, also typically a Street Fighter player. So you got a lot of crossover. Of course, Sonic Fox has been playing as well, Skullgirls and MK. I saw last night was crazy. So in the venue lobby hotel, it was like 3 or 4 hours straight. People were running first to threes against Punko. Literally like 4 hours straight. He was just washing them.
Yo. Speaking of Punko, we got Gateau on screen, a character he's been synonymous with, and a character that I've seen rise the ranks, right? Become a little bit stronger in the eyes of the players, and a lot of people speculating. Gateau can hit hard, and when he does, we'll see if he can get in. Of course, there's going to be no Torida. Captain Cream running. I'm glad he's running Kevin. I'm like, you can't have Captain Cream as your name and not be playing Kevin, right? Because he just creams out all that damage. You feel me? Speaking of damage, there's a palm confirm.
Nice throw.
This where it gets ugly, right? We got that back turn. You see it coming out there. There's the follow-up, the full link. Yeah, Gateau has many different options from that back turn. He has a command grab, he has a low, he's got that extension there, the overhead.
Yeah, he's got the swipes as well. That can lead into a frame chop or a full combo if he does get the hit, because it does launch.
On the ground.
Nice, yeah. The 2A does lead into light stop into follow up. So it's a really great light confirm that he gets, and it does add a little bit of corner carry.
Yeah, which is so huge in this game, right? Cutting off that stage, putting them to the wall, making them look at their rev meter. Hold the phone. Caught in 4K, baby. There is the universal anti-air. Going right over the highs.
Okay, we're in there. Yeah, okay. Breaks it into the reset. Whoa!
Yeah, expensive.
Yeah, that was some mind games. I've never seen that.
Yeah, but Captain Cream didn't even bite it, right? So, got caught by the typical Rev Excel. Yeah, Gateau players will go for that. And I mean, just characters in general. Oh, he dropped the confirm.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
This could be a punish from Cream. Yeah, is this EX Bingo?
It is. One for the red line. Gonna dish out a lot of damage here. Go for the command grab. Was a safe jump.
Oh. Maybe a little too early on the jump there. Gets a light confirm. Nice run-up throw. This could be guess for game. Overhead does kill. Nice mash.
Yeah, that's a good mash. I mean, it's Kevin's like best reversal option is mash.
Yeah, mash 2A.
Yeah. Kevin, one of the weaknesses, it does not have a reversal, like a proper DP. So, you know, he has to rely on level 1 super, which will work, but in that case, no meter, so you just got to be really good at reading your opponent.
Yeah, I was talking with Steve, and he thinks, like, yeah, Kevin's defense is bad, but, like, his jabs are so good that it kind of just, like, it kind of defeats the purpose of having bad defense, because, like, his stand jab is great, his 2A is great, and they all lead into a full confirm into the kick grab.
To kick grab, start out your game. So the block on the cross-up actually, the just defend, but doesn't block the full extension here. Are we taking him out of SPG? No, we're not going to have enough to. Didn't build a super in time.
Oh, nice up back, gets the JD, tries to roll out. Don't know about that. Reset. Still in SPG, but no longer.
Ooh, no super confirm, actually. Could have went into it off the lights, I think, would have sealed the deal, but being conservative, and it's not going to matter the frame trap. Yeah, 5B into the 5C. Classic stuff right there. Captain Cream looking good. Yo, he's just talking crazy. Why, yo, what's up with him and the other kid? Like, you see how close they are to the staircase back there?
Yeah, listen. We don't know what safety is. That's why Kevin keeps bringing Marky out to these fights.
Yeah. But I was about to ask where are their parents, and then I remembered, oh, Marky's dad got smoked in the original Mark of the Wolves. But it's like, come on, guys.
There's a whole lot of orphans in this roster for some reason. What's going on in Southtown?
Nobody wants to take accountability in Southtown, bro. Where's the one for Milk and left? All right, Gateau. Oh, no, can eat the super command.
Still in SPG, so that does add a little bit of damage. You could do it, Kevin.
That's crazy, too. We're talking up for him. Oh, that's going to hurt, and this will definitely be enough. We're going to drop it here. Yeah, Danny Koff, one more game away. And he's coming in hot. Look at that. Every single bar he needs. Won't be able to hit a level 3 because SPG is in the middle. Both of them actually running SPG in the middle, which I think is quite interesting.
Yeah. Woo! Oh, wow. That actually hit from so far. No, but that does whip. I was thinking that. I was like, do you actually get the follow-up there, or does it whip? Okay, great hit confirmed.
Confirm was missed right there, but still a prominent position. Let's go for the overhead. Yeah, but he blocks it. Good stuff.
Oh, the run-up throw does get baited. Danny could come back into the round, still in SPG, does block the super, which means this is about to do a whole grip of damage because you have the 10% damage increase from SPG.
It's over. Break his neck.
Slam him.
And jam him.
Waste of air is crazy. Oh, the red blow out. You got to be scared of that. Green does mean go, but DP means you're going to lose the game. 1-1 yet again in our second set of this pools block. We're going to game number 3.
Hell yeah. Risked it all on the uppercut, which I like. I like that uppercut to our wrist. So you can't break light punch DPs or light kick DPs. So when you send it, you have to know this is the correct decision I made or GG shake my hand.
Yeah, exactly.
One or the other.
Okay, the throw to start. Captain Cream in control. I like the 2C.
Captain Cream in control. I like that. Yeah, CKC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Out here.
Great hit confirmed. All right, do we have these? Oh, no, we just go for a normal ender.
Oh, he's
getting
creeping.
Freaky on him. That's a full confirm, a whole lot of damage. Guess for game on the next interaction. You do get command grab here, and it does kill.
It does. Built a super meter in time, too. And there's a regular throw. Nicely done. Captain Cream really figured out what he had to do. Danny Koff slowing down, actually, here.
Yeah, really great stuff. I'm surprised that crawl setup actually did end up hitting. No!
Oy.
I feel like that's a KOF special, and that's a bad input in there. But what is Captain Cream going to do after this? You do get the setup? Okay. Maybe he wanted to bait out a DP with that one.
Yo, the creeper, he had him thinking for a minute. Dude, these throws, he's going to overhead. Oh, I think he's going to throw him, and then like overhead to blow it up. Yeah, that would have been crazy. All right, Danny trying to fight back, using the plus frames. Palms to keep himself space and really attacking that overheat. That's one of the pluses of Gateau, right? Because his string's going for so long, he can attack your leader.
You might just die here.
You're absolutely dead if you spin
super. Yeah, super. Absolutely. Captain Cream with a strong game 3, 2 rounds straight over Danikov and a little bit of emotion there.
Hey.
What? Yeah, I saw that. They zoomed in on that. I saw it. I was like, what is that contraption?
Is that the original Xbox controller?
It looks like it.
Yo,
it looks like a modification of it.
It does. No way you're playing on that and having a good time. Captain Cream really putting himself through the ringer here for all of your enjoyment. Can you not be entertained by that, bro?
That I saw that control.
Kevin. With Xbox controller. Yes. We missed it. Are you going to Combo Breaker? Xbox controller. ¿Está apagado? ¿Me escucho o no me escucho? That was a hard match. Everyone's playing. Okay, everyone's saying that Hokotumaru, it's the best character. I mean, they say Hotomaru is the best character, but I barely see CJC and like 2 more. Some other people said that the most popular game is popular character is Hokutomaru, and I think just saw him once. But Kevin, I saw like 4 Kevins already. Oh, ok, sí se escucha. Fue unos segundos creo nada más. Es que le tengo que mover aquí el audio. I gotta fix the sound. So we're gonna have another match. So I'm gonna mute myself again. I'm gonna thank you guys for staying. Any other platforms? It's more than 200 people on the red one. Thank you guys for staying. Y también los de la moradita. Saludos, banda. Thank you for staying.
Beta, I played this character a whole lot. When the game came out, I wanted to play Billy. I think she's a strong character still.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the biggest thing is that she is a character where you need to pick the right option for the right scenario rather than having an option that can cover several scenarios. I was talking with Juicebox at length yesterday about this character and how he feels, and he thinks she feels great. It's just some of those top tiers just feel a little better, and it kind of feels bad. But I think like her mid-range footsies is fine, and she has a great fireball.
I love it. Her mid-range footsies are fine, and immediately Stancy gets destroyed by T-Zoc. But no, that button is very good. Yeah. It is a strong button in her kit. Right now, Rice and Cinnamon added some spice to the mix. We got the wake-up screw upper. Also, SPG on the end.
Maybe they know something we don't. Is Automatic playing SPG on the end for T-Zoc?
I don't think so. I think he's primarily running it like on point or middle, because he likes to just destroy you straight up.
Yeah.
He's guard cancel on every single thing he can.
I think actually the best player in the game for getting consistent guard cancels. Like sits in the lab for hours on end labbing guard cancels.
Totally. Shout out to Automatic. Wish you were here, homie. But missing the anti. That's what you want to be. It doesn't get it. Getting swarmed right now by Preacher. Rev blow gonna stop whatever he was doing, and unfortunately drops the link.
Okay, target combo in response, still in SPG. Nice jump over, that is going to be a punish.
Yes.
Forward throw.
Forward throws in. Just throwing it out again, and that's, having SPG on anchor. Now, T-Zoc's going to have access to that, but it's not going to really matter.
You can chip here. You can chip extra hard here.
Oh! Using the air grab to halt the momentum to land in time for the command grab super. I like it. I hope it works out. It's starting off already, Cookie.
Guess for game. Nice, gets the air. It's not going to be enough, though. You need one more command grab. Baits out the super. Will it chip, though?
Oh! Don't even need the chip. The whip punish with the stand C.
Where did the tornado go? I was like, why is there no tornado?
No tornadoes. Not here in the Space Museum, bro. You can't have that.
True. You can't. No indoors.
Right now.
Imagine if that was the interaction. No indoors.
No indoors. Amazing stuff there. What a comeback. And if you're not seeing it, you got to be tilted by that one. But it's, okay.
What a confirm. There's a tornado.
There it is. Tornado's
she
out.
just chooses willy-nilly when she wants to use it.
Yeah, she's still figuring out, right? Ain't that the lore?
Yeah,
she's like learning how to do this stuff. Yeah, that's the right answer. To the window. Oh, T-pose on
Still
him.
an SPG, though.
Yeah, we don't have, I was going to say, we don't have all the meter we had last time, so the comeback would have been harder. But Sick Stuff, yeah, you can see him even smiling. Got to pat himself on the back. That was an exciting comeback.
Also, the names here, Rice and Cinnamon and Nun City.
Yeah. I love it. Yeah.
Character switch?
I was thinking about it. Oh, I mean, it's only one way up from here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're playing T-Zoc.
Yeah. Cristiano Ronaldo to come in.
CR7.
You go from a grappler to probably one of the best set play Oki characters in the game.
Ridiculous, right? Him and Kine occupy that space.
Yeah.
Kine, I think, is just a better character, right? So you're going to see more Kine in that argument. But no, like you said, one of the best set play beasts. Some of the highest damage for the least amount of rev meter spent.
Yeah.
Like, I hate getting hit by him because I'm like, oh my god, I'm dead. Like, what happened?
That's the thing, right? It's like 2 Rev Excel and it's like 400 plus damage, and it's like, what happened? What
Wait,
what
we
is
just
this?
started playing, bro, and he's already like, sweet. And
Here we
his
go.
cold shoulder. Gonna get the full knockdown and rev blow. And I like that ending the combo with the rev blow for the hard knockdown. It puts you at a pretty plus situation there, too.
Okay, does that double backdash, wants to play a little bit of the zoner matchup, but Nun City is back in there.
Yeah. Right back into it, the golden heel. Oh, running, but didn't cancel in time. And we are just eating fist to face.
That's Muay Thai right there.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. No! Goes for the stand jab, gets the target combo. Not enough to kill, but anything will chip.
Anything will chip, but he's also in overheat too, right? So
Ball is life, but ball is not life for Preacha. It could be one more interaction. Plus frames off of that. Goes for the Rev Excel. Nice back sway into the knee. Will it be enough to walk up throw? Nun City with the comeback.
he said, I got one myself, homie. I can pull it out. Preacher be balling? Should be balling? Nah, bro. Just like that.
Should be shot calling. Nice round start SPG. The duck under. Oh, do it again. In fact, DP on block after your next rep blow.
They'll try them. Good punish. Look at that far C from the max range sweep from Preacher. And a knockdown wake up super. Yep.
Spin on him. Okay, great amount of damage. Has a huge health lead. No meter left. So Rice and Cinnamon can make something happen. Gets the JC jump over into the target combo. Whee!
I wonder how practiced is this Ronaldo, because he's going for target combo a lot.
Yeah.
He's not doing any of the bigger combos. I wonder how fresh this is compared to the T-Zoc where we saw some more optimal combos. Yeah.
Nice. Gets the back sway again into the knee. Nun City still maybe in control. Gets a 2A jab. Back throw. You get a cross-up off of this if you chose it.
Oh, Super got baited out. Yeah, GG's. I felt the jump coming from a mile away. Nun City making the comeback there. Exciting game, though, from both. I like it.
Yeah, I love the freeze frame on that super where, like, the ball is in front of him while he's doing the whole animation, or her feet are right there, and then it's just, like, the ball comes out.
Ok. Sorry, ahí de repente toca cambiarle a los audios para que me escuchen, para que se escuche. Messi, take it. And the question on the chat is, do Soa still playing Cristiano Ronaldo? Next play, next time. That was the rank A, not rank S. I'm gonna leave you. Next time. Hey, Gio, the Gio. Acá. So mi novia. The Gio, when the Gio plays. The Gio from Peru, how you doing? We're gonna see what's the next match. Boa tarde, Jefferson. Salve, mano. Salve, mano. Everyone say Gio o matador de mexicanos y brasileiros. ¿Es cierto eso mismo? Mentira de él. Thank you. Hey, hello. Hello to all the people coming from Nima Jesu, Matt KOF. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're gonna go to see. Oh, we have another Mexican. Decimo. Basta, Gio. Dile, mano. So now we're gonna go see Decimo. Decimo was really known for playing King of Fighters, so that's interesting. Ronaldinho, they need to put Ronaldinho from Brazil. Okay, I see. So I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna go see the full screen with you guys. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching, following the channel. Appreciate the support. Much love to you guys in the red platform. Much love to you. Let's go.
Down.
Salvatore Ganacci, interesting character to play. Super strong. That jump C, one of the most annoying buttons in the game. I've seen even the best players get filtered by it.
I was watching Mooney Blues play a Rue earlier, and he was getting filtered absolutely. JC and JD, a force to be reckoned with, but Decimo, another force to be reckoned with.
Ooh, look at the movement here. And that, yeah, you talked about execution, right? We know Decimo has some of the best. Also played on Hell and KOF, and you know that's one of the hardest characters. So running with Dong Hwan, of course, the safe jump, the meaty overhead. Try to get the link off of it, but good block
doing
there.
Some combos I have never seen before. Let's go.
Yeah, Toasty Trinkets just trying to find a way in. Oh, there's a throw bait. Yeah, such a strong tool in this game. Run up, neutral jump.
Yep.
Now that we have a game where we can actually throw like throws and macro,
right?
you're gonna see players fold to that quite a bit.
You no longer get fuzzy close C button that anti-airs as well.
Right.
Andy though, his close D, I think it anti-airs hops. So if you do hop right in front of Andy and he fuzzy matches close D, I think you're getting anti-air.
Woo! Taco. So let me feel you here. Is that real, bro? Let me
Feels
touch
real.
that. Okay. The far C from Sal G, it's unorthodox, right? But it can allow you to link off of it. Speaking of link, yeah, too far. He went for the right combo, just too far.
Nice, gets a wild punish off of the far D. This should be enough to kill. I wonder if we get the ultra extension. Never mind. I don't know if Deshino knows what a combo is, but that's a combo.
I think he wanted EXDP.
Maybe,
And by the time he sent it, he got regular. He's like, whatever, yeah. Because EXDP, you get the extension in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly it worked out. We see the Dong on the board.
Yep. You can set me up for failure. Set me up for failure.
Come on, Cookie.
Put his dog on the board.
We're working against tomorrow,
Yeah.
so you know, there's still more time to set you up.
True.
Oh, the throw bait!
There's no dog in KOF.
Got him again. Yeah, and Dong, you know, he's one of the characters too that returning from OG Mark of the Wolves, and they kept a lot of stuff with him intact. I would say some of the routings, how you want to play him. The only thing is like heavy lightning stomp kick isn't plus like it was in OG.
Yeah.
The EX one is plus. I think it's like +6 or some ridiculous number like that.
Oh. Whiff on the throw. Oh my god, nice JB. No combo. Toasty Trinkets have been playing very, very slow in some of these defensive scenarios. Great hit. Doesn't get the 2C after the 5BB.
And the one time I do think he was in range to do it, and he
Yeah.
might have just gotten stage fright there. Yeah, but also getting mixed up here. Toasty Trinkets got to figure it out. Decimo just swarming him, man. Really making him think about everything and just unable to get something to land. You got to put pen to paper.
Nice, another JC, 2C. We got the link that time. This does lead to a full confirm. Just goes for the knockdown because you don't have SPG in the first slot. Do we get super this time?
There it is.
Yes, we do.
So Sal G
Lay down on him.
has 2 supers, the one that he uses for combo extensions like that. His other super being a counter, which is unique to him.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That is the one thing about Dong is that he's got a lot of odd break points. I think he has like the most break points out of the cast.
Yeah. He can also break like his EX, the EX stomps is 2 hits, but he can break in between.
Yep.
The first one.
He like break everything.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And that's why like his pressure is probably some of the most ambiguous in the game because he can just break or feint like so much stuff on block.
Oh my god, that counter hit confirm. Decimo, yeah. And Decimo, this is like the right character for him, right? Decimo is such a creative character, really thinking about stuff. There's the counter super.
Oh, block on the low. Yeah, that is going to be a small punish. You do get 2 lights into the super there, which means you're no longer an SPG, and now you're in a guess for game scenario.
Whoa! Let's go. But he's out. Overheats in. Goes for the throw. Keep it simple and clean, baby. Decimo takes it.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. The recognition on the counter hit stand jab there to get to the EX kicks was absolutely crazy. Great stuff to Decimo, of course. Probably one of the ones who's going to go far in this bracket because he always does well in SNK games, and I know the Chicago boys are going to be cheering for him.
For sure. Even if he doesn't travel a lot, right? He might just go to Frosty or maybe Combo Breaker,
Yeah.
but he's always a lock for like that top 16 kind of placing. Sometimes even the top 8, the grand finals, if you will. We've seen him there numerous times.
Exactly,
so,
yeah. It was was it Frosty's last year that he made
it was him
grand finals
versus
at KOF.
Kang. Kang. Because that's when Kang qualified.
Was it Kang?
Yeah, it was him versus Kang in the grand finals.
Okay, for some reason I thought it was Wedo, but I guess he was still in the curse back then, the second place.
No, Wedo
curse.
was, that wasn't Wedo, no. Wedo was this year against Marco.
Okay, yeah.
Wedo was Marco was at Frosty, and then last year was...
Was it that Deshimo beat Wedo for the 3rd place slot last year?
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that's what
I was like, I remember him fighting Wedo and just losing, and then the curse continued.
Yeah, the curse of Ra. Yeah. Well, he might be, he did reverse that fortune in last year, Frosty.
Yeah.
But like I mentioned with all these other players, we have the EWC, which is coming up in July, and there's 3 qualifying spots. So the top 3 for this event is going to all get a spot for that.
And then the first place slot does secure that SWC qualifying spot. So there's a lot of players already, like especially a lot of the Asian players who are already qualified. So there's a real chance that like whoever gets 4th qualifies for SWC.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, they can get 4th place, maybe even, if we can get a top 8 of them.
Ahí viene otro match. Thank you. That was definitely a good Zone 1. I don't really know how to pronounce the character, but definitely was a good one. Dechimo doing really good. Expect them to watch him later. We're going to go to the next match. I'm going to go make myself a coffee. If anybody wants a coffee, please let me know. I'll bring one for you. We'll be right back, guys. In 5 minutes, let's all check the stream. Thank you for staying. I appreciate the support. Let's see who takes all this money.
Wagwan, brethren. I gotta get a retwist,
I hear
bro.
Mrs. I'm Better in the back.
I'm Better Chan,
I'm Better.
She'd simply be better. We haven't seen her as much yet in pools, but of course, I'm sure once we get to that top, 90 whatever phase.
You'll definitely see a couple. Well, that's a $1.5 million character right there.
And you should be playing it. If you're a competitive player, if you're someone who is sponsored or looking to get sponsored and you want to win these major tournaments, you got to play the meta, baby, the most effective tactic available. And right now, it is a girl who's about 5'2". She's got pigtails and she's chucking people, bro.
And she's got a blind brother.
A brother, he's fake blind. He's not real.
Fake blind.
He's faking it,
Fake news. But the Rock Howard coming up on the other side.
I like Rock. I really think that character doesn't get talked about enough, man. I think Rock is great. Every tool you can think of, that air fireball commands so much respect once it's out.
Watching Ryuki use that air fireball in some of these neutral scenarios, I'm like, man, he gets that, and then EX he gets 2. It's like, damn. Skedaddle, skadoodle, I am controlling neutral.
That do be me. So, but of course, if this button check is serving us correctly, we will be seeing Rock versus Hotaru. We ain't got to talk about it too much. Everyone knows at this point. I think even if you're someone who half spectates the game, you've seen this character plastered over these online top 8 events, offline ones, right? Shanghai won Evo Japan with her in dominating fashion. Yeah, Hotaru's strong. We have Gucci Blunt Wrap, who we haven't seen yet. But she is also in our pool of players, and she won DIY with Hotaru. So
one of Hotaru's strongest warriors, of course. Wedo is also in this bracket, another Hotaru player, and then I think Tamago as well. Also playing Hotaru. So you'll definitely see quite a bit of them across the pools block, but of course across top 96, because I think all of those players will make top 96.
Yeah, there's a lot of good players. And speaking of good, already establishing dominance, the Wild Punish Stan V from far out. And try to take her out of SPG. That's one of the detriments of putting SPG on point. If you get hit first, people can really dump a lot of the bar to just get you out of that and cut off your resources.
We're out of it, but we are I'm Better, so we're still in it.
Good mash, yep. Felt command grab was coming, but there's the DP. So Hotaru having the fastest uppercut in the game, right? 4 frames, which is, I can't say she needs it because she does, I suppose.
True, but there's going to be a whole lot of damage. Do we spend the super here? No, we don't. We just go for the ender off of Fireball DP, but EX command grab. Speaking of a 1 frame faster command grab, that alpha guard cancel, absolutely.
Yeah, nasty
7
work.
frames.
You can break down all the characters by their genre, right? And it's like best zoner, best grappler, best this, best that. It's like Hotaru.
Yep.
That grab is just so good. Wow, deep enough from the Wild Punish jump in.
Huge damage. Do we spend the bar? Yep.
Yes,
that's half health off of the rock, which means 1 more interaction. Nice throw. Still in SPG, though.
Yeah, good, great utilization, of the feint, too. I like to see feints used outside of combo extenders. Use them for the proper term. And that 2C, Shades of Ralph, baby. That's going to close it out.
Yeah, really great stuff. Yeah, that 2C is crazy work. Probably one of the best, if not the best button in her kit.
Yeah.
Great at whiff punishing, great for leading into basically anything. That is going to be game number 1 to Blobjax.
Yeah, just really taking advantage of pretty much every non-aggressive tactic from Shizu. Shizu was just chilling there a lot, right?
Yeah.
That's how they got grabbed up. I mean, we do have those counter hit confirms on deck, and I like that. Oh, there's the plus frames. Yep, the stand B. There you go. Yeah, get more aggressive. You know, be more assertive in this one. Don't let Hotaru come to you.
Nice, gets the lows, or gets the lights, I should say. Nice overhead. I want to see the overhead car cancel into command grab.
I was going to say rare footage of that overhead, right? You always see it get car canceled. Very rarely do you see it just sent full on.
Yeah, well, it's because he doesn't jump,
Perfect.
right? So he can still get caught low. He's like one of the few overheads in the game where he doesn't jump off the ground to do it.
Yeah. It's interesting that he has that, right? But in the conjunction, his rev blow, which most people rev blows are grounded, he like shoots completely in the air. Yeah, rock you. Letting you know, I'm on the front cover of the game, bro. I'm
White boy goated with the sauce.
Yeah, he do be goated.
Playing it very, very slow. Shizu right now playing absolute footsies.
Yeah, and it's all working out, coming in his favor. Closing in on 2 bars. We'll probably get that second bar as the SPG comes in, right? So you want to send all that you can. Get confirmed here from Blobjax.
Nice, gets the full optimal. Doesn't spend the meter, but I mean, we could spend the meter here. Gonna knock him out SPG, but misses it. Definitely wanted Revix cancel DP into Revix cell dive kick.
Yeah, wanted to go for no. The impatience gonna cost us the round. Blobjax is on set point again.
Didn't even need to spend the meter there. I thought they were gonna need to spend at least 1 bar, but Hotaru doing okay meterless damage.
Yeah, her damage is pretty solid, I think, from a meterless standpoint. You know, so not some of the best in the game, but she obviously doesn't need it. She's got a lot more. That far C, even after the changes from the second beta, man, still a huge normal
hitting
in
gear.
the arsenal. Yep. We're gonna see it all out running the circle of time.
We need a soundboard for it.
Yeah, we do.
Just every time that super pops up, just press it on the Steam deck or the stream deck.
You see the logo, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Oh, okay, guess for game. Command grab does kill here. Nice! You get a full combo off of that. Uh-oh.
Rev Art, frame trap, okay. Yeah, we gotta spend some of it here, and another drop. So he got the grab there. That was definitely supposed to be a DP break.
Yeah, DP break.
Yeah, acted too fast.
Nice, okay. We're still in control. We're knocked out of overheat. Oh, that would have been a crazy counter hit confirmed with the EX elbow.
Oh, no, super cancel off the lights. This is huge. We're actually going to die. Blobjax takes it. Shizu 3 opportunities to mount some super damage and did not take any of them.
Yeah, I mean, you said no super cancel off of the lights, and then immediately Blobjax after gets a super cancel into the lights.
He said, "Oh man, I wanted this." Yeah, I think you wanted this.
I think you wanted this.
I think you wanted this. Yeah, I mean, execution is big, and you know, I talked about it earlier, but like level 1s being so important in this game, you can't super cancel.
Yeah.
Because it's like kind of an old school kind of game in a modern sense. So those like just few normals and like jabs into supers, that is so important, man. And those that confirms you gotta get down. You know, no hand holding, no super canceling.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it's old school, baby. This is almost like third strike.
You could say that. I mean, the original Garo was like the brother to third strike, right? So you see that still represented here in this modern game. But Shizu's going to take that one. They're going to advance even further. I like what I was seeing with the Hotaru. Thought it was good. But really, the comeback, though, on... I mean, that was Blobjax, sorry. Shizu, I liked what
Ahora sí ya,
doing
¿me
with the
escuchan?
rock at the second round. But yeah,
¿Me escuchan? De repente se me va el pedo, eh. Sorry, I gotta change some of the devices, the sound device. But thank you for staying. Couldn't go for my coffee, but who doesn't want some coffee right now? So it looks like there. Yeah, I couldn't get it. I'm gonna go get it porque no tenía el azúcar ahí, no lo encontré. Parece que van a tomar un break. Cuando toman un break se tardan, nos cortan el pedo y ponemos la foto del premio, algo bien. Sí, parece que lo van a cortar. Vamos a ver. A ver. Check this out. Tenemos que quitar esa. Vamos a enseñarles el premio, la feria. Para la venda que pregunta cómo está el pedo, cuándo se van a ganar. Okay, so whoever anybody who makes top 8 will take $3,000 for City of the Wolves. That's a lot of money. $3,000 para quien llegue a top 8. Ahorita los leí que decían de los premios que no convenía viajar y sinceramente yo creo que sí se va a ver mucha más competencia porque premios así logras poder pagarte tus viáticos o la inversión aún con un tercer, quinto lugar. Entonces va a ser bien interesante. For the English speaker, I was just telling my friends on Spanish that finally SNK is putting some good money. It's not even decent. I think it's good money. I travel and compete a lot for King of Fighters 13. And then I remember the highest pop bonus that I played for, it was MLG, who didn't last, that it didn't last too long, but I think it was 10K among top 3, and then Bala got first, I got second, and I think Mr. Kev got third. And most of the tournaments, it was only like $1,000. Most of the tournaments, like, okay, we travel, you have to have a sponsor. So it was hard. Finally, there's a lot of money. It's decent, good. It's good money. It's good money. It's viable for a lot of people to travel. So thank you for staying. Combo Breaker has one of the spots for this tournament, and there's also another esports tournament in Middle East, which is 1 million. So that's another tournament. There's gonna be a lot of action for this game. King of Fighters is gonna be in between as well. It has $1 million for I think it's $1.5 million for King of Fighters. So thank you guys for staying. Banda, ahí les decía a la otra banda del otro Laredo que va a estar bueno los premios. Un chingo antes no estaban. Tenías que tener sponsor. Toca echarle ganas. And let's see what it's going on the bracket. I was about to go get my coffee, but it looks like we're gonna have to wait. We can try to see if there's any other tournament going on. No, I think they're coming back. Let me check, refresh again. We're refreshing this thing, and we're not back yet. We're not back yet, I believe. Or let's see. It looks like should be coming back soon. Yeah, it's back soon. We're gonna just mute the music just because it gets us in trouble. But okay, so it's coming. A ver, vamos a leer un rato a la gente antes de que comience este pedo. I want to see Paco, Layek and Paco. Are they in this tournament? I think they're going to CEO. As far as I know. Creo que Layek y Paco van a CEO, ¿no? Hey, Chris. Chris, saludos ahí a Chris from Colombia. Everybody who joins or type on X, former Twitter, you guys know about Chris, the Serena crazy guy. Very, very fan. Saludos, Chris. Saludos desde Mexicali. ¿Qué onda, mijón? ¿Cómo andas? Así, saludos a toda la banda de por allá que andan apoyando al Tamagotchi. Shoutouts to people from Mexicali, Mexico, supporting Tamago and some other Mexican players. Paco, it's on Combo Breaker. Okay, Paco is on Combo Breaker. So that's good to know. We're going to have a high Mexican representation. We also saw Ures. We saw Tamago. This is going to be fire. We also saw CJC, Reynolds there, Chris G as well, Cloud. We have Goichi. It's so many people, man. So many good people. Crazy, crazy people. So make sure to check it out. Also, shout outs to Daniel from Colombia. Chris and Daniel making sure Colombia it's interacting. Supporting Rockland Kyo, who did win. Supporting Rockland Kyo, who won the match. The match that he has on stream, he definitely won it. I saw it. El Quizzy. No creo que el Quizzy no anda. For the people, Romance, do you know Dark Angel registered Sweden tournament? Sweden since he will go there. I think so. Güero Rock, ¿andas ahí o alguien de los de LOA? Mi amigo de aquí de Corea pregunta si el Dark va a Suecia. ¿Sweden? ¿Sí es Suecia? ¿Sweden? Ya no sé qué pedo. Chris, ¿qué me pareció? Me quiero mantener el silencio a esa pregunta, Chris. Y vamos a apoyar a SNK. Rodo, no, me parece bien. I saw that on Star GG. Okay, yeah, I think so. I think Dark Angel is going because one of his past old sponsor, he told me he was gonna start going to mostly all the tournaments since he joined Navy. So I think Dark Angel is going to those tournaments. It'll be good. It'll be nice to see him play. His story is really good. Yes, Dark Angel very strong. Chris, no sé, ni la Mai me llamó tanto, ni Janet más o menos. El Caín me llama la atención, lo juego un poquito, he jugado poco la verdad. Pero sí, de repente también andamos jugando Street Mai. Con la Mai. Mijón, Gio está en Florida. El Gio anda en Florida. The Gio from Peru is also in that tournament. Shoutouts to GHZ, always supporting this man. The Gio, it's represent, and he's been winning a lot of tournaments in North America for sure. The Gio. So make sure to check him out. Lassid on the chat. My brother, Lassid. How you doing, Lassid? Am I gonna see you at Evo? Are we gonna play a lot of King of Fighters? A lot of King of Fighters? And maybe some T-Suck? It looks like we're coming back, so I'm gonna mute myself. Lassie, thanks again for stopping by, my brother. Appreciate all the support all the time, you know. You already know. Hopefully I see you at Evo. Maybe CEO. Hola, ¿cómo está ahí, Chava? Saludos ahí al Chava. Thank you for all the support ahí en la cueviña. Yo, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? Thank you. All the people on the red platform. What is going on? Well, let's go see. I'm going to mute myself pretty soon. Bulbul's sunny. Okay.
Here is Schaumburg, but yeah, like we mentioned, Shine coming through. You see the jersey, 100 Thieves. First off, that's huge. That is huge. And of course, playing the YN, you know, the young ninja himself, Hokutomaru here. Ninjas are always in Shine's repertoire, right?
Yeah.
He played Ibuki. He now plays Kim in Street Fighter, so he's keeping that going.
Yeah, I mean, that's a $1.5 million character, and if I'm getting sponsored by 100 Thieves, I'm playing the best chance to put me in the money. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm sorry, T-Zoc players, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, no, you got to do what you got to do. I mean, Shine just kind of thrives in a character like this, right?
Yeah.
Hokutomaru, super annoying. I mean, I played the guy, so I know how he could be. I see the expression on my opponent's faces, man. Having a double jump, right? Just being able to change your air trajectory at any given moment, and then do it again because you have an air feint. So he can double jump and air feint.
And then still do air actions after
and do what he wants. Yeah, right? So he's got teleports, but, you know, Rock Howard looking to punch him. That's a crazy meme mug right there in the beginning.
And people still aren't even doing like a lot of the Rev Excel stuff that he can do in the air, because he can do like he can do like Rev Excel, EX Shuriken into EX Teleport.
Yeah, when he's at the end, right, when his rev meter is at the end, like you see with Shine right here, he can do like so many different EX moves because they're cheaper towards there. But here we go. Tries to go for the teleport. Teleport is plus the EX variant there, the Rev Art, excuse me, proper term.
Nice, just defend on the anti-air. A lot of people have been getting caught by that anti-air. That is plus on block.
Yep. Ooh, sending it the full Rev Art Shining Edge. Okay.
I like that frame kill with light elbow. Oh, and now you're overheated though. This kind of feels bad because you're so early into the match.
Yeah, this is really early to be put down, but you know, being persistent here. There's a fireball. Okay, yeah, narrowly escaping.
Nice. Gets the low. Not EX, so no plus frames. Light confirmed for Shine. They're even on health, but now Sunny is an SVG and about to be out of overheat, so this is big.
Yeah,
Never mind.
And this is ugly, actually, Cookie, because look, he is still in a guard crush. Oh, no, he got his meter back. Never mind.
Oh, he dropped it. Uh-oh, that feels real bad for Shine, because now 0 on the rev gauge and has access to rev blow. And Shine is like one block string away from getting overheated.
You are. You're also one far C away from just getting your dome piece cracked and open. Goes for the EX Rage Run low variant. The EX one, he gets a consistent combo of, whereas the heavy, he has to get a counter hit. We are plus, taking Shine to the wall. Shine has SPG, but we don't have the resources for a rev blow to get us out of trouble.
He got cross-cut DP break there, but it didn't end up hitting. 7 seconds left on the clock, though. This one's going to go down to the wire. What a whip punish from Sunny to take round number 1.
Crazy full sin right there. You literally just saw him like mashing the 2B, right, to just try to snipe him out. Sunny though on the other side.
Nice 2C, yeah, with the great button from Hokutomaru, the neutral holder.
Go for a little bit of a safe jump there into the empty low. Sunny blocks it. Sunny, look at that, the reactions. Yeah. Hokuto players will mess around with the reactions at all times, so that's what makes it a detriment. Raw elbow, and he's gonna get the wall punish extension. How much are we dropping, baby?
Okay, I like that. Now has full corner. He got a lot of corner carry. Goddamn, Rock.
Yeah, a lot. Goes for the DP break. And he's throwing out those Shippukens. Yeah, Shippukens, like I said, command a lot of respect. They cover so much of the screen. Even if you can just defend it, it still forces you to stand still to just defend. And that's a bad DP right there.
DP break into super. Yeah, that's going to take them away from overheat. Put Shine in SPG, though.
Still a good position. Oh, try to react, did he? Didn't get it in time. And Sunny, the crowd's popping off, too. I hear it.
I can't believe he did a target combo.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, I haven't seen that target combo in forever. Really great stuff, though. Sunny up 1 game on Shine.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking up, you know, Shine, right? Obviously so, with his robust background, and of course, the 100 Thieves sponsored by his side. But Sunny, letting you know, don't need a nice little jersey to show that you're a top player.
Yeah, I mean, Sunny about to be in a jersey of their own. They got the chips. They're already ready to gamble, and they're gambling with game number 1 and potentially Shine's winner side life.
Yeah, it could be. No, cross under, I do like that. Instead of going for a direct anti-air, just go on the side.
Yeah, that is plus enough on normal hit for you to get a light confirmed to push more to the corner. A lot of light buttons from Sunny that are connecting.
Shine is just trying to find a way in. He's really not pressing for control. Gets the cross-up jump B, but of course it is blocked. And just looking for some type of a hit. There's a sweep for the knockdown.
Nice guard cancel into the DP. Great stuff from Sunny, not holding a whole lot.
Not at all. Close to rev meter. Okay. Level 1 confirmed for Shine. Much needed safe jump setup.
Nice.
Oh, that was so good. The air change, but yeah, he doesn't go for a heavy. You can light kick into standing light punch with Hokutomaru to get a link.
Okay, Shine slowing it down. 16 seconds left on the clock. Has a massive lead. Guard break is going to lead to the full confirm and the round for Shine.
I love, you saw the sense of urgency immediately attacking that rev meter right there was Shine.
right, let's see. Oh, yeah, smashes them out with the 2C out of the elbow. We're in a massive lead right now if you're Shine, but no.
Oh, okay, good JD. My man said, you learned that from your dad, bro? We blocked that. We learned from history. There's a throw. The Shine's going to be in. Tries to go 50 low. Like that he went for the guard, rev guard option right there. Don't have to think too much about your block string.
Nice, again with the 2C. Oh, no, but the drop from Shine feels pretty bad because Sunny is still in SPG, and now all of that rev guard is gone, or rev gauge is gone.
Yeah.
It's going to be extra damage, too, with the 10% half health. Crazy stuff.
Pose on him. My man's a model.
True.
Look at him. The luscious locks, the shirt just flowing up. We can see a little bit of his belly. I'm sorry, I'm like, I'm looking too much at Rock right now.
Hey, yo.
Feeling the love. It's so lovely here, guys. They try to go for the counter. Nice hyper defense, though.
Not going to really matter, though. Command grab does kill in this scenario. Rev blow. No green means go. Do it again.
You're so crazy for rev blowing twice on Hulk tomorrow.
Just run up and do it again.
But Shine didn't contest it, and he has the meter. I'm surprised he didn't.
He doesn't know that green means go.
Bro, I mean, this is the one character you want to rev blow, right? His rev blow is his target combo.
Yeah.
We are approaching. Uh-oh, we are an overheat. Base the super!
The super!
No, but it doesn't punish it in time! This is going to do it as Shine recovers. Yeah, you can see the disappointment on his face. That super recovers really fast. And he just didn't do it in time, so gotta laugh it up a bit, you know?
I was surprised that they didn't go for like just knuckle afterwards, like get heavy knuckle into the punish.
Or far C, just like far C, because we were in the range to get that. This'll do it. All right, looks like Shine is starting to wake up here.
Uh-oh, you say that and then immediately gets jumped out with the wild punish JB.
Yeah, we wake up jump, baby. Oh my God, yeah, he was too far to get the link from there, but. Oh.
Whoa. Didn't feel like that was intentional, but ends up working out for Sunny nonetheless. Just slow, methodic neutral. This is the slowest set we've had so far. The pace of these games is so slow.
Yeah, and it's interesting, right? For the character like Hope Tomorrow, who really wants to get in, drops the link again. But we're not going to drop that 2C with punish.
Okay, I like that. Doesn't spend any more rev gauge, doesn't have to worry about it. Gets the super on the end to knock them out of SPG and knock them away from overheat.
Damn, the reactions, and Shine is on set point. The recovery looking all but complete here.
And Sunny looking a little lost how to approach this going forward. Oh, wow, the full run up into stand jab.
Yo, every time I see him throw the kunai, I think it's like the Mayweather gif of him just like throwing all the money. He's just throwing a kunai. That's Hulk tomorrow when he wins that million.
Oh.
And right now, Shine's Hulk tomorrow looking like the $1 million character because that was a $1 billion whiff punish and a crucial one, taking him closer and closer to finalizing this game.
Oh my God, the guard cancel lost to the follow-up Kuhadon break.
Yeah, the thing about guard cancels, even though they make your move faster, they don't give them iframes.
Yep. Oh yes, the empty low, not in the confirm though. The chip is gonna be enough, but the gap on the follow-up there will be enough. Counter hit for Sunny, but Shine coming back to take it 2-1, moving on the winner's side.
Damn, bro, some would say Sunny Sunlight put a shine on Shine. I'll be here all weekend, guys. That was really bad, Cookie. that was horrible, bro. My brain was trying to cook something up. I just couldn't get nothing together, guys.
When you said that, I was thinking of the son from the Teletubbies.
Oh, the son from the Teletubbies. Little baby.
The baby face,
big baby? Yeah. Chat, please, I promise you, don't turn the channel, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Right back on track, baby, but great matchup there. Yeah, Shine, really, though, making the changes, like I said, because our first game, kind of a wash there, right? Sunny was looking real nice with the rock. I think when things started to fall together at the seams was when he missed those crucial punishes.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the one that really kind of frazzled it was the miss on the super punish and tried to go for the Shine Knuckle and then ended up losing. And it's just like, those mistakes can add up. But like the game plan was working originally. You just kind of needed to commit to it.
Yeah. Committing completely, going, knowing your strengths and playing to them.
Yeah.
We definitely didn't go for that completely, but Shine, I like the urgency he had when he saw that he was in overheat, and Shine just went nuts with the string. That's the stuff I like to see, because remember, that guard getting broken, you got to always think about that, and if you have all the EX meter to deal with it, put them in guard break and then just cash out. So, what do we have here?
I'm trying to parse what we're looking at on the camera right now. I'm not entirely sure, but we do have your next two players coming up. That's the Is that Honda?
That is a Honda sleep mask, and we have not only that, but the person is playing sideways. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, you better be the best player here to play like that.
It's for the bit. It's for the bit. I mean, hey, speedrunners have done it before. He's got to put in the AI.
Yeah, we about to get the any percent like Hotaru speed run to $1 million glitchless run.
I wonder if either of them will play Hotaru.
Blindfolded.
But we do have another captain up to bat, Captain Neckbeard, coming up against Chrono Sonaki.
There's so many captains in this tournament, in this pool alone. So are we going to see another captain on Kevin?
That'd be really interesting.
That would be interesting.
I don't see it happening.
That says a lot.
In my heart of hearts, I want to pray that there's a Marco in this match.
Yeah, we haven't seen Marco yet, man.
Yeah.
Marco, what you think about that character?
I think he's a 50-50 machine.
He's a beast, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that people are starting to take to the style. So.
The Vox Freaker.
Yo, we freaking out here, the Vox Freaker. Let's go. That's my boy, bro.
Yeah, the character you wanted to play originally and then never stuck to it.
No, you know what it is? I actually went back to him.
Really?
Recently. My last stream, I started playing him again. Vox is great. He's very straightforward.
Yeah.
And I think in this game, you need to have some type of, like, grime to you. You just talked about Marco being a 50-50 beast.
Yep.
Constantly keep you in a loop. Hoke tomorrow, the different air, trajectories, the safe-ish specials. Hotaru just being God on Earth, right? Yeah. Just Haruhi Suzumiya.
Being a God to us. Haruhi Suzumiya is a deep cut.
The deepest of deep cuts.
Shout out to God is a girl.
You know it. Yeah, God knows it. You know it. And, of course, Kind. We haven't seen Kind, but Kind, another just set play beast, great button. So you have to have some type of grime, and I think Vox doesn't quite have that. But he's got the buttons to deal with it, so we'll see here.
I mean, I've seen Hokuto do a lot of things that I didn't think were possible.
Yo, the back turn?
Yo, shout out to the run-up EXDP that just worked. Nice guard cancel. You can get a full confirm off of that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you can. Guard cancel fireball. You can actually get EX dash attack there. But, I mean, it's going to cost more. It was guard cancel, so that's the thing. It does cost meter to guard cancel. You have to be very particular in the moves you decide to guard cancel.
Hey, red blow. We're both in the red blow. Both players running red blow in the middle, or it's SPG in the middle.
Yeah, SPG in the middle. Primarily, we all like to play it too. I think it's good because if you get opened up in point, you'll get put into SPG, so you'll still have another chance.
Nice. Wow, reversal EX command grab. Doesn't go for any follow-up, though.
Oh, but doesn't need to. We got the resources we need. Cash it all out. Oh, no. Misses the dash. Yeah, you got to dash DP and then dash DP again, EX DP.
Yep.
The follow-up. But still, great position. Yeah, Chrono can close this out. Overheat. Yep, attacking that bar.
Oh, you're actually dead.
You're dead, 100%.
DP break super. No! Oh, the trade. It's literally death kills either one. Yeah, it lingers just enough. Doesn't look like a real fireball, but it kind of is like an extended poke.
It is, yeah, just a shotgun blast, right? It'll stick out for quite a bit. Speaking of sticking out, that command grab whiffing. Stuck out like a sore thumb, but no finish.
Nice, gets a JB, cross up on the other side, goes for the target combo to secure that damage. I like that.
Yo, the double overhead? Said I'm gonna do it again.
Dash DP, just goes for the super, I like it. Knocks Captain Neckbeard out of red blow, or SPG, got.
Yeah, he's pretty much has to rely on his 2 super meters. And the wake up DP is gonna work too.
Nice.
We got one too. Are we blocking? We're not blocking. I think about SPG. Close to it.
Can still wake up with SPG. Okay.
Hey, sometimes you gotta let the game play for you. You feel me?
I mean, that's the Hokuto special. Hokuto's never blocking. Hokuto is mashing red blow.
He said, Jarvis, hit that AC. Hit that CD, Jarvis. Oh, my God.
Jarvis, get me out of here. Frame 2 armor on the red blow. Chrono Sonaki taking game number 1.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, I thought he was doing some like new funky stuff there. I was like, hold up.
He did. He went for 2B frame kill and then messed up the Oki.
Take the notes out for that.
Yeah.
Oh, the hesitation. He's trying to bait out an uppercut, but I like the patience there.
Oh,
the sweep.
The 2D sweep. The red blow walking at him.
Gangsta and the low off of the slide.
Not enough to kill, but Chip does. There's not a whole lot of options that Gateau has for Chip, though. Actually, wake up red blow.
Wake up red blow. We got palm. You got that? Yeah, you get fireball if they're in the spacing. You go back turn?
Go back turn.
So I can't even look at
you. Too high, too high. Too high on that. The jab will work. Captain Neckbeard not out of it just yet.
Yeah, that's a commitment. You got to jump in and DP. That's the only option.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yo, if that would have worked. That would have been crazy. The jump C?
You don't really see the jump C a whole lot. Great open up. This will knock Captain Neckbeard out of Red Bull. No, it didn't.
Yeah, you don't really see Vox's jump C a lot, but his jump C, very much like Grant's, gives you an air juggle, so it is a strong tool for him. He just has to jump at you from a certain angle to land
I saw Hokuto trying to use it a little bit, and it's a very peculiar timing. It's not like Hotaru's. She kind of just gets it every time.
Every single time, yeah. The angle of hers. Full super comes in. Yo, are we going to go for it? No, just another palm. Saving it for the big kill, but we are... The jabs don't do enough. He's trying to go for that shotgun blast. Jumps over at the right time and goes right into the super.
It should be enough to kill. That should be game number 2 to Captain Neckbeard.
No extra sauce needed, baby. We got all the seasonings here. We don't need the DP break. We don't need the EX anything. Don't give yourself a chance to drop the winning kill.
True. We need more of that. We need more meterless confirms. I need to see people's meterless confirms. This is going to be a metered confirm, though, pushing all the way to the corner for Chrono.
I mean, the game gives you everything from the start, right?
Yeah.
So you always see like a lot of combos go into that, but that's where you got to be cautious of your bar, right?
Nice.
That thing said wild punish, counter hit, reversal, and knuckles, bro. Everything.
Oh, the overhead actually worked. Leads into the confirm. Both players still in SPG, so red blow is definitely an option.
Got a far C, it loses.
Oh, he's walking up on him. Oh, gets meatied. Leads into the full confirm. Not enough to kill, but literally anything will kill. Does get the chip punish off of the hop. Captain Neckbeard all of a sudden on set point.
Yeah, man, that Neckbeard, you can see it forming, right? Super sweaty in his play, nerd-like, if you will. Ooh,
nice.
Oh, okay.
I like that. I like the no stance cancel to get the lights. Doesn't get the confirm, though. Chrono Sonaki with a big open up.
We haven't seen him use the follow-up from the dive kick, which is so crucial. Having a dive kick from your DP, not only gives you more damage, but it's a hard knockdown.
Yeah, off of EX, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, that's big. We're going to spin some meter here.
We get the level 1 here. We get the level 2. I think this will be enough to kill.
Should be, yep. And it's going to take him out the corner.
Oh.
Pixel left.
Oh, okay. They both messed up the timing on all of that, but final game, final round here against these two players.
Winner's side. Oh, wow, the follow-up of Palm acted as an anti-air. Bro, every time Gateau turns around, he's like, I pretend I do not see.
He pretends all the time, actually.
Oh, you mashed. Okay.
There we go. So we get the hard knockdown this time. Nice. Throw a reset. Corner pressure. The 2D to stop them from doing anything.
I like the mix here. Quota mashing again. And Chrono is going to take... No!
Nice. Okay, well, the just event didn't end up working out. Yo, the pop-off! The pop-off! I actually wonder if they made it out of pools with that.
I wonder, too. Maybe, you know, what's important about this match, this was a later round matchup here, but you got to give him the props for that one there.
What did that say? Just block?
I didn't get a chance to look, yeah. I mean, you can't put up just block if you lost, though. Like, that's like,
I wonder if they're shilling the PNW tournament that's happening later this year, though.
Oh, it's very possible. But, I mean, you also got to block to win. You got to win first and then share, you know what I mean, show it to the fans. But regardless, good set there. Yeah, that was, wow. That was definitely something to take in there. I liked how the Vox player was going for those options, right? The mixes, like, okay, I'll get an overhead and immediately go for sweep, but I'm kind of far out, so it makes it harder for you to punish the sweep as well.
Especially, like, if you're Gateau. Like, I don't really know what he gets to punish off of those ranges where, like, sweep is, like, mid-range to tip. Like,
yeah. He's a little stubby. He's like a little...
Yeah. Even like 2C, I don't think connects, because I know Farsi is not hitting on crouchers that far, so... I'm not sure, but it was just good spacing and just great gameplay, and the pop-off after was very, very funny.
It was warranted, yeah. We like to see that. You know, feel yourself. Be your own biggest fan, right? Because if you're not going to believe in yourself, then who else is going to believe in you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So definitely got to go with that routing there, but we're going to keep moving on with this tournament. Oh, we got another banger, Cookie. We're going to have Super Noon coming up in here. Super Noon, one of the players slated to go very, very far in this tournament.
Yeah, also one of the players sponsored for the EWC draft. So this is going to go, well, hopefully it goes very well for
He
Super
comes from
Noon
another
practice.
game.
They definitely want to make that EWC slot
Super
to,
Noon.
you know, help the sponsor out. But they're going against Kano.
Yo, Kano. Spell with the C.
This is definitely gonna be a good match. Let's see. This guy got sponsored for the game, so he's competing for the big money. Let's see how he does.
We got the Hokudomaru on the side of Super Noon.
Yeah. I wonder if he still plays Kain. I remember when, like, the first few weeks of this game, he was running Kain.
Yeah, same.
And I thought he had a very strong Kain. But, you know, I do think ultimately, you know, as this game develops, this will be a game where having
Coflino,
2 to 3
how you doing?
characters, 2 for
Baby,
sure, is
thank
like
you for
a
stopping
great
by.
option, I
El
think. There will be a lot of matchups that are gonna feel like
famosísimo peso del
counterpick. Obviously, if
espectador.
you play Hotaru, you just kind of do what you want to do. But, yeah, we'll see as this one goes on. Super Noon, like I mentioned, on the Hokutomaru, the Hawk 2 Amaru is what some people call him.
This is round 3 of pools, so I'm going to pull up this bracket, and I'm going to see if someone makes it out here.
It's got to be getting deeper in the bracket. I mean, we've been here for some time. There's a safe jump into the throw. And now we're seeing a different approach, right? We saw Shine's Hokutomaru earlier being more patient, looking for whiff punishes, looking for reactive stuff, whereas Super Noon is going to take all of his tools here and just advance.
So one more, and then they put them in the qualifying spot, and then both players make it out.
Right.
So whoever wins this, guaranteed to make it out, but the next set would be winners or losers.
And you get that sweet Chipotle card, right? I mean, that's what it's all about, baby. You think we fighting for $1 million?
I'm hungry right now, bro.
I'm very hungry. Thankfully, there's some food around here. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of which, Super Noon not playing with their food, taking the first round real strong over Kano right now. Hey, the Rembo does get through the shuriken.
Oh, my man got Baja blasted to the face right there. Purify yourself, my G. There's the full extension. That 5B from Hokutomaru, bro. He just stands. He just stretches out so much. And speaking of stretching, the limbs of the universal anti-air, one of the better ones in the game too, which gives him access to that DP break and the plus frames cookie. My God.
Nice footsies there. With the usage of the elbow, that's huge. Super Noon literally one hit confirmed away from taking round number 1. I think Lights in the Kuadon just kills here.
Yeah, this is I mean, that's going to be kill. Don't even need the Kuadon, go for the super instead. But yeah, this matchup in particular, really rough for Kevin. Has a hard time grounding the Ninja.
Yeah, and I mean, especially because he has no anti-airs, it's even harder to try to interact with that jump. So.
Oh, it is. I like that. Using the slide into the DP break. That's optimal right here from Super Noon. Oh my God, the tick throw situation? What you reaching for?
Nice usage of the hop. Does beat Kano out there. One more interaction could potentially do it.
Yo, Kevin not used to these kids in juvenile hall.
True.
Nah, Kevin's more like, you know what he is? He's like those cops that be in the subways, the ones that look like John Cena. They just watch to see if you hop the turnstile. That's Kevin, bro. He's got the armband on, the Jordans. I know what you are, Kevin.
I know what you are. Speaking of which, Super Noon finding that 2C into the Kuhadon break. 1 round away from moving on to that qualifying spot for the pool.
Are we going to spend a meter to put him out of SPG? Yes, we're going for it all. Exactly. Optimal play. Look at that SPG as a lifeline for your opponents. So take them out of it the soonest chance, immediately, right? As soon as you get the chance.
Nice into the feint. Actually avoids the the stand far D from Kano. And now you're 1 interaction away. I think throw even kills in this scenario.
Oh
Not
my
even
God.
gonna need it. The overhead into the 5A. Super Noon taking it 2-0. Moving on to the qualifying slot for the pool, and their next set that we see will either be them qualifying out in winners or losers.
Going to be tough either way because it's towards the end of that bracket, right? So we're going to start getting, so we got Super Noon. We're going to get some of these super sets, if you will, with these top players that's intermingling. But I want to call to attention at the end of that round, not only was that just like the plus frames, but the safe jump setup into the plus universal overhead. Few characters have setups like that. And it is so dangerous, man. It beats throws. Even if you block it, you still have to guess. Your only real option is JD into guard cancel, right? Which, again, everyone has access to, which is what I like about this game. You're not cut out of like anything you can do. You have options to deal. It's just knowing which ones to use. And if you have the meter, if you have the mindset, the spacing to do it. Like, it comes down to a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Hokutomaru is definitely one of the characters with access to some of the best safe jumps in the game. Has access to great frame kills as well with the usage of the elbow. So it's like, if they have that down and you're not ready, good luck. Good luck.
GG's, we're going to the next round. You're shaking my hand. As we got the next players, we got the hometown hero actually coming up here. Donka finally coming to the stage. You know, a person we talked about earlier. Another strong player in KOF as well.
Yeah.
Has been for years, always getting closer to those top
Danke? Okay.
Has a type, right? Likes to play characters that sit down. So, but we're going to be playing Kine.
Yeah.
Kine, in original Mark of the Wolves, had to sit down more, right? Because he was a charge character. Now the only charge he has is flash kick.
Yeah.
So interesting to see the thought process there. But we're going to see as he comes up to the stage, and he's going to be going up against
Salt.
Yeah, we got Salt.
NACL Salt.
Salt.
I've seen them enter quite a number of brackets. I definitely know that they were playing KOF as well. Definitely a strong player. I just forget where they're from.
Yeah, I'm not sure the region either, but good to see him in this bracket here. Man, this is going to be a nice one. Of course, you guys at home can pull up the bracket. If you hit ! bracket, you can see all the players. There's not this pool going. We got like 3 other pools happening. Like,
oh yeah, today alone.
So much Fatal Fury. You don't have to go anywhere. Like, there's so much Fatal Fury. But if you like other games too, pull up the multi-twitch, you know. Order some food. Don't even cook, right? Order some DoorDash.
Major Weekend's the best excuse to order in food. Yo, Firehouse Subs goes crazy when I'm not leaving my house.
Listen, I won't judge you for ordering that extra sandwich, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna...
Buy one, get one free, Uber go crazy.
There it is. You might have to pay like $50 in delivery fees, but listen, you're not leaving your couch, right? So that's what it's about.
Well, we are going to see the kind here, and I see another Rock Howard up to bat, which is great because you guys are about to get a lot of Rock Howards in a row coming up. So be prepared to watch the quirked up white boy put in the work, but the hill that you need to climb to beat Donka out of here is going to be tough. I watched Donka playing Gateau earlier, and it was a little back and forth. Donka definitely was putting the moves on Gateau in some of those rounds.
Interesting. Gateau is the Maximo champion, right?
Yeah.
Coming out of that with Hotaru, so that's good to hear. I mean, Donka, no stranger to the spotlight. And we're going to see him go on into this match. Take it into the zoo, baby. All the gorillas. Ook, ook, ak, ak. Let's hit it.
Not the ook, ook, ak, ak.
You got to throw that in there, bro.
Who would win, one kind or 100 gorillas?
Yo, it depends. Does the gorillas know how to just defend?
Yeah. Just defend, guard cancel.
Ooh, okay.
Salt starting off strong.
Yeah. You can see it. The sodium levels arriving. Oh my God.
That would have been plus at that spacing, by the way.
Oh, and of course, risking it all the DP, but no cancel there. Yeah, Donka missing up the execution. There's the super pondering orb, and he's gonna send it out to Genie. Man.
I'm looking at Donka's face as they're messing up those inputs and just constant shaking of the head.
Oh yeah, Donka's definitely he's a player who you can see how he's feeling on his face.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you guys can see it, but us having like the external view for everything.
All right, but Salt has the work cut out for them trying to get back into this. One fireball will seal it. Over the jump over, doesn't matter. 2A flash kick.
Yeah, and you got to see Donka was eyeing his meter, right? He started to not do as many EX moves, and he was slowing things down to recover as best he could.
God, it was plus.
Yeah, remember that used to be minus?
Yeah.
Man.
Nice double just defend. We like that. Oh, but the flash kick does work out, so now we set up the Genie and we go to town.
Dude has like an endless amount, right? Literally pick your own adventure for Genie setups, this character.
Yeah, that's another hard knockdown.
That air fireball just travels so well.
Okay, we keep going. We don't have to stop. We are in there. We don't have to stop. Donka gonna take game number 1.
Damn.
Look at that face from Salt. Just the what is the emoji called? It's like not the like unamused face or whatever, where it's like the flat line mouth.
Yeah.
It's how it feels when you fight kind sometimes.
Yo, fighting kind. I mean, it just be that way, man.
Okay, the extended block strength gets the overhead. No counter hit though, so no confirm.
Yeah, just throw overhead. Lands into the double Reppuken. Yeah, it's a 50-50 mini game, right?
It is a 50-50.
He does it from full screen. Does he go for flash kick? You go for throw, overhead. You got to think, man. And that's what makes Kind dangerous. He's a zoner, but he lies to you, bro. He can do everything. He's like, oh, look, I can just throw fireballs. No, he's going to be in your face. He has a rev blow that just clears the entire screen, as you've
Definitely
seen.
does some tax evasion.
I mean, look at him, man. The rich get richer, right?
True. That's why the rich have genies.
I don't. I got to get a Genie. That is a DP bait if I've ever seen one. Donka is running away with this all the way to second south.
All right. One potential final round.
Yeah, just hammering on that meter, too. Great challenge, though, from Salty. Oh, no! He wanted that, and it would have worked if Donka blocked the 5B.
Blocked, right?
Yeah. Just block forehead, you know? That's what I like to say. Got the plus. This is still dangerous. Donka's on point. I mean, he's in rev. He's got a level 1 suit. Oh, that could have been it.
Yeah, it could be hit confirming to anything, but gets the flash kick on the other side. No need to cross-crut, because it is just a 2-8 input, and Donka 2-0 moving into another qualifying slot for that pool.
And he was out of there, bro. That is the fastest GG shake my hand on controller plug and leave. Smooth with it. That guy's a known killer, bro. He's been doing that for a while,
That's
man.
the automation, baby. That's the automation station. Mans knows where he needs to put the energy, and it's not by staying on that stage.
He was out of there, man. You know, there's a lot of victims in his path, bro. But Donk is definitely someone to watch out for this weekend. He's not out of pools yet, but like me and Cookie said, well, he will be now. He's in that range, you know. He's definitely someone to look out for as we get into those like phase 2, phase 3 rounds of the bracket.
Speaking of a player to look out for, it's been a long time coming, but finally stepping onto U.S. soil, the Rock Howard himself, Shadow X, has come to grace the No Coast, No Kings of Combo Breaker with that Rock Howard.
Shadow X, man, we've been watching him for a while. If you're someone who's been in the KOF trenches, you know just how exciting this guy has been as a player. He's been playing the same team in KOF, right? Pretty much the entire legacy of the game, and he is just the grappler god. He knows how to command grab at every time, and like Cookie said, he got his visa, and we're happy to see him. And the great thing about Shadow X, as strong as he is, he's one of the few players that's not qualified for any SWC. So this is the weekend to make his statement here on U.S. soil. That's him in the player 2 position. Like you mentioned, one of the strongest rocks. You see him, if you see any of these online tournament graphics, I'm talking TNS, Paragon, FlyQuest, etc., Breakout, you know, esports. He is a guy, Just Frame, he is a guy who is in those tournament top 8s, and we're going to see him here.
Shout out to Just Frame, by the way. Bruno, the mastermind behind it all, the one who got Shadow X the visa, which is why you're going to see him kill it this weekend. But Beans and Toast is on the screen. My main, Billy Kane, coming out with Labyrinth.
Hellfire. Let's see. We haven't seen much Billy Kane today. Billy Kane, another character in that top 5 range. Really take advantage of, I think, players who are like not as on point with their like universal mechanics. I think he forces you to learn them. You see right there the just defense. Labyrinth, of course, too. Let's see if we can trap Shadow, but Shadow doing a good job there. There's a fireball just to block you into the corner.
Oh, yeah, uses the plus frames, but saw that Shadow X was willing to backdash it after, get some damage off of that. Oh, again.
Overheat. Himself out.
Huge jump, yeah, the command grab, not a lot of damage, but it resets the scenario.
It does. Doesn't go for the super confirm. I think he's waiting for the next big hit to kill, but this is still a perilous situation.
Nice. Yeah, you get the light confirm into the super. One hit will do it. Chip is also a huge factor.
Yep, we can't just defend. If you're Billy, you gotta attack,
No, I just commit it on block. He can't do anything.
Vamos, Shadow, amigo, let's go.
The usage of the pull there is way too good.
Yeah, it's important, right? And we were able to secure that round, but had he not have been able to, you know, that would have been a detriment. The reactions from Shadow X, blowing up the guard cancel attempt from the rev blow.
I need after this game ends, production, I need you to zoom in on Shadow X's hands so you can show the audience the way this man holds a fight stick.
Yeah, he is, you can see it, diabolical from the start. Another command grab. Yeah, he used rocks like a grappler, man. He's known for his Clark, right, in KOF.
Known for the Clark.
So, keeping that mindset going. There's the 5B. Final round here. Labyrinth, though, still in this one. Let's see what we got. We got 2 bars, Cookie, and SPG on point. Potential to cash out off of a huge jump in.
Yeah, that hitting gear could be huge in this scenario. Nice guard cancel, gets the counter hit with the red blow. This can lead into a full confirm that can lead into the hitting gear. No!
Oh, there it is. Off the low confirms. Actually rolling the dice and it paying off. Twirling it.
Esperemos que no le esté afectando el estadio, la cancha y el escenario al Shadow.
Still a couple more interactions for Shadow X. Gets the JB Wild Punish, which could have been huge.
Oh, frame trap drops it.
It's time to lose, by the way.
Es el Abraham, muéstraselos, mijo, muéstraselos, es el Abraham, mijo, muéstraselos. Venga. Hasta te lo... Es el Abraham, mijo, con la carta de presentación en el gringo, mijo.
We talked about it, right? Known for how strong he is at being a grappler, also known for getting you to think you're going to go for a grapple, as we saw there.
Look at those hands! How does he play like that?
Nasty work,
Some of the Mexican players that play like that, another one to name, Chueco, who you typically see at max mode, another Georgia player. I don't understand how that works. My hands.
I mean, it might be unnatural to get an arcade stick made that is like left like that, right? I haven't seen many of them, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do. That's we call that, you know, just skill. Right now, though, Labyrinth showing the skill with the plus frames here. That's plus. Why he challenged that? No way.
Nice. Oh my god. Nice deep key break. Huge from Shadow X. Has a huge life lead. The damage increase with SPG.
Yes,
Great cross cut, super.
That does hit both sides. And it's time to lose.
Ya estuvo, mijo. Ya te lo comiste. Ya te lo comiste. Ya.
But that rev blow just tracks, man.
Tranquilo, tranquilo nomás.
All right. Labyrinth has one more opportunity, but okay. Just reset into the command grab. Huge open up for Shadow X in the potential last round of the set.
Oh, Shadow X found the open, and yeah, he's attacking frivolously, going all the way in. Labyrinth just, yep, forced to use rev blow. Just trying to, rev guard. Excuse me, there's a jump, okay.
¡Ay!
Nice. This is gonna lead
Tranquilo. Tenemos la ventaja todavía de a poquito, como el Abraham sabe. A huevo. Uy, ¿de qué lado quedó la bolita? ¿Con Tokio? Vámonos, mijo. Con uno ya se sabe la matemática. Y con la mano cruzada y todo el pedo, mijos, para que vean cómo está el pedo, Con todo y la mano cruzada para que vean qué pedo. Nomás para que vean qué pedo, Nomás para que vean qué pedo. Es el Abraham. Mazatlán never saw that. Se volvió loco este güey. Me pegaba la luz aquí muy de frente. Me tuve que poner los del Reina, el del Evo. Micro. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué pedo? Ah, ¿cómo nos prende el Abraham de volada? Su carta de presentación, güey. Ya me lo tenían ahí en la esquina del dolor. Y a puros empty jumps y a mix-ups lo combaqueó, güey. Y con las manos cruzadas, güey. Gamer B, okay. Saludos. Thank you everyone in the chat. Let's go see Gamer B. Today.
Sponsored players, right? Just recently got sponsored. I think he's like, what, 40? Was it 45 or 49? I know he's like late 40s, which is awesome. That goes to show you, you can cook even, at an age where people say, oh, man, you might be, reactions might be slow, blah, blah. Nah, bro. Gamer B runs tournaments, and he still got time to cook y'all in fighting games. So we're going to see if Jin D is going to be ready for this. Interesting to see Jin D on Hulk tomorrow. I remember he was a huge BJNA player back in KOF. And I know she's different in this game, but I thought maybe he'd take that into account. But listen, I mean, this is the right character to play, right?
Like the two oldest players in the bracket right here. Gen D is ancient too.
Listen, the SNK old player, we're not dodging that. It doesn't matter if it's all his money.
Shadow X is I think 41 or 42.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're still here. The average Fatal Fury player. I mean, this game came out, what, 91?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, time to miss the combo. That feels bad if you're Gen D, but gets the reset there with the light confirm into Kuadon. Still got to be scared. Never mind. No hit confirm. Oh, we knocked out a SPG with that? No, we're not.
Oh, wow. The throw.
+2, by the way.
Yeah. It's good. It's really good. Another throw right back at you. Oh, this is a challenge. Okay, doing this. You can't get over it completely.
Yeah, wasn't ready to just defend it. Nice block on the cross up there, though, with the just defend. Great stuff to Gamer B. The far D into showing your ambition.
No, let me show it to you. He has like a whole PowerPoint presentation. Here is my ambition. Now crumble before it. Sorts of ramen.
Round 1 to Gamer B.
Oh, this is Japanese kind. I just realized.
Yeah.
Because normally he'd be yapping, bro. He'd be talking.
Nice. Gets the JB wild punish that led into the close C. That's a huge open up for Gen D. That is going to knock Gamer B out of SPG.
Take him out and use ours here. So sitting on point. Oh, wow, flash kicking through the pain, bro.
He wanted to do the close B there to bait out the guard cancel, but Gamer B delayed it just slightly.
Oh, sending it full forward. Dash attack to the corner. Wow. Caught a mashing. Time to lose indeed. It could happen. He's got 2 bars here.
Okay, guess for game. Oh, doesn't go for a setup. That's what I've seen from some of the Asian kinds. They don't like to go for those setups. But it's time to lose anyways.
It's going to work out there. Good recovery from Gamer B.
Yeah, I've noticed it a lot with the Asian kinds. They don't typically like to go for those setups that lead into Genie into anything else. So I'm curious who's going to go further, the sauceless kinds or the sauceful kinds.
We'll see. I mean, you don't want to get too lost in the sauce, right? Because you can have a lot of sauce and you get lost, but you also don't want to be dry.
Isn't Donka like Italian?
I think that's what Gucci may say. He is he?
I don't know. He lives in Chicago, bro. There's deep dish. There's enough sauce.
There's a lot of sauce.
Yeah.
I haven't had deep dish at the bait on a flash kick. Where are you flash kicking that, boy? Sit your hands down.
Yeah, you're dead, by the way. Yeah, Gen D, great bait there. Really great stuff.
Bro, those kids in the background, man, the kids in this game are all messed up. Like, they're all just cheering on the violence. Bro. Southtown is a rough place, guys. Don't move there. The violence is high. Even the kids will kick your butt and buy balloons after. I want them.
Daddy, where can I get fireballs like that? Oh, shit. We got setups. We got setups.
Yeah, we got setups. He heard you, Cookie.
Oh, true.
He's got the headset on.
Thumbs up.
Oh. Punish that.
No! Oh. We're too old. Plus on the EX flash kick. Time to lose.
Oh,
we had this same conversation last time. We were talking about old people and bald people, and Gen D is both.
He's both, bro?
Yeah, last year KY when Purify was up on screen.
Oh, reactions though. He's showing you. I got some youth in me, baby.
Nope.
Hitting that rev blow. The rev. Oh my God, another throw. That's why it gets scary. Right? You see the Genie out, and you're just thinking. Oh, he puts himself in it.
Nice, okay. That is the reversal to get out. That is going to knock Gamer B out of SPG. When he get caught running.
Yeah, he did the rev run. He was holding down the rev button. Yeah. Press forward, so tapped out. Yo, get your hands off the fire, homie.
Imagine getting hit there, so the hit stun is less than the block stun, but it is still time to lose before his ambition. Gamer B 2-0 over Gen D.
Yeah, seems like Gen D started to make the adjustments, right? But slowly. Not enough time to really get the comeback in the fashion that he desired. But Gamer B going to stay afloat there. Gamer B feel himself after that one. Nice performance.
That is going to be out to the Phase 2 winner's side for Gamer B. So not too bad.
Yeah, Gen D still qualifies, like Cookie mentioned earlier. When you get to the end of your pool, the winner and loser gets out. It's just on what side you want to be on. Of course, you want to stay.
There's a lot of people out of pools. The Phase 2 is like, is it 128 or
some ridiculous
something
like that?
I think because I mean we're just under 900 players. It's a huge bracket for Fatal Fury this weekend.
The My shirt, the My Evo 2000. Yeah, that shirt is a win for sure.
The crossover is massive. But coming up to stage is a man who has been playing SNK for the greater part of 2 decades. So old at this point, but known for the Daimon.
I mean, he's known for a lot of grapplers. Also a Clark player right in 02. Oh, you might have heard from him. I think he just won Evo Japan, right, for King of Fighters 15. Of course, we're talking about ET. All the way out here at Combo Breaker, man. The money, the sponsors, the players, everything working in tandem with each other. We're getting all these players that we would usually have to wait for like an Evo to see, and we're getting to watch them live and in color, man.
It's going to be crazy, the crossover
that happens between some of the
Europeans, some of the Asians, some of the NA, including Mexico and US. The crossover fights are going to be crazy. This is just going to be a button check for now because ET has been playing the Hokudomaru.
Yeah, he's been playing Hokudomaru. ET, so I like to say this about ET. The way he plays this game, he doesn't give you a second to think about anything.
Yeah.
And like ET, like there's people who are really strong fighting game players and like really good Fatal Fury players, right? Fatal Fury players are going to utilize the mechanics a little bit more. They're strong players are just people who are so dominant at the game that they're going to impose their will regardless. That's the camp that ET is in right now. Like, very rarely are you going to see ET pop out a guard cancel. Very rarely are you going to see ET just look for, like, universal overhead for links and stuff. He's going to hound you down, and Kevin can't really deal with that, not having the reversal options. But Jakku, the pressure is on you to beat an EVO champion and assert yourself.
We saw this matchup a little earlier this block, and it didn't end up well for the Kevin player, so we'll see how Jakku goes about it. But this is is another qualifying slot to get out, and that is not a great start.
Round start EX teleport caught him jumping. Good lord.
Nice safe jump. I like that. The double bait with the double jump into the feint. ET already showing off the tricks.
Yep, just holding forward.
ET phone home.
My man is dialing it in correctly, too. Oh, no. Yeah, we try to anti-air again. Changing air trajectory makes it harder. And this might be a perfect game, Cookie. It's looking like it.
Yeah, it's looking like it. It's going to be very close. Yeah, the 2B from a distance with the throw. And ET starting off with what we already pretty much saw coming.
I mean, ET, he's going to hold for it. Baby Sonic the Hedgehog. He's going to play the game. And you need to figure out a way to stop him, man. The little boy, you see the little ninja run?
That's what he's running across the moon. That's ET, bro, with the bike.
With the bike? Instead, he's just running across, though?
Yeah, bro. Why does he need a bike? It's Hokutomaru. Just fly, bro. He has a teleport. Just teleport on the moon.
Oh, the bait on a super, and this is huge. Yeah, we're going to build some bar here. ET's pretty much going to cash out as much as he can. You don't want to do it too hard, right? Because you need the extra bar to secure the win. Next one will do it.
I love that frame kill with the 3D, and yet again you got baited by the double jump fake. Game 1 to ET in a very quick fashion.
Sheesh. Constant state of flux, man. The blender be blended.
Oh my god, round start, you can't even get to play the game. Jakku trying to find the answers. There it is! The delayed anti-air does end up working out, scales the damage a lot, but you have time to 50-50. Never mind.
What if I hit JD guard cancel? I mean, we just do that real quick. Okay, yeah, that was the right response. Jakku looking good, getting the full confirm. Safe jump setup again, and he baits it out. Nice.
Nice, gets the bingo. Not going to lead to a whole lot, but you do get the knockdown. Throw does kill, but you could also just die. Uh-oh. Guess for game.
It could get ugly. Wow, the big jump in. But ET doesn't have much resources either, right?
ET wasn't ready. This could go either way. It could literally be an interaction on either side, and the anti-air hits again. ET didn't like that one, but Jakku finally puts a round on the board.
Yes, and doing good, man. Listen, finally finding that gap, right? Knowing that ET likes to go for the double jump into the feint and utilizing that. That's what it takes to beat Hokutomaru. Pinning down that timing, that's a big one there. We're seeing that universal answer. Yeah, okay.
There's a Kevin in top 8. I'm yelling bingo at the top of my lungs, bro.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, this is a long ways from top 8, my guy.
No, I believe. Nice. Wow, the 2D actually punished from a distance. That's huge stuff. Still in SPG, though.
And we got to flex it, baby. Show it off.
Green means go. I'm in there.
Oh, the plus frames. Using the extension there. Oh, no, he got caught.
Yeah, another jump that got caught by the teleport. Not ready, but gets the far kick. We can get some bingo going on. That will be game number 2 to Jakku.
All right, Jakku asserting himself. He said, wait a minute, I know you're an Evo champ, but I'm looking at you play. I could do this.
He said, I'm bold, bro. I got the power. Oh, my God, the EX command grab on the other side.
Yo, what an upset this would be. Yeah, that was so smart. He knew that he was going to go for the guard cancel and get up the safe jump. Cancels into the regular throw. The pressure is on. Yo, the problem for Kevin, though.
Oh, I have not seen that move, like, ever. I forgot Kevin had that.
Yeah, he can link off it, too, in the wild punish. Jakku, all right. Caught him rolling, and this is a set point cookie. Jakku might send ET to losers.
If ET goes to losers this early, that might be the craziest upset of the bracket so far.
Yo, we need that, baby. Combo breaker. Of course, though, you know, unbiased. You got to keep it going. ET is a world champion for a reason, and he baits the super.
Okay, that's going to be a huge lead to ET in this round. Jakku not out of it yet because they do have the round lead. They can still fight back a little here, knocked out of SPG, try to build as much meter as you can.
Yeah, I mean, look to that, right? You could possibly win this round. It's going to be harder, but no SPG, no super bar, and there's another throw from ET too.
Yeah,
ET.
Going for the chip damage there. You knew that was coming. Final game, final round between these two players.
The deep breath. Did you see that?
Yeah.
ET, the world champion, with a deep breath cookie.
Yo, he's pulling off the Daimon climax.
Oh, Kevin problem. Too far, here it is.
It's too early, gets the 2D though, the counter hit is huge. Tries to backdash out, you're going nowhere, says ET.
Yeah, you might have to just meet him in the air, right? Just go and challenge him up top.
Oh my God!
He heard me! Oh, with the low profile. Out? Yeah, the low profile on the side.
Still in SPG.
ET is ready. Oh, the safe jump, and this should be it. He's going to build the resource in time. Nice try from Jakku. You got to give it up. He put on a phenomenal performance, but ET, the everlasting champion, going to take it.
That was close. ET knows that was close. ET shaking their head. That was like 1 or 2 interactions fractions away from being Jakku moving on winner's side, but ET holds it down. Let's hope that does not come back to bite him later on in this bracket.
Listen. I want to see more of that. These top 8s, that's been predominantly like a lot of the Asian players, right? We saw Brussels last week.
Yeah.
We saw Evo Japan. We see all these players in these top 8s. And I even said it. I'm like, yo, listen, Combo Breaker, everyone's going to be here. We need to start pushing back, bro. I'm trying to see some more other players in that top 8. And ET has been present. So the fact that he's getting pressed like this early on, it's going to be a slobber knocker, baby,
and
all
then
weekend.
Kevin's in this bracket. Coach Steve did qualify out to phase 2 winner's side. So that Kevin could be coming for some people. I'm just saying.
Just saying, of course. But speaking of breaking the DPs and breaking it off of Kevin, we're going to take a small little break, guys. We're going to be right back with more Combo Breaker action.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill.
Un break. Vamos a ver el bracket. Asterisco bracket. A ver quién sigue. Esa estuvo cerca para el ET, That was close for ET. He was breathing all nervous at the end. The Savium saved him for sure. ET adapting very well. Nice. Let's see what's another game. Let me check. Nickelodeon. Oye, esa mamá. T1. Vamos a ver si hay algún anuncio para no meterles anuncios en los anuncios. ¿Cómo ven este pedo, banda? Pues, se vio el ET, I saw ET and I saw Shadow X and they're doing good, they're both doing really good. Bien jugado. Shadow, ET. Se le complicó al ET, ¿eh? Kevin. Combo Kevin. El Dani, vi al Dani del CDM. Sí, estuvo buena. Shadow X estuvo muy buena. 6 y Dani, correcto. Vamos a ponerle una estrellita en la frente a Saga por traer toda la información al momento, al actualización. El Rosiña también lo vi en un post que venía para acá. ¿El Ajax? Dijeron que el Paco, creo, ¿no? I don't know about Ajax. Who else? Yeah, I don't know about Ajax. ¿Qué pedo, partner? ¿Cómo viste al Chado? ¿Cómo les aplicó desde la 2002 con el Clark? Ahí andaba el buen Pecas apoyando con su peso del espectador. Sí. ¿Ustedes creen que México logre que se meta uno por los $3,000 o no? Esa va a ser la apuesta del Twitch. A ver, vamos a poner la apuesta de Twitch. No, pero tendríamos que pagar hasta el domingo. Pero, ¿ustedes creen que sí? Is there any Mexican making top 8? It's the question we're doing on the purple platform. I don't know. Japan? Maybe Korea? MadKF is going, I think. El Ayek y el Kupa andan acá. Watchense. So yeah, there's Kupa, Ures, Güero, 6, Shadow, Goichi. I mean, the more players. Reynold, Chris G, Super Noon. So many good players. Skinny Fox. Va a estar interesante a ver quién. A ver si entran o no, porque hay mucho güey muy cabrón, güey. Hay mucho güey muy cabrón y son demasiados jugadores. Pero siento como que uno sí. Siento que mínimo uno sí. A ver qué pedo. Just sharing with the Mexican community that I think maybe at least one Mexican will make top 8. We couldn't make any placements at Evo Japan, but really looking forward to see how some of my friends doing. Thank you for staying supporting. Right? Sí, al menos uno. Puede ser que sí, mono. ¿Cómo estás, mono? Gracias por caerle a saludar un rato. Está una rolilla ahí, nomás que no queremos meternos en pedos con... No queremos meternos en pedos con copy. Estamos esperando, ya no debe tardar nada el break. Puede ser. Es que, mira, there's so many good players. There's so many good players. And just because you don't even need to win. Just make top hit and you get 3K. That's a lot of money. That's good money. I'm gonna say it's good money. Sorry, rich people. I'm just saying like 3K. Most of the Mexican tournaments, like the big tournaments, as far as I remember, they do like $1,000. Now, if you make top hit, you get $3,000. The Geo also fighting for the money. Kaiser, guys, you guys don't know what you're fighting. Check them out. Check them out. We'll be right back. Lo que podemos hacer es irnos a otro video content. No, ya parece que ya van a regresar. No, nos pusieron otra rola. A ver. Let's see. This killer instinct.
Down, but he does have a nice lead here in corner. What you got, Carnitas?
No. Okay, throws him in the corner. Hale setup.
Guys say yes.
Setups again while he's in this corner. Those throw loops. Missed it, but he's
Go combo breaker.
Just one more time.
It's just we're waiting for the game to come back, guys.
If he would have held that,
we don't want to cut the stream.
I thought a puddle punch was coming too. I understand Roman's hesitation. Come here, that's the chase down on the liquid.
Así es.
That was enough.
Well worth it meter expenditure.
Okay, so utilize that instinct very well. And right now, if Carnita breaks wrong, that's gonna be a switch.
Desde Nintendo. No, yo compré cuando salió en Xbox. Yo lo compré cuando salió en Xbox, güey. En el Xbox. Un Xbox antes.
Worth of life right now. He's still good.
He just can't get mixed too hard and he'll get a good instinct pop. Oh my gosh, his head.
Glacius.
And there it is. He can't.
Glacius.
He can just get off the ground and do it. He does it late.
Carnitas.
Nice job.
Carnitas. La Carnitas.
Oh, that's going to be it.
From Roman, and that's going to be the closeout. And
Roman.
Easily the best set of the day.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah. It was going both ways, either way. And yeah, you called it the way that he utilizes that bite. I didn't realize how strong of a mechanic that it had.
Vamos a acomodar a ver si empezó acá.
He still did very well, very great. And yeah, good to see the sigh of relief.
Yeah. Yeah. My goodness.
We are about to start with another wave of pools here in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Amaru, joining me is the illustrious Fox. Fox, how you feeling, man?
Am I supposed to be here? This is not an anime game. Well, this pretty is much an anime game. Yeah, but I like to be here. I like to be back with my KOF homies. They were telling me like, hey, you should do King of Fighters, City of Wolves, and I was like, you sure? There's like 80 you guys. And then they were like, nah, we got Justin Wong, we got Vicious, we got Ringe, you'll be fine. I'm like, all right, cool, I'll do it. No problem.
Everyone's jumping in. Why not you? So.
Hey, if I get trusted by the people who I think are like the best in this type of work, I'm just like, yeah, I'll do it. No problem.
Thank you. Yeah. So honestly, this weekend is looking really stacked. I'm sure you've taken a look at the bracket, right? Like we've got some incredible players from all over the world here trying to qualify to the SWC and the EWC. And get the trophies, of course, as well.
Aru, muy buena onda. Nice, Aru.
One spot for SWC?
One spot, yeah.
That's kind of, and EWC's 3?
It's 3, yep.
Damn, that's kind of rough, because like, once you get to top 3, people are just going to be fighting a little bit more. They're like, oh, I've already qualified for EWC, but I want the SWC
Exactly,
spot.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be easy, because I feel like SWC is probably going to be more like cutthroat.
Yeah.
Because there'll be less qualifications.
Yep.
And everyone who's just like, EWC, has a nice bag there. But I feel like SWC has like an equal amount of prestige behind it.
It does, yeah.
That everybody's trying to like claim their spot and make sure they can get to whoever the finals is supposed to be.
Honestly, like it's got more history, right? So it's got that going for it, and also the purse at SWC is comparable.
Yes.
So
yeah, that came out of nowhere. I was just like,
I know.
I was like, all right, bro, cool.
Yeah.
People could be trying way harder this year to play King of Fighters, City of Wolves,
Samurai Showdown. And they also said they're going to have additional games as well. So I'm very interested. As like a fan of the retro games myself, I'm very interested to see what they pull out.
It's probably going to be KOF 13.
Yeah, KOF 13, 98, 02 maybe.
I can't imagine them not having some of those more legacy games because a lot of the players also dabble in those.
KOF 13 is the best.
See other people from other regions who only specialize in those games.
Exactly, yeah. I'm trying to see a lot of those guys. You know, it'd be nice to see them travel up to, you know, show what they've got in those retro titles. I want to see, I want to see Samurai Showdown 5 special or Zero special if you're Japanese. I love that game.
I'm pretty sure they're trying to get more people to start playing as like, hey, these games are pretty cool. You know, it's got the nice rollback netcode on there.
They're pretty good. You guys should pick them up.
There's a lot of information out there for the games too. Like, there's a wiki. I know a lot of people don't like reading the wiki, but trust me, it has almost everything you want there. And then you still have the Discords that you're probably a part of. Yeah. That you're not looking at those pinned messages for the information.
The ones that you join and then you mute it immediately, right? And then never look at it again.
I mean, I do that for stuff that I don't really need, which is okay. But then when it comes to games that I care about, I'm like, I need this information on hand at all times.
Of course, yeah, definitely. So yeah, I mean, if you guys are interested in qualifying for the SWC, pick up one of those older titles. You probably have a good shot, depending on how competitive those games. Because those like old KOF games, people are still like hundreds of people every day in Fightcade playing, or in places playing every day online.
Places that have licensed ports of the game with good netcode. Yes, that's where they're playing.
Yes, but yeah, I mean, get your practice in wherever you can, and try to qualify because these tournaments are going to be insane. I mean, like City of the Wolves, of course, this weekend. That's what we're waiting for. We're getting our match set up. It looks like actually we've got our players gathered here. Ooh. So we've got
Thank you, Money.
207.
Thank you, Money.
I'm familiar with them. From the Northeast, I want to say Maine.
Maybe.
Recrudo, ¿qué pedo, mijo? Saludos a toda la bandita de allá de Brooklyn Video Games. A ver si vamos a visitarlos por allá un ratón. Saludos a todos los paisitas que andan por aquel lado en Estados Unidos, New York. Ya toca cotorrear.
The cool thing about a brand new addition to a series, something that's existed before, like Garo into City of Wolves. A lot of people are like, oh, I've played that game before. I kind of like remember how some of this stuff works. Yeah. And then they start playing. They're like, wait a minute, why is everyone else so good at this already? and it lends to itself that the game's legacy is not something that's 100% brand new. Yeah. It's just like one or two small tweaks that you kind of just like have to get a beat on how things flow right away.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's see what we got. We got Hokutomaru, Dormant. Oh, okay. So they're doing a button check.
I love button checks, and when you can do what's the point, man?
Yeah, well, whatever. If you're playing on stream, you want to make sure that the delay is like everything that you're used to.
But people play on PC. They don't play on PS5 at home.
You're right.
Everyone's a PC gamer.
I will never understand it either. I'm just trying to give the players the benefit of the doubt here.
I can't anymore because over the last couple of years, everyone said that, oh, we should play on PC when it's been proven that sometimes PC is not as consistent across the board. Whereas console is always consistent, but no one wants to play on console for reasons, and then you find out every tournament is on a specific set of conditions that you can have access to. All right, I'm ranting. Sorry, I'm ranting. I'm ranting.
That's neither here nor there. We've got the Hokutomaru from Dormancy going up against Brother Skull's Gateau. So Hokutomaru, I don't need to tell you guys, if you guys have been watching this game at all, pretty good character. I think it's pretty universally agreed that this character is pretty strong at the moment. Gateau as well. I think that here in the West, we're not as high on him as the East seems to be.
Yes, because I think the consensus for Gateau is his pressure is a lot stronger in certain situations. Because like some of his normals, dashes, and pokes are pretty strong. But then, his damage output kind of rivals some of the other characters like Hokutomaru. Hotaru, jumping.
Big jump, yeah.
So even though that damage is kind of small, I feel like Gateau gets a little bit more off nothing.
That's true, yeah. His meterless damage is quite high, but we've got a nice combo here. Oh, great brave mash from Brother Skull on Wake Up.
Oh, no anti-air.
Didn't do a full combo, though. I think he could have killed, actually, but it's okay. He finds it anyway. Dormancy taking round one. Pretty dominant performance for him.
I feel like a lot of people who have more experience in fighting games as a whole, they kind of understand their character strengths. They're like, all right, I picked something that's obviously strong. Yeah. Tools are easy to understand. Yeah. So it's not something that like, oh, I have no idea what Hokutomaru does. It's like, hey, how do I make sure my game plan with this same character is equally better than yours?
Yeah, and like, Hokumaru is one of those fumble-proof characters, bro. I feel like you just pick the character.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've definitely seen people fumble the easiest like
you're right.
one button super situations.
Yeah, you're right. That's just assault talking.
Bro, you play Mai.
I know. I'm doing it to myself.
You didn't enter, right?
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, good.
I know.
Good.
I wish I did though.
You definitely would cook a lot of these.
Dude, I would make it out of pools for like so free, bro.
Pretty much winner side unless you have to fight like one of the
gods from like overseas. But even then,
I don't know, man. You're still cooking.
I don't know.
I've seen you play. I'm like, damn, you're releasing a lot of tech for this game with this character that people say is not good, and I'm like, that must be a lie because I look at my toolset. And it's just, hey, close D hits twice, close C is pretty good, Fireball's pretty good.
Like on paper, all her stuff is really good, but like it's just she gets outshined by a lot of these really strong characters. Is all.
Oh, didn't
unfortunate.
Get no red blow knockdown.
Nice counter hit. This could actually kill. Never mind.
Doesn't get the close C confirmed, but it's alright. My friend jump B into 2B, stand B. It's amazing that all that kind of combos, because normally in most fighting games you don't really get a light jump in to 2 crouching lights to a standing light.
Right. He's just blessed. That down B of his is quite good. 5-frame startup, reaches very far, chains directly into the far stand B, which moves him forward and will always combo. So it's just a great set of normals that he's got.
Gets the super to knock out of SPG. Or the skull kind of on the last legs here. There's another.
Drops it. Dormancy's finding a lot of great hits, doing a lot of good outplays, but he's just not, the combos are just not like quite there. And it might just be like, maybe he's not warmed up, right?
Because there is AC close by the stages, just to make sure players are not, they get some fresh air, but also at the same time, it's kind of cold.
It is kind of cold.
So you might see some players in double hoodie setup, long sleeves, some extra like Under Armour going on just to make sure their hands aren't too cold. They might bring hand warmers because that's very important when you play on those stages. When you play at pools, it's kind of more, there's more people huddled together, there's more warmth.
Yeah.
But then when you come up here, there's none of that. You have to make sure your hands execute close. Right now my hands are kind of cold because the AC above us.
It's like right above us.
So if I was playing, I'd be like, this is not good. I can't like move the way I want to. But if you've been playing fighting games for a while, you kind of have to be able to understand those environmental situations that'll occur.
Yeah, I got to roll with the punches. I mean, a lot of the players here, this is
el frío, jugar con frío está bien cabrón.
You can't control.
El calor también, pero el frío está muy cabrón.
You have to be able to adjust and
las manos frías.
to whatever environment that you're in, right?
Los drops, dropping combos, cool hinds.
They have not gone to any offline tournaments, and they would say, this is my first offline event. And it's like, you've been watching fighting games for how long? And financial situations different.
The economy is not so good these days, Fox.
Yeah, I know.
It's not so good. Yeah. But, anybody that was able to make it out, paying their own hard money to make it out and, like, experience the offline vibes, very, very much appreciated.
Yes.
Got to support these events while they're around. Can't take them for granted, no matter what.
One day might come, your TO say, hey, we can't afford this anymore. It's too much money for all the people, and we don't have enough money for a new space.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to take the advantage while you can, even if you're not a top player. It's just the environment and vibes are so nice. You get to play with people you might have seen online, but you get to see them in person, hang out, have the same chit chat, but you have a more personal connection and bond. Even when you play people, you kind of understand, oh, this is what it feels like to play stuff in person as opposed to behind that different screen.
Yeah. It cannot be overstated how different it is to play offline compared to online. Oh, okay, we got an interesting matchup here.
Is that Kindevu?
It is Kindevu. Kindevu, of course, from Japan. Recently picked up by Falcons. Playing up against Jian the Wolf. So I believe Jian the Wolf is a Samurai Showdown player. Plays Iroha in Samsho, and I believe he's the Mai player in this setup here.
I feel like a lot of the more sponsored players kind of understand the fact that I'm sponsored for a reason. I need to try to do as well as I can to make sure I keep the sponsor. So they'll play the typically seen as immediately stronger characters.
Oh yeah.
So you might see a lot of Hotarus, a lot of Hokutomarus, some Hinds. A couple of Marcos now that
some
people.
Marcos, some Gatos, some Billy.
They finally figured out, like, hey, these characters, especially Marco. I think that character, once people figure out the setups to stop rev low stuff and counter mash setups, they're just gonna start exploding everybody.
Oh yeah.
because he does so much damage.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, yeah, it looks like they're sticking with their button check characters.
Okay, ready to knuckle down on
So looks like Jan using the final Excel.
Yeah. I run mid on like every matchup now. I used to run on the front. I forget what it's called. But I don't think that there's really any value to that as because like as I never ever go for the hidden gear, and that's like the only use for having point SPG, right? Because her rev blows are so bad.
Whereas if it's closer to the back, if you need to kind of make a comeback, quote
Yeah.
unquote, you usually have a lot of mirror at the end of the round.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll be able to do a lot more rev excels, and her rev excel sequences are pretty good. So I think that there's a lot of validity in this strategic choice.
Right now, Kendebu with a pretty sizable life lead, still in SPG since they placed in the front.
Big jump in. Let's see the routing. He drops the combo. Unfortunate. Went for the heavy cartwheel, but didn't get it.
The rev blow gets blocked. Can't really do anything against that unless you're throwing it as meaty. Her fireball is pretty good too, so the only thing is you're fighting a character with an equally as good, if not better, fireball, unfortunately.
Better for sure.
Oh, DP hit at the right range with the break follow-up and gets the round.
Yeah, very, very nice. Yeah, one of the things about Hotaru, one of the hallmarks of her game plan is her fireball is, it's like Guile's Sonic Boom. Like her recovery is non-existent. She can chase behind it. It moves really slowly. It's really difficult to deal with.
Tried to dive past the fireball. EX fireball hitting for Jian. Waiting for
I'll say that about Mai is that her EX fireball is probably the best in the game. It moves very quickly. It's got 2 hits, right? So very, very useful tool in neutral. And you get the hard knockdown if it connects.
Last chance here for Jian. Wake up level. Oh, no. I thought Kendebu might swing into it a little bit earlier since they were pushed away. But he had the discipline to sit there and say, wait for part of the animation to end before punishing with 2C.
Yeah, very, very well done from Kendebu, as you might expect. Kendebu, of course, a legend in the fighting game space. Been around for a very, very long time. This is not his first SNK game either. I mean, he played a ton of KOF 14 is where I mostly saw him. Probably played some of the older ones as well, for all I know.
Ooh, that far C confirmed.
Yes, very nice. That's one thing I found about offline. I'm very, very able to consistently one-hit confirm the far C into whatever.
General finally has a life lead in the set so far, but they have to make sure.
Ooh, nice punish, using the JD to reduce the pushback.
Yep, doesn't spend on that, but DP break, unfortunately.
All right, has to look out. The hard knockdown here is very dangerous. Basically has to guess strike throw. Okay, nice defense.
They have a life lead, so it feels like they won't try to be too aggressive. That was scary.
It was. Uh-oh.
An overheat. Kendebu doesn't have that much rev meter to use.
Oh my god.
For a break sequence. Oh, please stop throwing. Get hit by reflect and got hit by the immediate fireball after. That life lead went away so quickly.
That was really well played. Very good discipline from Kendebu to just play full screen and win the fireball war. So, I mean, he knows, like, his fireball outclasses Mai, and his DP is just incredible. He's able to follow the fireball and DP any jump attempts.
Oh, too far because of the rev guard.
Trying to bait it again. Uh-oh.
And overheat once more. Got caught reaching but didn't confirm. Gets hit by immediate DP. Oh.
This actually should be it. Oh, never mind.
One more chance. Gets hit by overhead.
Nice combo off of the meaty overhead setup. Kendebu moving on the winner's side.
And it's definitely going to be one of those things that, as we see more matches for the pool today, I would assume people, since this is their first matches of today, they're probably getting warmed up, trying to figure out how to pace themselves versus other players. They're like, all right, I'm fighting Hotaru, or I'm fighting
Vamos a ver qué dice la banda.
Terry or Rock. You have to remember what your game plan is.
Yeah, Japan. City of the Wolves, Garou, Japan.
Oh, Terry did EX bird knuckle. I should fuzzy mash so you can't do the crack shoot. But then you mash too late, he counter hit crack shoot.
Street Fighter 4, I remember.
Yep. Yeah, that character, he gets to set the pace.
Falcons, Lassie Falcons.
Difficult to check every single thing that he's got.
Kendebu Falcons.
So yeah, definitely got.
How you doing, Leslie? Watching the stream?
I don't know if they can see it at home. But right
Japanese,
now,
yes.
We're looking at a player hold up their stick. Always winnable.
Creo que ya lo había visto en Evo. En Evo. Aquí en Evo jugó 11 con Kim y con Chris y con Pepe. So who's gonna play next? Is that Punko? That's Punko. No, that's not Punko. I thought it was Punko. I'm sorry.
There's also Nothing Special. Who is the sponsor tag? I'm not sure what that stands for, but again, another player I'm not familiar with. But that is that's kind of the beauty of pools in these big events. Is like you're exposed to a lot of.
Urochinagi, how you doing?
Some of them might not enter online
My friend.
or they enter online tournaments of a smaller scale, and you're not really tuned into everything.
Right? No, he looks like, but he's not.
Because you have to try to think. Okay,
that's what I thought. That's what I thought when he joined too. You know, this guy is a little bit bigger.
Yes.
I'll say.
And there's some, when I say smaller scale, I'm like the online ones. They still get like 50, 60 people, which is still a lot of people if you think about it.
Oh, okay. Nice. Thanks for the information about King Devu.
And like chances are most of them are really.
We know all people. We know King Devu, right, Orochinagi? The old Evos before everything became so esports like Combo Breaker. He will come and play Street Fighter 4 at Evo, but play with us 11, whatever King of Fighter.
I don't know where I'm going with this.
I think you're trying to say that.
So that's nice to hear. It's a lot of money, and he's really good. So good luck to him. Hopefully I see it. I see him at CEO.
Exact. Thank you for saving me. I don't know. I just started talking and I just had no plan.
Thank you for stopping by.
See, that's the beauty of having a co-commentator that like you kind of just know.
I was watching the pictures the other time, and then I have this one with you with the.
You figure out like where they're trying to
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so
the guy from I think it's Pakistan. We had a picture.
I found recently.
Good times.
Her biggest strengths are obviously
we do know
spaces where Hulk Tomato is probably trying to Hotaru are trying to press like their 2Bs, the 2Bs, the 2As. But her 2C and far C are Preacher's C normals. They're kind of active.
They're all very
same to you, brother. Let's keep fighting. We choose this path. Let's just enjoy it. Nice to see you. Still see you around, brother.
She has a lot of stubby buttons, which is kind of true.
Sort of, but like you said, they're great at counter poking. So, and also, I mean, like the infighting thing, I definitely agree with. Like I feel like one of the big things that she needs to try to do is try to steal turns, try to like dash up into your face over and over, try to get you to block so that she has free reign to kind of do whatever she wants in that really close spacing. Because that's where she really shines. Like you pointed out the 2C being really good, the 5C as well. She presses those a lot to get you to try to block in those spacings, and then she like steals turns.
Because then you start being apprehensive once you get hit by the lingering C normals. You're like, wait a minute, I won't press right away. Then she like does a short hop on you, and she's like on top of you to press like 2B repeatedly.
Exactly, yeah.
And it's kind of scary because a lot of people don't fight this character. I feel like a lot of people don't fight a lot of characters in the cast.
That's
but
true.
Varying degrees of I'll play. You know, a lot of people assume they could just play the top, what's perceived as like the top 3, top 4, and be fine. But then you play against, let's say, a Marco, let's say a Terry, let's say a Rock, let's say a Preacher, and all of a sudden, that's another character. Once people realize, hey, I can structure offense in a certain way, you don't have to be hyper aggressive to get the big hit. You can kind of just do small pokes, kind of walk into space.
Multi-layered offense, very, very important. Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to grasp that concept right away, especially with other characters that aren't immediately top tier, because you don't see the rest of the game plan with their offense. Yeah. And I especially think Kevin, once people realize, oh, close A does this.
Close B.
Close B does this.
What a button.
And, like, they fixed the close B, right?
No, it's still a known issue.
All right, once they fix Kevin's close B, you'll be sorry, I swear.
It still works most of the time. It's just sometimes it randomly doesn't work. I don't know how to reproduce it, but I'm sure that they're on top of it over there in Osaka. All right, so we've got the Hokutomaru versus Preacher matchup. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, you're going to have to figure out a way to stop Hokutomaru from jumping around like a madman. And I don't know that Preacha necessarily has great tools for that. She needs to get in close and catch the startups of jumps like with her far C normals and stuff like that, I think.
And the other thing about fighting Hokutomaru is that sometimes when you're kind of doing nothing on the screen, you should really be expecting the EX teleport. As long as you don't press anything and you see yellow, you should be thinking, hey, I do my universal anti-air or just
dash forward or whatever.
Right, because you can't really let him get away with that, especially if you're just waiting.
You have to establish that you're able to react to those and like discourage it from happening because it's such a strong option that he's just always able to present.
Didn't do their own rev blow once they saw that the normal was absorbed on the armor. Ooh! Oh my god. Air rev blow pretty good. Air stall.
Yeah, I mean, Bubble Yum is very, very jump happy, and nothing special needs to figure out a way to dissuade that. And also, I mean, that's order of business number 1, right? Got to deal with that rev blow, either by taking him out of the SPG or by playing around it.
And sometimes when you're not, if you're not especially ready for the rev blow during your block string, a lot of people still haven't realized, oh, I can just buffer the super if I have it available.
Yeah, super, or in this guy's case, you can actually buffer like the air invincible DP move that you have, and it'll beat it.
Whoa, counter hit rev blow.
Unfortunate.
Full corner push, didn't get knocked out of SPG. Saves the meter, doesn't get the cross up. So now nothing special, finally gets their offense started.
Ooh, okay.
That was kind of hopeful, but not a great punish either.
No, I don't even know if it punished, honestly. All right, but actually, Bubble Yum has no meter here. Almost burnt, or almost overheated.
Not enough to kill. Gonna take the small knockdown, throw my kill. You have to be careful with the empty load.
Yeah, I mean, nothing special was looking for the throw as well. Was standing up for it.
When you stare like that,
there's a lot of times when, well, Hokutomaru is kind of an outlier when he jumps. You have to expect a double jump or a hover. And your traditional answer should be like some sort of fuzzy mash to hit him out of that space.
Right.
But because of the hover, you might not be able to. Ooh.
Yo, there's like 3 different, actually more than 3 different guess points every single time he jumps. He can double jump, he can air feint, he can EX shuriken, he can EX teleport. I mean, the options are insane. And the entire time he can like press a button on his way down as well. So it's just, it's difficult.
Like right there, you saw the stall led to the teleport, which is, as you're playing, you're like, wait, which one is this going to be? Oh my! No invincibility on that one, I'm sorry.
Unfortunate. But okay, nothing special actually finds a hit, a big hit. I think this might be the first one that he's found.
Oh, throw immediately gets jumped, but gets another guard cancel off the just defend.
Could have actually converted that counter hit into something bigger had he been ready.
Ooh. Immediate throw tech after.
Nice dash
through. Immediate fireball. Oh, probably tried to jump, got hit by the sweep.
Yep. The plus frames, keeping him jailed for long enough for that sweep to hit him.
So right now, nothing special, just kind of trying to establish some space on the screen without letting Hokutomaru just jump for free or get a dash up 2B. Oh, Texas grab. Nothing special. Offense looking a little bit better. Can't punish that, but almost got a hit confirm off the counter hit.
I think that you can mash the high dodge attack, and it'll beat both the air rev blow follow-up, and I think it'll punish the ground going on block.
Oh.
I think. That's how it works for Mai. Maybe Preaches is a little different.
There's a 2CE anti-air. Should spend. Yep. Trying to get Preacher out of SPG. Empty jump. You gotta be careful. I tried to mash the DP break and didn't come through. Last chance overhead. Woo.
Oh, wow, okay. That was almost very scary, the backdash.
That might have been Rev backdash too, just trying to hold the Rev and tap back, but if you tap it too much, you get an accidental backdash. So now Bubble Yum on set point so far. They're doing an okay job. Oh my god.
The counter hit, that must have been punished.
Ooh. Yeah, all Rev blows are not frame 1 armored or, you know, can absorb something, so you can't hit them out of it. Meaty Fireball, doesn't see anything.
Nice DP that time.
So nothing special. They had a life lead prior, but it kind of just like dwindled away from them because they weren't responding to things like that teleport.
Right. And like you can't let him teleport for free because he will be plus. Yeah, like that right there was very plus.
Oh, there's a lot of throws coming out from Double Yum on offense whenever they kind of fly in for free. And now you have to be kind of patient, or you just fly in like that. Clean overhead.
Has to look out for the. Oh, okay, hold up.
Oh!
That catches everyone. Oh my god.
Do we actually have those you can spend? Not SPG. Does this hit?
Nice.
I actually did not know if that was gonna hit.
Yeah. It goes way high up apparently. I was practicing JDing that super. It's really, really weird. Sometimes the first tornado hits twice, sometimes it hits 3 times, and I cannot figure out what causes it.
Oh, is it
I've tried so many different things.
Oh, so there's no like consistent timing for how variable the tornado hits?
No, not that I found, because I tried spacing, I tried crouching, I've tried like all sorts of different things, and like sometimes it hits 2 times, sometimes it hits 3.
Ooh. No, oh, it doesn't get the red blow during that sequence. Just do it again, I guess. Make it 2A. You gotta be careful. Try to stand tech again. Getting punished should be round. There we go.
All right, Bubble Yum on set point.
So I know Nothing Special was doing a little bit better, but it still feels like they're not responding correctly to a lot of the teleports when Bubble Yum is full screen.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult matchup because of all the different options that he's able to present. But yeah, the teleport is definitely one of the first things that you should nail down in this matchup, in my opinion.
Close D confirmed. Not enough to have a bar for a knockdown, but you still have such a massive life lead. That throw is almost guaranteed to kill.
Oh, I think he got him.
Probably trying to reach for a throw.
Yeah, looks like it. Has a chance.
If you're Bubble Yum, you're okay with that. She has no more meter, but the rev meter, though, for some situations might still be scary. Have to worry about chip. Oh my god.
Wow, just sent it. It worked out. Good stuff.
Yeah, Kuhad on break, probably trying to think they could get some more chip damage coming through, which is not easy to. I feel like a lot of chip damage in this game is variable sometimes.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, this move should do enough to just straight up kill because I'm in overheat and I can't really break out of this or cancel. And then it's not enough and you just get mashed on, you explode because it's not safe after. But I think a lot more people in a lot of situations, they just try to mash the rev blow.
Yeah.
Because it's usually safe. The only thing it loses to is throw, the universal anti-air, and reversal supers.
Right.
Which is, again, not easy to do because a lot of people, when they're doing a block string and the rev blow starting up, their natural reaction is like, hey, what is, oh no, and it's too late to buffer the super.
Exactly,
if they
yeah.
have it.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, sometimes I'll get like my close D rev blowed, right? And like, I'll have the time to react to something, but I'm already dialing in like a feint. And I'll just die because of it, right? But you just got to train yourself to give yourself more time to react by not dialing stuff in too early, right? And being able to react to the armor and the flash.
Because a lot of people have that issue where they hear that, oh, being able to fight red blow is it's not easy, but you know it's doable because you should be able to react to a lot of situations where if someone's an SPG, that gives you an idea what they might do on defense. If they're just trying to get out because it's generally safe on block, you should either be trying to meaty throw or just get ready
them. Period, right?
Get ready to dial in your super if you have it available.
Yeah.
Or if not, your own SPG if you have it. Because that's a lot of people usually start at the beginning. So when they get the first offensive knockdown, it's like, okay, you saw an SPG. What am I gonna do here?
Yeah, definitely. And it's one of those things that's worth practicing in training mode because those situations are easily reproducible in matches, right? Where you get like a knockdown or whatever, and like set the dummy to like do rev blow on wake up or whatever, and like you can definitely figure out how to meaty them properly. You can figure out how to time your buttons in such a way that it gives you time to react to cancel into specials or supers or whatever, right? So I mean, be sure you lab, everybody at home.
To be fair, labbing is a little hard because especially if you're not used to doing such research on your own, setting up the dummy, understanding situations, you usually use match footage to say, hey, this happens pretty often, let me look at this and then figure out how to structure the dummy to work.
Absolutely. Okay, so we got Falcon X going up against Admiral Zach Barr. I'm not familiar with either of these players.
Me neither, unfortunately, but I'm familiar with both of these characters, Marco and Jenny.
The wake up throw, catching Admiral Zach. Okay, gets the wild punish, doesn't get the sweep follow-up.
A lot of players still not understanding that usually when you get a sweep, counter hit, wall punish, you can do another sweep OTG with another super move.
Yeah, sometimes super even. Like Marco, for example, gets the fireball suit. He could have punished that way harder.
Oh my. That was just invincible DP. Jump B doesn't cross up. Just raw blocks to jump in. Falcon X does have to be worried about a lot of these jumps. I just said it. Come on.
At least if you jump, buffer like an air JD, right?
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's tough. Like people DP at different timings in this game. And, like the later you do it, the harder it is to JD it, in my opinion.
Ooh, probably tried to do empty jump low, but he got thrown out of it instead. Right now, Admiral Zakbar they have a lot of meter, so they might let. If they get a big confirm, it's definitely going to do close to 40%.
Another thing in the versus Marco matchup that you need to be aware of, once they have at least a bar of meter, you cannot throw fireballs, because they can just fireball you from full screen.
Whew. That dash, too, also covering a lot of space. Instantly, DP break into invincible DP on block is...
the classic.
Yeah. It's very, hey, what are you trying to do on defense? Are you just mashing mindlessly, or are you actually waiting for me to structure some sort of offense? And then once that starts happening, when someone's willing to do that, you kind of just say, all right, now I'll punish you. Or my game plan is to wait for you to kind of bid it a lot on defense.
Nice air throw from Falcon X.
I always forget she has an air throw, I'm not going to lie.
It's so good in Mark of the Wolves. In this game, it's really good too. Having an air throw in this game is quite strong, especially for like the Hooktamar matchup.
Because you don't have to worry about the hover, you don't have to worry about the late teleport.
Yeah, I mean, you still do, but not as much.
Because I feel like you can jump with him more with this character. Jenny. Hey, there's a rev blow knockdown. Oh no.
Goes low, caught the, I think it was a stand tech attempt from Falcon X. Oof. Falcon X wakes up with throw quite often. That's a very dangerous habit in this game.
Because, oh!
Wow.
That was a DP break, so you don't really get invincibility there, the dive working. I'm waiting for Falcon X to kind of just let a SB rev blow rip in the air as they're falling.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Going for a lot of throws. It gets thrown in the end.
I'm not ready for how fast Marco's dash is.
No.
It is definitely, unless you fight this character a lot, it's kind of jarring when he just flies
Bro,
at you.
even if you do, I mean, it's like a jump scare dash.
Uh-oh. DP break confirm. Gets a hard knockdown. Meaty overhead. And that's what's so scary about this character. The meaty overhead is close to unreactable.
Yeah.
And usually you want to stand up versus it, but then you get hit by crouch B.
Right.
He gets the same full confirm. Oh no.
Oh, that was definitely a misinput.
Whoops. Didn't get the dash up, but you get some sort of punish. Better than nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, no additional sweep. Rev blow by Zakbar again. No meter.
Low.
Same side. We tech those. So now Falcon X.
I don't think this is going to work.
They tried to read a button on the empty jump.
Yeah.
So they're both in the SPG. They could kind of let it rip.
Oh,
but
that was the perfect spot to rev blow as the Jenny player.
Oh, just walking back and forth.
Oh, that was dangerous. Nice punish. Oh, it doesn't combo.
Yeah, it's like 2C and then 2 and 4 if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
No just defend. And Zakbar takes the set 2-0.
Good stuff to Admiral Zakbar. Gets to move on in the winner's side of the bracket.
It is definitely, you can tell a lot of people are like, they're playing the game, but they're not well versed in it as some of the other players are, the ones who were playing since like beta 1.
Yeah, right.
And it's, you know, not to say everyone should be already at 100%. The game's only game's only been out a month and a half, if that. So it's gonna take time for people to develop like their play styles, how to figure out, all right, what do I want to do for offense? How do I get out of people's offense? Because offense can be kind of scary in this game.
It is, yeah.
If you're watching somebody with SPG and you're like, are they going to do this on defense? Are they just going to run at me and take their turn back? There's a lot of situations that come through.
Yeah, yeah. It's very, like, you have to fight for your life in this game, to be sure.
So, against some characters and some players, you definitely have to, because they'll let stuff rip and you have to figure out the game plan before they get the
They
W.
run you over, yeah.
Which isn't easy, because some people, they play kind of reserved.
Yeah.
Other people are just, like we said, they just full speed in head.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. There's a lot of different ways that you can approach the game. I mean, a lot of players right now are kind of trending towards, like, kind of just trying to, like, run their own offense. At least here in America, I've noticed. Very much, like, offense-oriented, how they structure their pressure, how they do Oki. That's kind of, like, where the majority of players are spending time developing, I think. And I've noticed that I think the Japanese players, the Asian players in general, I think are a little tiny bit ahead in like practical application of like the defensive tech in this game, right?
Right, because they're trying to fight the people who do empty jump throw, a lot of the throw pressure, so they'll do like fuzzy jump, delay throw techs, and then they just study how to fight the top tiers, because they know, hey, if you're sponsored or if you're strong like us, you're gonna try to play these characters, so we need to figure out what to exploit versus those top tiers.
Exactly, exactly. And yeah, I noticed. I mean, I was watching some of the matches earlier, and like Goichi was playing. He was like, he hyper defended one of the Hotaru's like the show scene, whatever. The
2-3-6 series, right?
I think it's 2-1-4.
I thought 2-1-4 was the kick.
You might be right. Yeah, I don't play that character.
You love against the character though.
You're right, but I just I do the input without even thinking about it,
You're just like, I need to figure out how to fight this thing.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, you hit record, and then you do inputs until you get the thing right, and then you forget about it.
Then you're like, all right, here's a sequence. Yeah. That's all I need. I don't care about anything else.
Exactly. So that's where I'm at with basically every character except for my Shiranui.
Oh, we have a Kevin on screen.
Oh boy.
So we'll see if they have the dreaded Kevin pressure down or the one hit confirms in the bingo.
Yeah, that's really impressive. It looks really nice when you see somebody hit confirm the down B into super, right? And there's all these different counter hit conversions he can do as well into super. It's the character that super makes the character. So it's really important, I think, for him to build up that meter and also to spend it in smart places.
Yes, because there are some instances where he can try to set up close C, crouch C, break pressure, use some EXs to go through.
Yeah.
But then you also have to be kind of practical because when you do get the big hit and you have a bar, you kind of want to take at least 50% of someone's life.
Yeah, and you can very easily take 50% with the one bar of super. There's so many different combo routings that he can do. So he's very blessed in that regard. And also, he has nice setups off of cutting the combo short and ending on a rev move. Because you get the hard knockdown that can't be tech rolled, and then you can do meaty overhead. You can do a low that hits at the same time as the overhead. You can delay pressure. You can command grab. So he's offensively, he's pretty much the full package. I think he also has the left-right with the roll.
Yes.
So it's pretty nice.
But I think a lot of people would say he doesn't have a meterless reversal, so he must be bad.
Right. That's what everybody says. But also, you look at Hokutomaru, and it's how could you say that this character is bad, right?
The lack of a meterless reversal does not make you bad. It means you have one less really strong option.
Yeah, agreed. All right, so the players are Corbin, RDM, and Lushi. Yeah.
So hashtag embrace Salt. We know they're a Sam Show player most likely.
I thought Lushi was also anime, some anime games.
If it's the same Lushi I'm thinking of, they play.
Was it Blaze Blue?
I believe it's most French-made games if it's the same.
Oh, okay.
Immediate throw after the break. Just pressing 2C, trying to get a count hit. Ooh. Immediate throw tag.
Oh, nice run under. Catching the landing recovery. You saw the punish indicator on the side of the screen. Lushi, a nice combo as well. Opts to save the bar.
Uh-oh, with the normal, got thrown. Immediate wake-up super.
Yeah, saving the bar for that situation. Oh, that was nice.
The air kunai just stalling away from the Kevin to B.
Uh-oh. Doesn't get the follow-up sweep and gets chipped out by the Zaneiken. Lushi looking pretty strong.
It's funny because I feel like most people who play Hokutomaru at a decent level kind of understand his offense, but then this happens and now you have to figure out what to do on defense outside of pressing your 4-frame button.
Right. What we got here? Oh no, misinput. Unfortunate.
That had to be.
Yeah.
Gonna get put into SPG though, so you kind of take that since it's in the middle.
Oh, not quite. Okay, there it is.
Let's see. Lushi decides, yep, still in SPG for Corbin.
Yep.
That didn't get broken, but we didn't mash right away.
Unfortunate. Nice jump out.
Oof.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, you gotta learn this third strike confirms Farsi into bingo.
I think he actually could have killed off of that hit had he confirmed it into the bingo.
I believe he had close to 2.
Yeah, he built the 2 bars as he died, so he must have.
So he definitely could have hit Farsi, bingo, whatever big confirm. Because this character does do a lot of damage, especially if you have the rev meter available.
Yeah, because if you route your combo in such a way, you get at least one of those meterless specials in, like the Hell Trap meterless, you would build enough bar. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. It's hard to, under pressure, to know, like, what combo routing to do and confirming.
Lucia doing a good job to use rev guard to make sure Kevin can't get a lot of close A pressure. Oh! Cross up? Yeah, I'm not blocking that. Try to bait a reversal of stand tech.
Kevin can actually, off of cross-ups, he can get close B into a heavy normal. So I feel like you should always be dialing in the close B after the jump B, in my opinion.
Oh my. That had to be input error.
Many errors. Yeah. That's the Hooktomaru special. That's the slot special. You do down C, cancel it into the Kuhadan anyway, and there's just enough of a gap where you can't get mashed out on, but it leaves enough of a gap to make them hang themselves so they get counter hit.
It's time to start doing invincible reversals. Oh, please. I can tell someone has not played third strike very much in their lifetime. Oh, red, mash. Yeah, mash throw there because you've seen it before.
Yeah, good patience on that. And nice blocks.
No, too slow. No. Doesn't get the close C. Bingo gets punished for it.
So here's the thing. That super, I want to say it's -12, but it doesn't feel -12. It's one of those supers where, like, you have to start pressing a button during the animation, it feels like.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
But you don't want to press it too early and get countered.
Right.
Mash, smash, 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 smash. Let's go. No, let's not go, please.
Drops the combo.
And he got hit by reversal super again. No.
Unfortunate for Corbin RDM. Lushi moving on.
Would Marky want to come over and
Oh my God. Definitely one of those things where if you're the Kevin player, you notice the spots where you kind of mash a little bit too preemptively.
Yeah.
And then you just like, okay, I'll start mashing later. And then, you know, the mash doesn't come through, you get counter hit anyway because you mashed later than you're supposed to. And it can be kind of frustrating because you're trying to not fall into the trap of, oh, I'm always going to mash into this thing that gets me killed. You want to be the person who learns on defense.
Of course, yeah, always. And in this game, like, if you play lazy defense, if you don't adapt very quickly, then you will die very quickly because it's just one of those games where the offense is quite strong and you need to be really on top of things to outplay everything.
Again, it's not easy because, you know, newer game, when you play someone who's a little bit more experienced than you, it feels like you're not allowed to play the game. You kind of just get mauled and you're trying to scramble to figure out, okay, do I just do reversals on wake up?
Yeah.
Do I wait to have SPG to do rev blow? And typically, well, actually I don't know what I want to say there because I don't want to tell people like, yeah, you should just block. Sometimes blocking is scary because then you get put into overheat and then maybe you just get guard broken and you lose the round.
Yeah.
A lot of characters have that capability.
Everything that you do has an answer. I mean, the option that I think most players gravitate to at like the very high ranks is like they like to do like a lot of fuzzy jump, a lot of fuzzy backdash, you know, layering their defensive OSs like that. But, you know, every OS has a weakness.
Yes.
And it's on you to figure those out.
I feel like almost all of them lose to just you delay your offense.
Yeah, you do nothing.
Slightly.
Yeah, for like a split second, and then you react kind of to what they do.
Right.
Or like if you can catch like the startup of a fuzzy jump by delaying your button, right? Like you said. Even backdash as well. Yeah.
And it's nice too because a lot of people say like, oh, it's just an option select. It's none of the game has a bunch of option selects, so you got to sit there and learn how to fight all of them. And you have to know which ones they are, but
one option beats like most of them.
Yeah, so so if you're worried about that, maybe just learn how to slightly delay your pressure so that way when you see the hit confirm, you know what to do afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice too when you're playing on that like layer with somebody. It feels nice to get the hit that way. It feels very gratifying, more so than opening people up, just like dialing your stuff in on meaty timings, whatever. It feels nice just because you know that you really outplayed them there, right?
That's what everybody wants. They want to feel like they're smarter when they play.
So actually, before we get started, before we go on for forever talking about game theory stuff, we actually have to throw it to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. We've got some great matches lined up for y'all.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings. Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. In this corner, a decade of passion and dedication. From Chicago to the world. Let's go!
I got nothing to prove. I've been jumping to move. Hit the moment, lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling confused. I did everything that I wanted to before I even came up with rapping and news. You want a legacy, let it live in graffiti stains. Scratches over records, the DJ flex and you feel the pain. You go back in time wishing all the things you could hope to change. I just drop a line, put my knuckle up and I run the fade. With the swing, you switching buttons on buttons but never hit the ring. Man, all the alpha shit sloppy, you couldn't hit the king. Rushing down every new body, let them blink. Watch them out the lobby, you put my name in the fucking ink. Chaos in your headlines, go ahead and go check mine. I was waiting to fight for Lupe, Mensa, and Tech 9. All your other lows make the best highs. Every photo say this shit is people, reality is the best time. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas, boy. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking records, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. Put the pressure into my buttons and give my punches the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is first to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the sun. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the profit and rush him and run the set until you become everything that you want to come on. More than a moment, I spray my words in an open graffiti soul on his sneakers. I wrote the scrap she was quoting. I never care if you voted, you only dope if devoted. I kill the game from the jump, cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that type, I came in for that fight. What you willing to sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Big city, small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coach, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas, boy. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking English, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one.
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. We're here today with City of the Wolves pools. I'm Fox. I almost botched that real bad.
You almost called yourself fool.
I am a fool for doing this. So I am a fool for showing up late. But you know, it's not about me. It's Aru. Please help me out here.
Yeah, I mean, we're back. We're back with some City of the Wolves action. We've got a great match lined up for y'all. We've got Corey Bell on player one side. Looks like he's going to be playing Salvatore, going up against Majestic.
I've not seen Corey play this game, so like it kind of makes sense. They're SWC mainstay player for the most part, and I didn't think Salvatore would be their character of choice.
Well, he always plays like kind of oddball characters. So like he played Tam Tam in Samurai Showdown. He played I can't remember exactly what it was. I think he played King of Dinosaurs in KOF. Oh no, he played Antonov. He definitely played Antonov. So yeah, he just he gravitates kind of towards the oddball characters. But he's a strong player. So I'm excited to see what he's got.
Another Kevin SWC here from Majestic. Oh, they're sluggish.
Big damage.
Gets a knockdown.
Or it goes low, rather.
Yeah, it's kind of jarring how some of his normals aren't the way that they should hit.
Right.
Oh. Are you gonna spend it, or are you just gonna take the rev knockdown?
It looked like a botched setup there.
Maybe they realize how much rev meter they have and how close the. Oh, I did not know you could just anti-air that jump C with close aim.
Nice zero frame super from Majestic. This isn't gonna be enough because of the scaling, and especially if you drop. I can't tell if that was a drop or not. I don't even know.
Oh, we're just counter poking, huh?
Oh! Yeah, that move recovers so quickly. And that's one of the moves that Salvatore kind of has to use to kind of like get in and apply pressure from basically anywhere on the screen. Nice sweep, wow.
Oh, actually got the blocking time. That's crazy. Jump C, big jump and no confirm. Hits the big cross up.
So I'm actually not sure how good Kevin's high dodge attack is to deal with like the Salvatore jump C. I want to see Majestic go for it at least once though to see.
Last knockdown most likely. Majestic trying to use rev guard to get out of pressure. Oh, he's floating.
This is actually a guess. It's like a lot harder to deal with, or rather to punish that than it seems. Doesn't matter though. Corey finds the hit, confirms into super. Majestic though Majestic showed some pretty cool stuff. You know, the zero frame super. It's the first one we've seen during this block, right?
Because it's, even though a lot of people say, oh, you just buffer this with your block, you buffer your double quarter circle forward with your guard cancel. Sometimes, if you bait your pressure, that super will just come out on nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
So you got to be careful if you're one of those people who just relies on option selects on. Oh my!
Yo, Majestic looks so lost as to how to defend against this onslaught.
Probably never played against somebody who actually uses all of Salvatore's tools like this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of stuff that I don't see that often either.
This character's so cool.
You can't see it, but the players were like laughing about it to each other.
That Farsi double hit is so nice for him. Gonna get a knockdown. Push the corner. So now Majestic trying to. Oh.
The big bait. That was like, yo, Corey's looking kind of psychic right now, making all the right decisions.
Oh, we blocked those, but try to mash right away. Corey's just like, nah, you're staying in this corner, fam.
Uh-oh.
You're stuck.
Oh, didn't have the bar to end this round.
Oh, red guard.
Oh, that was a big opportunity.
Might not get a chance.
Unfortunate.
I feel like we're going to see a lot of this, that if there's a Salvatore player who is well-versed in just how to use their character in different situations, a lot of people have not played against this character.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, oh, you know, he's quote-unquote silly joke character. But some of his tools are hard to fight against, especially with some of his spacing and how some of the moves look like they should be lows and they're not. And some of them how they should have high, but they don't.
Yeah.
And
it creates a lot of strange scramble situations, right?
And since the game is new, scramble situations might not be the best for a lot of people in a lot of situations because, oh, I'm getting hit. Let me just tap throw. But you know they're already short hopping. They see the throw stuff. All right, cool. I got the big hit. I got the win.
Yeah, and that character definitely does like very competitive damage. Like yeah, he's a silly character, but I certainly wouldn't classify him as a joke myself. I think he's like a pretty playable. I don't think any character is unplayably bad, right?
like a lot of people will say T-Zox, obviously.
People will say that, and then you watch like Jibbo play, and it's just like, what is
he's
going
not
on?
normal, man.
He is very, very
It's because he's a dad.
He is very abnormal.
Like he's a dad. He sees his kid, and he's like, I don't want my kid to think I'm a loser. I'm gonna do some 0-frame 360s and be like, hey, do you see that? That's what he should do.
He makes the game look so good.
But he has to try so hard.
I know. He has to gap ridiculously hard. But,
and he's, I know every time he does something cool, he's just like, yeah, and then he gets hit by Hotaru like 2-8.
Yeah, just doing like some sloppy whatever, like, 2-1.
He's like, oh, you think you're nice? Nah, I'm a dad. I can get away with being sloppy.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, we got another interesting match coming up. We've got Team Cyclops, Eita from Japan, going up against Grayish Stride. So I'm not familiar with Grayish Stride, but we're like, part way into the bracket at this point. I think this is probably a winner's quarters match if I had to guess. So these players at this point probably know what they're doing, right?
Remember, since this is one of the bigger games at this event, you kind of get a bag. Yeah, you get a mixed bag up until you get to like winners finals of the pool.
Right.
And even then, sometimes it could just still be not.
Yeah, sometimes some freak stuff happens and like a bunch of people DQ, right? Or like the seed or whatever doesn't show up.
Yes.
So stuff like that can happen.
A last minute thing happens, and all of a sudden, hey, this person's here that you're not expecting, and now it looks kind of weird where someone doesn't think they would make it to winners finals. They do. Yeah. And you're just, hey, I'm kind of cooking. I'm nasty.
yeah. And then you get reality checked.
Happens to everybody. Use that as a way to
grow.
Yeah, be a better fighting game player instead of complaining on social media.
That's what fighting game players do these days.
I mean, we have complained for a long time about
stuff. Yeah.
That's kind of just the natural.
I mean, I'm certainly I'm no angel in that regard. I've been complaining.
Oh, I mean, sometimes you give more often than not you give pretty good reasons for why things are just kind of obnoxious.
I like to think so too. Thank you.
Because you got to be really critical on how you give opinions on things. You can't just give an opinion and walk away.
Of course.
Oh god.
Nice blocks.
I'm surprised Eita didn't try to kill them, but maybe it was just like.
I think he just didn't feel like it was worth it. He was ahead on the meter situation after, and he just like didn't feel like kind of gambling in that situation.
Also, Grayish Stride's rev meter was kind of close to like 60%.
Yeah.
So they were just like, oh, you just want to blow more EXs? Sure. Like right there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That must have been an input error, right?
I would think so. Oh my god, you're out of SPG. Back roll. I'm mashing. Stay away.
4 frames, baby.
More pressure.
Nice challenge from the down C.
Especially with the rev guard to push her out. But now you're in overheat, and now things get really scary.
I feel like Grayish Stride should have spent the bar there. Has 2 built up.
Don't lose your life lead. Running into... It's okay. Short hop jump B is hard to test. Gonna get knocked out of SPG most likely. You're still in overheat, so life's still kind of hard.
Uh-oh, and that should be it.
1, 2.
The way Grayish Stride, I think, could have played that situation, try to get to like half screenish, right? Block, like walking block, right? Get there, and then basically they can't throw fireballs anymore because you have the 2 super meters built up. You can invincible super through the fireball if she throws another one.
But that requires a certain set of discipline that I think a lot of people don't have.
Yeah.
You have a big life lead, you have resources, you can kind of just wait to see what they do, react away from full screen. But they feel like if I don't go in, they'll get their chance. But, they still have to take risks to get in.
Yeah, definitely.
No cancel?
Okay.
Another mash.
Yeah.
Eita realizes Stride is not trying to meaty correctly, so he's doing a lot of fuzzy 2A mashes.
4-frame button, very great button to use to check those types of situations.
Knockdown, gonna back roll. DP again, might as well. Eita hasn't really been baiting them. Oh!
There you go. You were talking about how he didn't challenge it before, but it looks like he's feeling very confident now, right? Like, yeah, I've kind of measured you up, and I know that I can get away with doing all this different type of stuff because I don't think you're playing around it, right?
Hidden gear, completely out of SPG. I'm good. Well,
he's not dead. He's not dead.
Yeah, I'll say he's not dead, but you still have to worry about maybe command grab.
I'm not sure where it leaves her. Oh, wow, that's pretty close.
Anti-air, yeah, you got to be careful about how you jump over fireballs. That's the classic.
Beautifully done by Eita. Goofy guy.
Silly guy. Silly guy. Oh.
Is that the Paw Patrol? What in the world? Yo. Okay.
Maybe he thinks he's cute. Maybe he thinks he's cute.
Maybe. Yo, I didn't know Paw Patrol was big over there, but all right.
I don't support Paw Patrol in my house.
No?
That's all I'm saying. I don't support Paw Patrol.
I've seen a couple episodes here and there when, you know, one of the relatives has it on.
Yeah, but I'm just like, that's propaganda.
It's propaganda?
You should be watching that at your age.
It's they got the cop, you're right. It's propaganda, right? So
it's like, oh, it's a nice dog, that's nice, and then all of a sudden that dog is, you know, telling you, hey, where's your ID?
Get on the ground right now.
Get out of here. You know, the dog's trained by Kevin. Come on.
It turns out the body cam hits you with like 60% combo.
And then you're like, oh, you should just block. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. We got. Okay, this is a pretty sick match.
So up next we have DCQ from
China.
Falcons XWPS. Thank you.
PW, yeah, Punk Workshop. It looks like, and Falcons. One of the recent pickups for this game. Actually, maybe for Street Fighter as well, because DCQ is a very, very strong Street Fighter player.
Yes.
And Corey Bell, of course, actually repping the Victrix sponsor. So that's pretty cool.
I do know PWS, some of their buttons look really nice.
Yeah.
I have not been able to get any of those, but it seems really strange to have the actuator so low, so like you barely graze the button, it just goes
I've actually
off.
got one of those sticks right here.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Well, so obviously they're not a sponsor of the show, so we can't really be glazing them or anything.
Why is it so light? All right, I got it not.
Why is it so heavy and unwieldy and so inferior to the Atasa and to the Victrix sticks? Why is this device so expensive?
I don't know what you're talking about. This is great. This is amazing. Oh my god, this is so light too. I'm marking out here. Damn.
Anyway, shout outs to our sponsors, Controller Chaos,
Yeah.
Paradise Arcade Shop, Atasa, to Victrix. Shout outs to those guys. They make very, very, very high quality products that you all should go and buy.
I'll bring the strength of 100.
Yes. And Nacon, I actually, I like their stuff, for sure.
Okay, all right. Well, I was marking out about the quality of the controller, because it's hard to find a lightweight controller to go to events because it does.
It hurts your back after a while. We're getting old, man.
Corey switched to Terry.
Oh, to Terry. He's taking it serious, I guess. And we got Marco from DCQ.
So Marco, as we said earlier, commonly seen as a more stronger character since his dash is a lot faster. His standing overhead is not as close to being unreactable with high damage, which gives the mix-up of either overhead or low. And look at the damage coming through. He's only got hit twice.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we bet it.
That'll do it. Nice optimal combo from DCQ.
Sometimes, I feel like recently a lot of players started reversaling at the end of their life bar because they think now is the time to do it. But like, your reversal getting blocked means you just die, as opposed to your reversal at the beginning of your life bar, you have more chances to make the comeback.
Yeah, that's certainly possible. But I mean, then it's at the end of the day, it's still a guess, right?
Yeah.
It's like, right.
But as we know, recently, fighting game players don't like guessing.
No. Well, they say that, but then they all play the games that you have to guess over and over and over again. So I don't know.
Even though you're allowed to make multiple mistakes, and you know, it's not just the one mistake that leads to the multiple mistakes. Anyway, Corey doing a good job of keeping up with DCQ.
Yeah, I feel like Corey wants to play this spacing, like right inside of the stand seed range of Terry. I feel like he's able to threaten with so many different options, like the rev blow that he JD'd his way back into.
Oh, he's dead.
Unfortunate. The beautiful 2-hit confirm from DCQ. That was looking mad KOF, like old school KOF.
There's a lot of, I noticed in this game, there's a lot of like crouch normal into stand normal into super.
Yep.
It feels very nice to do because it's not super hard execution requirement.
Yeah.
But it does sometimes feel like you really need to be on guard with a lot of your
you need to lock in.
Oh my god, life bar. Help.
Disappeared.
No counter? Come on.
That's just a quarter circle back motion, brother.
Especially when you see the hit stop. You have all the time in the world. Just
you
have all the time in the world for this confirm.
All right, DCQ on match point already.
Yeah, Marco hurts.
Yeah, man. And he's able to set up those favorable situations so easily.
that far. Marco's far C is actually kind of crazy how far it goes.
It does. Yeah, it's deceptively. Like, it looks shorter than it actually does, but it's. I wouldn't call it also like a long range cut.
Oh my god, is this last hit? Ah, there we go.
Nice.
Wake up Power Geyser, getting out of some pressure. Immediate throw attack by DCQ, has a life lead.
Nice JD from DCQ.
I thought he would count. No, we're swinging, ladies and gentlemen. No cancel!
Oh, and that'll do it. DCQ, quick 2-0 victory over Corey Bell.
You know what I like about this game?
What's that?
People just lose when they're wrong. It's amazing. I don't have to watch people meander around, play imaginary footsies, and be like, oh, you know, I walked back and got hit by sweep or whatever. It's like you got hit by crouch B, stand B, super. You lost a third of your life. Now you have to actually play the game.
Yeah. I mean, resource management in this game is very, very important. Every modern fighting game, that's very true, right? But like, there's so much damage in those bars, so you have to really think about when you want to use them, right?
Yes. Which is, I know a lot of people kind of don't expect the damage in this game. They think it's, since it's akin to the older title, Tagaro, they're like, oh, you know, you get like a couple more chances to interact. But it feels like a lot of the damage kind of explodes with people picking SPG earlier.
Yeah.
And then, you know, kind of hoarding meter for the second round.
Right, that's true.
You do hidden gear at like the start of a big sequence, and all of a sudden you lost 60% of your life.
Yeah, man. It's pretty. That hidden gear is like really strong, but it also, they managed to make it where it doesn't feel like ridiculous, right? Because I feel like scaling wise, it's usually better to spend 2 level 1s than to spend even like 1 hidden gear. Usually.
Unless you're about to be overheated and
exactly.
you kind of want the cooldown to go back to 0 and then create offense and maybe win the round.
Which is nice. I like that it actually feels like a strategic decision on whether you spend the 2 bars at once or 1 at a time, right?
Right. And also, a lot of the level 2 supers don't do that much more damage compared to a level 1.
No, like we're talking like 50, maybe even 100 damage, if that. So it's like you only do it to like win the actual game rather than like a round even usually.
Yes.
So.
We're gonna see if there's any break. We have more fights. It looks like we have more fights. I can hear. Let me check.
Yeah.
You kind of have more chances to do invincible supers on wake up, or do like the 0 frame supers after a guard cancel.
Yeah, one of the things that we're not really seeing that a lot yet is like the fact that you can break certain supers, like certain level 2 supers.
Oh yeah.
They have invincibility. So I mean, the implications of that is you get a
Jukebox. Okay, Jukebox.
Invincible reversal, but you get an invincible reversal should you choose that you want that option, which is pretty cool, I think. But it's just very expensive, right?
It like has different situations that I've seen happen once or twice, but it's one of those things that, because it's new, will take some more exploring from a lot of the players in this series.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we've got our next match lined up. We've got Juicebox going up against Soul Good Guy. Juicebox, of course, I think he's in Arizona currently.
That's what
Soul Good Guy from Indiana. Soul Good Guy plays Terry in this game. Juicebox, oh yeah, you guys can see on the screen. Yeah, Juicebox, of course, been repping the Preacher, I want to say since Beta 1.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Maybe he messed with a couple characters just to make sure he understands how they work.
Oh, dude, he labs everything. Like I tune into his stream and he's just labbing every tiny bit of things. So it's like he's got like a bunch of like documents out. So if you're interested in learning the nitty-gritty stuff about this game, I would recommend checking his stuff out.
And already you can see a lot of the close C break into 2C pressure. But the Soul Good Guy managing to mash out there. Oh, full clean DP. No! That cross-up is hard to get used to because you're just like, oh, she's flying above. Oh, wait, she's behind me.
Yeah, for sure. The pressure. Okay, nice challenge. Soul Good Guy pressing the 2C.
Oh, that should DP break. Knew the spacing. Spends the 1.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Uh-oh.
Too early on that throw attempt.
Yeah.
Juicebox manages to mash out.
And now this is actually really dangerous. Doesn't have any bar, but actually still has the invincible reversal option. Uh-oh. Now Juicebox overheating.
Cross up, same side.
No DP.
Oh! Double overhead.
Oh, I cannot believe Soul Good Guy did not DP one time during that entire sequence.
It felt like it was gonna happen because oh, you're just trying to get me to get guard broken.
Right.
Oh, the Preacher 2C lingering hurt box.
I think what it might be is like he's not used to kind of the pace that Juicebox is trying to force right now. Oh, I think he's trying to do like wake up guard cancel stuff, but he's just mistiming it.
And that's the other, like we said earlier, that's the other caveat of doing guard cancels. Is that if you're inputting everything, supposing that you're going to guard cancel something and then just don't do it in time,
right?
You kind of just don't block for like a couple of frames, and that's terrifying.
Yeah, exactly. Especially as you're waking up, you don't want to just give them free hits like that, right?
Get ready. Fight SPG.
So Juicebox already taking game 1.
Yeah.
Soul Good Guy might be a little bit more aggressive depending on what happens. Uh-oh.
Looks like the sticks.
We have a small malfunction.
Unfortunate. I was gonna say he just stood there as the jump in came.
Might need to unplug, replug.
Yeah. I mean, we've got our best men on it, so we'll figure it out.
Hopefully, it's just one of those things that you unplug. You know, did you turn it on, turn it off type things, and it works. But then we got to make sure that this doesn't happen if there's a round 3 or if this is a consistent thing that happens. There is supposed to be a rule set given somewhere, so we'll figure this out.
Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out, and then we'll communicate with y'all what the ruling is here. But, you know, that was a really dominant performance from Juicebox in Game 1, though. I got to say, I did play Juicebox during Open Beta 2, and he was giving me the business. He plays a lot of, like he plays very quickly, as you probably saw from the first game. He uses the overhead quite a lot, and like it's really good because if you have a habit of like contesting run-ups with like a down B or trying to tech throws frequently, it beats both of those options, and you get like an actual combo off of it. It's pretty nice.
But then also, contesting with some of her normals if you're not used to them, and the way her dash works, you're kind of caught off guard because the dash isn't. I don't want to say it's super fast.
It's not fast. But because of the way the character tries to condition you, I want to say that it's like hard to react to it because like I feel like you want to respect and like block and not get hit by like random 2C, random 5C at that spacing. And it gives them space, or it gives them like kind of like, I guess space to dash up in your face like that, right?
And then you get the immediate throw from her, and you're like, wait a minute, why is she already throwing me? And then you kind of want to disrespect, but then she baits a reversal, or she frame traps you really well, counter hits you.
Or spacing trap, and you're just cooked. Because that's one thing about the character too, is it feels really bad to get hit by her combos because it feels like they last forever, right?
Because it's like a whole sequence that is where you just like hold forward after you do a motion.
Yeah.
Which is like that's kind of natural for some characters who have Rekkas or multi-hitting type special moves, which is fine, you know.
It's a 5-hitting Rekka sequence, and sometimes she can get 2 of them in one combo, so it feels like it takes forever, right? And like she also has like a lot of very specific Rev Excel sequences she can do to combo. I think she can get like every special in one combo if she wants to. Yeah, it's a lot. So.
Well, that's the nice thing about the game with such a varied cast right now. A lot of people are just thinking, oh, I'm waiting for the rest of the DLC, when it's like you do have a lot of characters you can just kind of play right now. Even though like you're trying to play strong top tier character, you can do so, but there's a lot of other interesting characters.
Yeah.
Rock, Terry. I would think Kine is very interesting, even though a lot of people say he's top tier because of his pressure and the way
he is very interesting.
works.
I gotta agree.
Because a lot of stuff's not very. It's not linear, I want to say. You kind of you can vary a lot of your spacing traps. His zoning is pretty. I don't want to say it's like amazing, but it's still strong for what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Because he throws out fireball, dashes up, starts charge. Oh, you jump, cool. DP break, dash up, full confirm tackle to the corner, and then you're like, wait, why does he have set play all of a sudden after as a zoner? What's going on?
Off of anything basically, he gets set play, which is cool. And yeah, he's a really interesting character as a result. Okay.
Oh, did they just switch out the players?
I think they might just swap and play off stream. Yeah.
So it might be one of those things where his stick, Juicebox stick, might not work on the PS5 that's on stage. So we just bring in a whole new set of players, and they play off stream, and then hopefully Juicebox does not lose off stream, because that'd be a
heartbreaker. Yeah, because the momentum was definitely in his favor. But you know, Juicebox has been competing for a very, very, very long time, so I'm sure he is no stranger to tournament hiccups.
I known him first as a Street Fighter 4 Apple player.
Yep, that's right. Me too. Those are the days. We're old now.
We've just been around for a while. We are I would like to think we're the second generation of fighting game players because the first generation would be the people who...
The arcade people, right?
Yes. That's that first generation where they didn't really get to go to events as big as this, but you know, there was more tight-knit.
Yeah.
Now that we get these big events in our generation, we get to see a lot more people show up that who might not ever have gone to something like this. They would just probably like stay at home and play with their friends.
Yeah, yeah.
But now that they see something as big, expansive, as cool as this,
Yeah.
they're like, yeah, I might travel some more. I might help out my community some more.
Absolutely. All right, so our next match, we've got Kinari from Japan going up against Shadow King. So I'm not actually familiar with Kinari. I know that he's a strong player, but I haven't seen him play. Shadow King, on the other hand, I am familiar with him. I've run into him a couple times online, I want to say. And, you know, pretty decent player. Pretty decent player. Very strong KOF player, right?
I see.
So he would give me the business in KOF, but in this game, I'm happy to report, not so much. Not so much.
You are kind of nasty in this game.
I'm all right. I'm all right. And he's good too. I don't want to undersell him or anything.
So this is more of the matchup where one character has a meterless reversal, the other one doesn't. But I feel like that doesn't matter too much once you get to a certain spacing of, if Kevin gets dashed up close A pressure, you're kind of scared to reversal because if it gets blocked, he kind of just explodes you with his damage output.
Oh, yeah. This character he's got a very complete offensive package. Once he gets the knockdown on you, it's very terrifying.
So now Kinari just holding space. Didn't try to anti-air there, but takes space back with the dash and throw. Oof.
Nice challenge on the 2C mash. Oh, okay. A preemptive air-to-air attempt gets punished.
Reversal throw on wake up feels bad.
Unfortunate.
Hey, 2CE. Tries to chase the roll. Fortunately, Shadow King's backs now to the corner.
Nice blocks, though, from Shadow King. Has to work his way in. Don't get too crazy, because Kinari, very, very lame player, it looks like.
They understand the strength of the character. Strong fireball, amazing walk speed, forward dash, forward walk as well.
Great TP.
Oh. Yeah, and just once you have the life lead with this character, it really feels like you can kind of corner them without actually doing anything. You want to see what their response is and then respond accordingly.
Of course, yeah.
Oof. Oh my!
Oh wow, that was wild.
Got hit out of the looked like the rev blow startup.
No, it was his DP move. Oh, unfortunate. He went for the super, I want to say, and then got the DP kick instead.
Anti-aired by close A. Shadow King taking their turn back, gets clipped by 2C. You gotta be careful walking into that normal. This might be last chance for Shadow King if they're not careful.
Playing good defense so far. And then the 2C catches him.
Whoops.
Drops it. Has another chance. This character can rob you.
No guard cancel DP there from Kinari. Doesn't punish the sweep.
Both of them whipping the punishes.
Oh, let's go. OTG. Overhead.
Wasn't beady enough.
He was mashing and hit stun. That's a top player right there.
Oh, yeah.
When you're getting hit and you just have the confidence that they're gonna drop the confirm, you mash your DP.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the mark of a top player.
Like he recognized that the setup felt a tiny bit off, right? And he was mashing that DP, as you should.
Ooh. I guess we call that footsies. Hotaru 2C.
That's not. Don't call Hotaru 2C footsies, brother.
It's 9 frames though, right?
It's 8 frames.
Okay, but 8 frames.
Nah, bro, dude, have you seen?
It's kind of short.
The hitbox is so ridiculous, man.
Oh, no confirm. Yeah, see, it didn't hit there.
Come on, bro. I don't want to have this argument right now. Not in front of the kids.
I'm trying to be as partial as possible, even though I know she's probably top 2.
Yeah, top 2 I think is just about right for her.
That should be the round. He gets a dive. You still get one more follow-up at the end, too. Very nice.
Yeah. Kinari on set point now versus Shadow King. Shadow King so far hasn't really been able to get in, really.
Ooh, all right, okay. I saw the active frames of 2C there.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. Knockdown out of SVG.
Nice, got him. Trying to do a command grab.
Gets the roll.
Nice rev guard.
Yeah, Kinari already not falling for those roll setups. Big jump in.
Yeah, goes right over the 2B attempt.
And just the close A stagger pressure is so terrifying from Hotaru. Punish? Oh, no guard cancel on that.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, he drops the combo. That could have been death, I think.
Close to 2 bars. Very likely. Probably trying to hit confirm from far side. The super. OTG.
Oh my goodness, these setups. I am positive that he is just dropping setups right now. Shadow King unfortunately loses Kinari, moving on in winner's side. Seems very pleased with himself about it.
It's nice seeing a lot of the overseas players come to the States to play.
Yeah.
And like because we have better production over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
They get to see themselves, you know, kind of pose, have fun.
Yeah.
In these events because maybe sometimes they couldn't do that back in Japan or wherever other country that might be from. Their production might not be as high or as organized because here in the States, like
we got it down to a science over here.
Sometimes it's a spectacle out here, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it is fun because you get to see yourself on screen, you get to hang out with the homies and
Hell
stuff.
yeah, man.
Like you might be in the background of one of these events and be like, oh, that's me down there. That's me in the promo.
Yep.
Look me out. Check me out, mom.
Or all the boys back home watching, right?
Yeah, like the ones who couldn't make it out, unfortunately, because, you know, it costs too much money.
It's expensive, yeah.
Conflicts with graduation because it's more Memorial Day weekend. You might have some plans prior, but there's always next year. There's always other events. So
or weddings. There's always like one person at least that I know that gets bodied by a wedding.
It's like, oh, I'm sorry, it's Memorial Day weekend. It's like, could you get married the week after? That'd be fine. Come on. But our next match coming up, it looks like we have Ata coming back up versus, is that Ravelo?
Ravelo, yeah, from Utah, Salt Lake City, representing the Hokuto Maru Army.
What's in Utah anyway? What's going on with that state?
I don't know, Mormons, I guess.
Definitely Mormons, yeah. Maybe the cost of living is like dirt cheap. Maybe that's what it is.
It probably is, right?
I would hope so, because like, what's there to do in Utah? I just thought about it. I don't think I can say that in stream. Okay.
They got like skiing and stuff.
They just have mountains.
They got mountains, yeah. Mountains can be fun. Hiking, skiing, if you're into that, like outdoorsy
hiking
stuff.
is fun.
Yeah.
Skiing.
Climbing.
Climbing is a little more dangerous.
Yeah, a little dangerous. I feel
I
you.
feel like climbing is a white people sport. I don't know why.
Well, it's because it's dangerous.
They have no natural predators. Anyway, we have Hotaru versus Hokuto. You all been waiting for this fated matchup. Maybe, probably, I don't know.
I mean, we're probably going to have to get used to seeing this one a lot.
It's fine. It gives us nuance of how the matchup should be played and how other people play against the counterparts.
That's the thing, though. It's like, it's pretty, I feel like you can have your own unique take on every character in this game, I think. Because, like, for the Mai players, for example, every Mai I've seen uses different stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Do they all think she sucks?
To varying degrees, yes.
That's unfortunate. Ata doing a good job of trying to keep Ravelo near the corner, but he gets clipped on the jump in. Hey, push the corner. Where does this damage come from?
Oh, wow, the auto combo. Nice.
Oh, wake up stand tech gets bodied by the standing dodge.
Or Ravelo.
They were at DIY a few weeks ago. They did pretty well at a pretty stacked tournament.
Yeah. Got top 8. I want to say 5th.
I want to say I want to say 3rd.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like
You know what? You're right. You're still right. I got 5th. And this guy definitely outplaced me.
You only got 5th because you had to do commentary. That's why.
Yes, that's right. That's the code.
You were like, hey, I got to do commentary now, so I'm just going to throw real quick. It's fine. It's fine, guys.
Yo, but Revealo's looking real good against Ata, of course. Sponsored player out of Japan. Uh-oh, the down C catches.
Yeah, ever since I said that, it's not as great as you say it is. It's been performing really well.
Listen,
so,
man,
I'm sorry.
that button.
No, he threw.
That is a career-making button right there.
That's true, but I've
It's
seen a
got
lot.
crouching properties as well, which is very important in certain matchups.
Really?
Yeah. So like, you know, like my 5C, for example, from far away, you can whiff punish it for free with down C.
Oh, that's you know, sometimes these characters are just good.
Yeah, that is very true.
And that's a fact.
We're
of life.
seeing it in front of us, unfolding.
Oh, Ravelo trying to probably fuzzy mash or fuzzy jump there.
Yeah, probably.
Oh. Wait, you might be dead. No,
not quite.
Alive. You have to worry about command grab though. Guard cancel.
Tick throw.
Didn't get the guard cancel. Just got the just defend, waited for a response, and then immediately the forward throw. So that game one was not a blowout by any means. It was pretty back and forth up until the last 2 exchanges.
Yeah, it was really just like the momentum seemed to favor. Ooh, yeah, just like it is now. Ata finds the first hit, and it's a clean hit at that.
The setup doesn't see any roll. Clean just defense, get the punish because there was no cancel.
Yes, sir. Both these characters have air throws, by the way. Could be important.
I think the first time it happens, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, I have one of those too.
Right.
No!
Oh, he tried to do the fancy stuff. But that's the thing. It's hard to know when they'll stop, what they'll cancel into, right? It's the ball's still in her court.
I'm going to say dead here, just because.
I think she might be. Yeah.
Again, sometimes the damage from these characters is just, hey, you started with this, why am I eating a third of my life bar, even though you spent the super?
I mean, it certainly feels a little bad.
Well, there goes your SPG.
Yeah.
Doesn't try to roll out of the corner. Double jump. Ooh.
Nice JD.
But now you still have to escape the corner. That's the hard part. Didn't get the hyper defense. Still stuck. No!
Big bait. And I think this might be enough.
Yes, SPG giving the extra, what, 10% damage to the super?
Not quite. I think he could have extended the combo. Doesn't matter. Finds the overhead. Revilo, I think on defense is where he struggled the most. Eita just mixed it up. He cycled the option very, very well. And there it is, the Paw Patrol. It's back.
Yeah. Paw Patrol.
Okay.
he's a goofy guy. He's a goofy little guy. That's what you want to see. You want to see people having fun.
Hell yeah.
Like, even though a lot of people are like, oh, top players are supposed to be serious, stoic.
Demure.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. But they're silly as you can expect them to be because they're just having fun as well.
Yeah.
They don't want to be seen as like these high-profile people who you can't approach. You should just
everybody wants.
Just don't be weird, man.
Blue Mary and Yamasaki.
It's not hard.
Yamasaki
just
too.
say hi. Thank you for being here. Come on. Don't be strange.
Just don't be weird. It's nice though. I mean, I've only had really, like positive experiences. Almost like my entire time I've been coming.
La pregunta es, ¿van a cortar o qué pedo?
Talk
about some weird run-ins, but that's like one in like 1,000, right?
It's very few in between. It's pretty vocal when it happens, unfortunately.
Sure, yeah.
Hacernos güey a la chamba.
More content creators now than we did a couple years ago.
Like
pero luego lo están cortando.
Has gotten like way more pronounced.
Parece que no lo van a cortar por ahorita.
Thing to say about
because
it always felt to me like everybody was on the same level.
I'm gonna go work soon, but I'll be typing. I'll be on the chat.
When Justin used to live in New York, we used to see him all the time and say, hey, what's up? How's it going?
Yeah.
Like maybe chat for a little bit, and like that's just him. Now he shows up to an event, he's walking around with a GoPro. There's always somebody next to him like, hey, I love your stuff, man. Thank you
brother.
You do.
Miss you a lot, Lassie. Can't wait to see you at Evo. Come to Evo.
I know.
Like you know when your dad is tired at home and you need
check.
to leave him
See
alone,
you guys around.
you let Justin chill for a little
Thank
bit.
you
That's
for
all
staying.
I'm
gonna be leaving soon, but for now, por ahorita aquí vamos a andar. Salve, Irmão.
You try to find the
Salve,
right time.
do Brasil.
There is a right time.
Hasta
Trust
Brasil.
me. You just have to figure
Saludos,
out what
banda.
it is. Like how you have to figure out how to, mash on defense. It's everything can kind of be equated to.
We'll see you guys soon. Okay.
As fighting game players, we do have that specific type of brain damage where we try to compare everything to fighting games.
Hey man, when you
si se corta por extraña razón, de repente el stream es porque algo está fuera de nuestras manos, ¿ok, banda? If for some reason the stream stops, it might just be something out of our hands, but we're gonna try to keep everything here, and I hope they don't stop it every hour like they were doing it.
Just hyper strong because of how his offense is structured. A lot of stuff is safe.
Yeah. I mean, being able to convert into big damage from a full screen poke, not full screen, but like your half screen,
which is still pretty far. Oh, he does hurt too.
Okay, went for the reset there. Oh, the big wild punish, but a little too far.
That was almost a full screen rev blow. My God, Terry. All right, Terrence, what are you doing?
Who needs a stick? I got these hands.
Oh, yeah, that 2C he's got.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, he might be dead.
Not quite.
Follow up. Ooh, one chance. Throw might be a thing. Ah, scary.
Dark King putting on the pressure. And again, like he wasn't able to get in the last time we saw him on the stream. But now that he's finding these openings, we're seeing the full offensive potential that we've seen in this guy. Also, he was playing Kevin before, but now he's on Terry.
Yes. Ooh. That did. Thank you, SVG. Thank you for the 10% damage bonus.
Yeah, man. Billy hurts. If he gets a clean hit on you, you're going to take upwards of 40%, most likely.
I got popped out of the air. Counter hit charging. Doesn't go for the full follow-up.
Yeah, I think he noticed the counter hit and he wanted to convert into something bigger, but he had already dialed in the second hit of it.
Block.
Nice.
Be careful.
Okay, that's a very safe punish option. I like it though, not risking it.
Probably scared of trying to dash up and get a close normal and not being in time. That should be the round for Dark King. And nice.
No doubt.
Who's next? And that is one of the things that Terry's amazing at. Some of his normals are similar to Preach's, kind of just active for a long time, go pretty far without you expecting them, and his damage conversions are kind of nuts.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my goodness. Oh, he could have gotten way more damage there, but opts to save the rev bar for this. Now up to 80. Oh,
overheated. You have a big life lead. There's no way you lose.
Surely not. Surely not against a character like Terry that has burn knuckle and can send it from full screen. Surely nothing bad can happen.
No, you're not gonna get guard broken. Oh, you're about to get guard broken. Trying to jump, got hit by sweep.
I like. Okay. He was playing around the super quite a bit. Uh-oh, and now you actually are guard broken here.
Sorry. Goodbye. That was so quick. You didn't have to spend that much either.
All right, good sequence for Dark King, putting him on set point.
Oh my god, the jump back jump C. So Dark King doing a good job of holding on to meter. Why does EX Power Wave do that, by the way? Why is it so good?
He needs it. I got the air quotes up, but he needs it.
I see. Abby Street gets a forward throw.
Both players in SPG, but not for long.
Dark King probably tried to jump out of pressure there, gets hit by the close standing D.
Abby Street seems to favor ending the combos with the rev move for the hard knockdown. Because, I mean, Billy's pressure is quite scary and quite rewarding. So I think that's a pretty good decision.
Oh, anti-air far D.
Nice anti-air down CE, though.
Oh, no anti-air on that, but it's fine. You
the
sub.
Overheat.
Maybe. Oh, overheat yourself. Oh, please be careful. You don't want to get hit confirmed with that.
Oh, nice. Okay, good patience from Abby Street. Dark King wasn't really aware of the meter situation on his own side. Was too thirsty for the guard break.
Probably thought they had enough rev meter left to do the EX crack shoot to keep pressure, but they did not. Uh-oh. Same side? There we go. Abby's trying to make enough space so Dark King can't jump in for free with like maybe a cross-up jump B. But then you still have to worry about the short hop jump C from Terry because it goes pretty far sometimes. Oh no! Hey.
Oh yeah, this hurts.
That was 4 hits, bro.
Oh my goodness, stayed in front.
Please, wait, you might be dead. Oh, you're dead.
You're actually dead.
Oh my god! And there was still another follow-up to that. Good stuff from Dark King.
Yeah, Dark King moving on.
And as you can see, the presence of Terrence just doing 4 hits and doing almost a 30-year HP is always staggering when I see them. Like, oh, this is not gonna. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, it's Terry Bogard, man. You got to put some respect on that man's name.
He's been doing it since '94.
I think so. Actually,
93.
I think even before then, because he was in Fatal Fury, the first Fatal Fury. I want to say that was '92, but I don't know for sure. All right, so up next we have got an incredible match for y'all. We've got Falcons Kindevu from Japan. You guys saw him earlier. The Golden Pig. That's what it means.
That's what. I guess a very long time ago they were able to poke fun at each other, and it kind of just turned into a cool sounding name. But then if you translate it, that's.
It's a cool sounding name regardless. I think being able to laugh at yourself like that, I think it's tight.
Especially if you become a top player.
Yeah.
You're somebody like,
yeah.
oh, hey, they made fun of me, but I'm one of the best players in Japan.
I'll still body your ass, yeah. So going up against Lucar, actually. I want to say living in Florida.
I don't remember.
I don't recall either. But repping Venezuela at the moment. So
we're definitely going to have more out of country representation, like with also Mexico being here. I don't know when we're gonna see Violent Kane, Guero Asmia,
Sace, we got Sace.
Yeah,
we
Sace
got,
is also here.
Yeah, like almost everybody that signed up for KOF is also in this bracket.
they're trying to double qualify.
Yeah, in some cases they're trying to triple dip. You saw Score. He qualified for Sam Show last weekend. He's already in KOF. And he's been grinding this game as well. So my man's just trying to triple dip, brother. So
I mean, if there are more events closer to him, he's probably just like, you know what? I'm going to send it. Screw it.
Hell yeah, man. And it's sick to see all these guys getting sponsored and being able to travel out to these events that normally I think they wouldn't be able to go to, right?
They would have to be very selective about what they could travel to.
Right.
But with the help of the sponsors, we get to see more of them at higher level events, which is great because Now, hopefully, other sponsors will be like, you know what, we can keep them around for the rest of the year and have them travel and do well.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
So once again, we're going to see Hotaru, but we're also going to see another Hotaru.
Oh, boy.
This is probably one of the other matchups we're going to start seeing further down brackets, just because character is so simple, so strong.
Survival of the fittest, man.
Yes, that is the other thing. You want to do well at a tournament that has a good pot bonus. You know, put your best foot forward, try to win on the character select screen before you even, hit ready go.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't really understand that sentiment. They just think like, oh, you're just trying to win. You're not trying to have fun. Winning is fun for a lot of people.
Winning is very fun.
We have different ways of having fun. Your way of having fun is not the same as
I mean,
other
who
people's
plays fighting games to lose? Nobody, man.
That's
like,
true.
No matter what anybody says, that is so cap.
Like you do want to learn, but you also don't want to be someone who's constantly on the back foot of everything. That doesn't feel good.
All right, so Kindevu off to an early start.
With the help of the SPG being at the start of the
light gets jumped in on. I think the DP startup got clocked there.
That's what it looked like.
Nice reflect. Gonna play some Rose Ball.
Kindevu still has some SPG left, so you have to be careful. Nope, it's gone now with that jump B. Using Rev Guard to push out Lucar.
Uh-oh. Kindevu on the back foot, gets crossed up. Why does she get to comp that? Okay, first of all, never mind. Well, I'll get into it later.
Thank you.
I didn't want to rant for too long.
I was thinking of letting you go, then I was just like, I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh no! We tried to mash. Lucar still has a really good chance of getting any hit into super, but they have to be careful they don't get baited to do more rev blows because they're about to get overheated.
That's right. Nice jump back D from Kindevu with the overheat into oh my goodness! The jump B hitting everywhere.
Yeah, Kindevu tried to use Rev Guard, but they accidentally ran to the other side and got hit by the jump B anyway. Oh,
unfortunate.
That's the trap there. It's you wait to see them throw the fireball, then at the last second, Kindevu was like, I'll just throw the EX, be overheated, but still have good pressure coming up with that.
No escape, she says.
Oh, we blocked those overheads, but we get hit by the short hard jump D.
It wasn't even a punish or anything. Kindevu just got caught doing something.
Ooh, trying to bait out a reversal, nothing coming through. Still walking back, but you have to watch the 2C. Are you going to be knocked out SPG? Yes, you are. Lucar still has their SPG available if they ever get to that
guard cancel from Kindevu. Guard cancel, D-reflect.
Next confirm will win it for Kindevu.
Keeping the pressure safe, not overcommitting to like a command grab or anything.
Oh my god, the EX fireball.
I feel like his plan here is to just gap and neutral, and that's what happened.
Because once he saw that he got kind of close to Lucar, it turned into, all right, we're kind of scrambling with jump B, far B. What if I just kept my life lead throughout fireball and see what your responses are?
Yeah, because I mean, he's consistently winning when they're playing at like 3/4 full screen range. So might as well just, once the other guy has to come to you, might as well just play that range.
Which comes with experience. You understand player psychology. If you're able to get the
I feel like a lot of younger players, just in general, and this isn't like a shot at the current generation of players or anything, because even when I was younger, I also did not know when to like back off and like play super defensive, I feel like it's just a thing that comes with age, as weird as it sounds, in many cases.
It's supposed to be experience refines your
judgment, your decision making.
And while we were yapping, Kindevu was like, yeah, that's the reason why I've been playing fighting games for almost 20 years, fellas. I'm here for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
Close A knockdown confirmed. Waiting for a reversal. Nope. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Everything's coming up Kindevu right now. All right, spends the 1 bar. I like it.
Again, if they get like a 2B confirmed starter, it should be the end of the round for the car.
I love how compact he's playing. He's not overextending. And again, you see him disengaging to full screen.
And he's content with throwing fireballs. No, that's the trap there. You want to just defend the fireball, but because you're sitting there waiting for the fireball to come to you, you immediately surrender enough space for the other Hotaru player to dash up at you. And since her run is so good, you kind of don't expect her to close the gap that quickly. And then you're like, oh, I need to block.
Right.
After this just defend, but then the command grab comes that quickly. And
exactly. Yeah, I mean, that command grab is criminal. The way it's so fast, it goes so, like the range is incredible on it. And I just wanted to point out how good her jump B is as well. Like the jump angle, it looked like she was going to land really far away, but she was still able to convert.
She kind of just like floats in front of you, and you're like, wait a minute, why do you get to do that?
Some characters are just blessed, man.
Yeah, it happens. It's a fighting game.
It absolutely happens. And in this game, and in the last game she was in, she just happened to be very good.
Maybe they wanted her to be good. Who knows? Sometimes they have ulterior motives, and you can't help that unless you make your own fighting game or you have your own bags of money.
They've been spending a lot of money hiring that really cute Hotaru cosplayer at these events in Japan, so maybe they want that character to be seen
a lot. Or Nako-san, I should say.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. She's been cosplaying for a lot. All right, we're gonna sign off. I'm not gonna expose myself. We're gonna sign off. We're gonna let our other co-commentators come up. Aru, it was a pleasure. Thank you for carrying me.
As always, yes. Oh, come on, man.
What?
You did your heavy lifting as well, brother.
I don't know what lifting you're talking about. I secured myself in the backpack. I just tucked my knees in, made sure I was not heavy. That's a skill.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
Being careful is a skill.
We're gonna be back with more Fatal Fury action in just a moment.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. Bring home Capcom vs. SNK 2, Project Justice, Power Stone, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, and more in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.
Take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. In this one, a decade of passion and dedication. From Chicago to the world. Let's go!
I got nothing to prove. I've been jumping to move. Hit the moment, lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling confused. I did everything that I wanted to before I even came up with rapping and news. You want a legacy, let it live in graffiti stains. Scratches over records, the DJ flex and you feel the pain. You go back in time wishing all the things you could hope to change. I just drop a line, put my knuckle up and I run the fade. With the swing, you switching buttons on buttons but never hit the ring. Man, all the alpha shit sloppy, you couldn't hit the king. Rushing down every new body, let them blink. Watch them out the lobby, you put my name in the fucking ink. Chaos in your headlines, go ahead and go check mine. I was waiting to fight for Lupe Mensa and Tech 9. All your other lows make the best highs. Every fall will say this shit is people, reality is the best climb. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas, boy. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking reckless, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. Put the pressure into my buttons and give my punches the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is first to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the sun. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the profit and rush him and run the center till you become everything that you wanted. Come on! More than a moment, I spray my words in an open graffiti soul on his sneakers. I wrote the scrap she was quoting. I never care if you voted. You only dope if devoted. I kill the game from the jump, cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that tight. I came in for that fight. What you willing to sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Big city, small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on a long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coach, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas, boy. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. I came from since day one. Dare you to say some slip, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you and your crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do in 8 months. I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up. I destined for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. You ain't ever gonna stop the grind, it isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got 'em wishing they would've packed more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. Tell me what it feel like. It feel like I'm sharper than ever. This like a steel knife. No matter the weapon we representing. I am the Mac 11, so set for the raven to open the heavens. Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall, they see how I bring us together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? No. We swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans.
Hey, yo, welcome back, everybody, to another installment of Fatal Fury Through the Wolves here at Combo Breaker 2025.
Yeah.
James, how you been, man?
Doing all right. It's appropriate, right? 2025, what? It's been 25 years in the making for a new Fatal Fury.
Bro, I tell you, man. I always think about, like, was I really in high school the last time I played this game? Oh, my God.
You know what the sad thing is? I remember seeing Mark of the Wolves at my college arcade.
Oh, man. I didn't mean to drag that out of you.
But we got a new one. We got a new one. It's a brand new Fatal Fury, a new era, and pretty excited because a lot of people seem to be really enjoying the game.
Absolutely ecstatic to see, like, honestly, the diversity. Characters, players, backgrounds, locations, regions. Dude, everybody's in the pool. I love it.
And I mean, honestly, like I keep saying this too, is like, I mean, this is the case for all of the SNK games, KOF and Samurai Showdown before this.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a very much an old school kind of fighting game.
Someone out in the lobby said this is a fighting game player's fighting game. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to own that. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, because like, it's just, there's so many systems at any point in time, I can just do an invincible DP if I felt like it, you know, like it's just.
But that might get you killed in several different ways though.
Exactly,
like, oh, he jumped? Of course they're going to DP that. He blocked it?
Yeah. And then, of course, you throw in just defense. You can't anti-air for free, you know.
You got guard cancels with some characters that can guard cancel with air specials.
Yeah.
There's so many things to think about. And we're really just like, it's month one. It's month one.
Like, because I know a lot of people are developing safe jumps in this game, right? And what's funny is, like, you can't just defend zero frame the safe jumps. And I haven't seen a lot of people do that. And There are tricks to it.
So, James, you're hitting on something that's very much discussed within the Goon Discord constantly.
Okay.
Why aren't people just defending the meaties?
Yeah, because the way that I do it is you do 2 quarter circle forward, back, and then that's the just defend and press the button.
Absolutely.
And then you get the 0 frame. So I'm like, let's go.
The input leniency actually is made for that.
Yep. But it's going to be Empty Beck 2012. Empty Beck 2012 versus Nareth.
That was a good year.
Is 2012 the year that he was born? Because if it was, I'm sad. Because that means he's 13 years old. But I don't think that is.
That is not a 13-year-old.
No, it is not.
Impeccable taste in characters, too. All right, so now we see, I've only seen one Bijanet all day. And honestly, they're cooking. I was wondering why Bijanet is not more popular in COTW, and the ones that are showing up this weekend are like, yeah, we don't know why either.
Well, I think, honestly, one of the things that, you guys are going to find out very, very soon, because, when you have a $1.5 million prize coming up, people are going to play the scummiest characters they can possibly find.
We've pretty much become aware of who's the strongest at the top level, but still there's some of these lower level, I use that term loosely, characters who are still dangerous as you know of.
Well, again, like Janae, I think she has every ability to be one of the top characters. It's just, a little more execution and stuff like that.
A little more elbow grease required, yeah.
So, like, the character that I've been using is Gateau.
Gateau, yes.
And I think he's super good as well. But I don't see a lot of Gateau out there.
A lot of Gateau players are showing up in this bracket specifically. But hearing a lot of talk about how he's right underneath some of the best characters in the game. So.
And Billy, of course, is one of them. And because you can see
Also
right
there,
here, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Good damage off of this. And
good range, good pressure, good damage.
I know SNK folks are mad whenever Billy is super strong because of some trauma from past games.
Oh, yeah.
But KOF 15, I think, erased all of that, right? Billy deserves some love now.
Well, he's getting all the love he can get from Bijanet right now. Hold the missiles.
Oh, man.
Man, that was a raw hidden gear, too. Wow. He's like, whatever, I'll just taunt him. I know it's a counter, but...
All right. I got one just defend there, but didn't get any more, and there it is, the confirm right into that super.
So he had to throw out the counter there because he thought, hey, you might wake up at 4C, and I'll catch you with my counter attack. But in case you don't do it, I did a nice little taunt for full screen. Ooh.
Okay, good start right there. Kind of did a low crush right there.
Yeah, jumps over there. That's a very unique reversal she has there. It's vulnerable, but it has 2 parts to it.
Yep. Just dashing forward, getting away from the Janae mix-ups right there. I haven't seen a lot of people also using Rev Guard, for those Janae mix-ups.
It's hard to push her out because her far C range is incredible.
Oh, I just mean to block the cross-up, so you don't have to do left-right, so.
So we're just not there yet, honestly. Yeah. Some people are getting used to it. Some people are just like, nope, I'd rather block it manually and give myself a guard cancel opportunity.
Speaking of blocking and getting opportunities.
Oof.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, yeah.
Not gonna do it? Yeah, no.
I was almost about to say, wow, can he kill without meter? But, just needed that right at the end.
No, Billy definitely shines in combo extendability from various ranges. And the damage on top of that.
Ooh, just a throw. I feel like he could have definitely gotten a lot more than that.
Didn't want to risk getting countered from behind. That's another issue.
Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Ooh, what a jumping.
Uh-oh. Speaking of that damage.
Oh, no,
okay.
let it go.
No, because it looks like he just went for a setup instead here. But now he's got the level 1 super. For sure, he's going to go through the whole thing, spend as much rev gauge as he can.
And that should do it, yeah.
There it is. Nicely done.
Why does Stickman do so much damage?
The damage is high in this game.
And I love it.
People are melting. And again, some people are like, why is it 2-touch, blah, blah, blah. And, like I said, it's old school game.
Hey man, like, it was a time, the previous game was a 1-touch game at certain times. I'm like, dude, we've improved vastly.
Yeah. Oh,
no, so that was, I believe, our first match of the blog, MT Beck 2012 versus Tate Nareth? I forget what name. I didn't even spell his name right.
No worries.
But up next, we got Zaffarino.
Ooh, okay. Zaffarino in the house here, playing some City of the Wolves.
Yeah,
okay.
This is something what I've been talking about really all month since the betas. Is like, dude, there's so many people that have come into this game from different backgrounds as far as fighting games go. And this is what I wanted for KOF 15, but obviously
course, right,
the
yeah,
barrier of entry or whatever, like people just went on it like that. With this game, no, everybody's in the pool, and maybe it's the $1 million, maybe it's the $1.5 million. I don't know. I'm just happy they're here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just having people to play and making sure you have that, nice chunk of players to play online.
All the
well,
time, man.
right?
Any time of day, you can get some ranked matches in, and they're gonna be about as annoying as you would expect from coming from other games.
Oh man,
they don't know the etiquette of the SNK. No.
But I love it though. I mean, what's cool about this is that we are in this era now where, there's been so many of these games that have been called the melting pot games.
I feel like we've been in a good era there. Yeah, well, Dragon Ball, Samurai Shodown did
Even
it.
Strive was for a while, right? Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 had it for, like I say, it still does. And now we have Fatal Fury, which, for us, like, we're just happy people want to play the game, but we're also happy that people genuinely from other, like, that don't mess with SNK normally genuinely have an interest in it.
Yeah.
So.
And another thing, like I said, a lot of the old school players are coming back for this.
Yeah,
right?
I've seen a lot of old faces jump back in the pool.
I saw Visant. He won a local in Arizona.
Let's go. Baby.
Mike Ross getting second place.
Mike Ross
that's
out
right.
here with the Billy Khan.
That's right.
Brother, man, I gotta play him too. He was talking to me at Evo Wars like, hey, this game looks pretty hot. And I was like, you mean that, Mike?
You
mean that, Mike?
I'm always the guy who always accidentally picks low tier, and then whenever I play a character in the beta, they get nerfed, right? And so I really wanted to play T-Zoc, and then when the beta came out, I was like, no, I'm not gonna play him just because I want to play him, he's gonna get nerfed and he's gonna get bad, and it happened. So fortunately in the beta, I used Hotaru. And then another character I was interested in was Hoktamaru, and but right now I'm playing mostly Gateau. I've got good characters now, so I'm happy.
You broke the streak.
I'm happy. I broke the streak.
That means you can't complain about it anymore.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. Look, the Street Fighter players know enough. I've heard enough about Kimberly.
Dude.
Let's put it that way. Oh my God. Oh, are we gonna get a Salvatore Ganacci in here?
I believe so. We've seen one already with Corey Bell. Character is hard to get a handle on.
Man, of course Corey Bell would play Salvatore.
Dude, I played Corey Bell online and ranked, and I don't dislike the guy, but for the 3 minutes we're together, no sir.
Oh man, I mean, I'm sure Chris G is here this weekend. He's probably got the Salvatore as well.
I think he's got the Salvatore and the Hoku on deck.
Yeah, he got top 8 at Level Up Expo with that Salvatore.
That was a stiff bracket too.
All right, and speaking of Gateau, we've got a Gateau in the house from Zaffarino.
Yeah, Gateau is just going to excel at just doing damage from like various ranges. That far C is probably going to be like his wild punish go-to.
Yeah, I mean, again, just some of the stuff that he's able to do, be able to feint heavy into heavy, right? Like, that's so nice. And then, of course, he just does a lot of damage. Maybe just a little tricky execution-wise.
Yeah, definitely one of the higher execution characters.
Especially when you do, like, back turn launcher and you got to cancel it to go back to neutral.
It took me a minute to get used to. Wow, the meaty close C. Vaughn is just trying to hit buttons on wake up here.
Yeah, got to be careful of that. Oh, nice thing about
Almost got punished for that whiff rev blow.
I'll be honest with you, when I first saw Salvatore at Evo Japan, I thought that was just a cosplayer, and then it turned out to actually be him when you guys were talking to him, and I was like,
sit down with us, I was like, oh man, I just saw you 5 minutes. Oh, it's you!
Okay, well, this is a good situation for Vonage right now, but yeah, so you gotta watch out for those wake-up DPs like that. Nice counter hit, it's a link combo.
There it is, gotta be aware of that. That is definitely a thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the counter hit on the way down.
That's unfortunate. Gave Zaffarino the full damage combo that way.
Yikes.
He's like, what is this character doing?
What do I do against this?
What is he doing? And that's actually one of the great things is that, if you're one of those players that just likes to troll other people, you have your character here.
Oh, most certainly, dude. And he will put the frustration in your opponent's brain 100% of the time. All his moves are designed to just look goofy as hell.
Yep. Although if you've seen all of his music videos,
exactly.
you know where they're all
it's
from.
It's got great source matter.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice DP there. Get him in the corner. Hold him steady there.
Oh, there you go.
And that should do it for the round. Zaffarino running away with it. Vonage not really able to start the party, but seems to be enjoying himself nonetheless. Snickering
You know
off to
what?
the side there.
The thing about it is, if you're using Salvatore, you're always partying.
I already lost.
The party has started when you picked him at the character select screen.
Spiritually, I'm already at the buffet. Oh, another meaty OC. Vonage just wants to get out of here.
Yeah,
Like, bro.
he's not blocking on his wake up at all. Oh, okay, going for the.
Oh, he
frame
finally
kill right
jumps
there.
away from that.
Yeah.
I like how he full jumped there.
Big punish opportunity.
This could hurt. This could hurt.
Oh, no, drops it.
He's not ready.
Oh,
look for the command counter. Oh, big punish.
Here we go. Oh, no, again.
Vonage breaking my heart here. I want to get hyped for this guy's damage, but I don't get to see it. Looking for the counter.
Yeah.
Embarrassed the man.
Zaffarino's, I think at this point, is just like trying to play with him a little.
Yeah, he's just trying to have fun.
counter.
Look at these guys. They're just grinning at each other like, I can't believe it's been going on for 2 minutes already.
He really wanted that counter.
Yeah.
Not going to happen, but that's okay. Still managed to get the win here. Vonage, like I said, I think just having a good time, you know.
That's what it's all about, man. If you can crack a smile while you're playing a fighting game, you're already winning 20% of the battle.
Oh, gosh. I mean, I remember talking about this on social media recently because I was just like, you know, we need to get back to the point where we remember that fighting games are fun.
Yeah,
right?
man.
Like good times and everything.
I remember those times, too.
We don't have to always be so sweaty when we're playing fighting games.
Doesn't always have to be about the $1.5 million, but today it is about the $1.5 million on the line.
That's right.
Winner of this tournament gets to go to SWC Finals.
Oof, man, that is going to be crazy. And I'm glad, you know, they're still running a lot of the other old school games as well, right?
Dude, so I remember last year, Oda-san drops that announcement on Twitter saying, like, yeah, we're going to probably add COTW to SWC and probably going to put Samurai Showdown back on the docket. And then he says something about, like, classic games. And, like, classic games, like, we're talking, like, 98?
Right.
Talking to...
I mean, look, you know who lives with me, right? We need that. You know, he's always pitching for that KOF 11, right?
Dude, if they ever pull KOF 11 out of the ashes, bro, it's on.
I mean, I know, like, there's like some there's like some red tape or something with that game or something.
I have no idea, man, but I hope that it gets cleared up, man.
Just make a dream match, dude. Just make a new one and add some characters. Rebalance it a little bit so that, you know...
You're speaking my language, James.
and show everybody the joy of the world of, you know, active tagging in a KOF game, man.
You're definitely resurrecting some old SRK threads right now.
And you know what? To be honest with you, I've never really played KOF 11, right? But, like, every time I watch footage of it, I'm just like, this just looks so entertaining.
It is very fun to play. It's very fast-paced.
It's the Marvel of KOF, really.
Also very unforgiving.
It's the Marvel of KOF.
It's definitely the Marvel
exactly.
of KOF.
And especially also because the balance isn't great. But, you know.
It's one of those games that's been around long enough where the balances have worked themselves out because people got so used to top tier that they figured out a way around top tier. But top tier is still top tier.
Yeah, and it doesn't, I mean, like, again, back in the day when we didn't believe in patches, like,
baby.
we dealt with it, and it was cool, you know?
You know, Yang went from, like, bottom tier to, like, kind of high 8.
Yeah. I mean, hell, people always talk about T-Hawk and Super Turbo, right?
Oh, baby.
Once the Sako tech was, you know, once it proliferated around.
Legendary men of science.
Yeah. That's a nice here, too, because this is another one of those games that, you know, doesn't, you know, has a lot of fun execution stuff happening here.
Yeah, this is a very gotta know what you're doing kind of game, I believe. And then we're only in month 1. And I think by month 8 or 9, like, I won't say the game's going to be unrecognizable by comparison, but it's probably going to be pretty different.
I just want to see, I forgot what the release schedule is, but I think it would be great if Street Fighter 6 EVO Grand Finals went down to Terry versus Mai.
Oh, baby.
And then in COTW it comes down to, like, Ken versus Chun-Li or something.
It's
like,
entirely possible, man. Entirely possible.
But I don't think Ken and Chun-Li are going to be out in time, right?
Well, so they said summer, fall, winter. I don't know. We need a schedule.
Yeah, and so Kevin, right? I mean, obviously not considered one of the super top tier characters, but definitely very capable.
I'm only caring about Joe Higashi right now.
You want that, Joe?
Dude, I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
That's right. Who are you using right now?
Right now using Preacher, and if they ever add individual ranked, I'll probably start going back to Dom.
Okay, right.
Anyway, you're watching Desi versus Ghost of Trinity right now. We're getting the names up there. There to go.
Yeah.
Ghost of Trinity running to Kevin. Kevin, like, just out here bullying everybody in the brackets today. Love it.
Yeah, we got another Billy out here.
Like, you want damage for minimal resources? That's your man.
Gosh, this is a big hit right here, but obviously doesn't have any meter to go for any of the Rev Arts or any of the Rev Excel here.
Overheated as well.
Clipped. Yeah. Oh, that's what I meant. That doesn't have the meter for to do those Rev.
Right, but
Rev Arts.
Desi played that perfectly because when you're overheated, if you got the offensive, you have to go in. Otherwise, the cooldown's not coming anytime soon.
Yep. There we go.
Hey.
Ooh, pressing buttons in the middle of those fade strings. Not a good idea.
Oh, I'm liking that pressure from Ghost of Trinity.
Yeah, right now, I mean, what it seems to me right now, Desi is getting jumped in
got
on.
him.
Yeah.
Well, neither one of these characters with a really good anti-air other than the down CR.
Right.
And Kevin's probably one of the best in the game. Got around it, but rolled it to the other side.
Oh.
All right, right
trying
now,
to
Desi
chase him down. Just trying to chase him down.
Desi just had to play that nice, cool, and collected. One more touch had to do it. Now we are 1-1. And got to be careful with those long limbs. There's a big hurt box on that stick.
I also think it's, they obviously two very different places for their SPG gauges right now.
Oh yeah, I love the psychology behind SPG placement. Like, you put it at the front, you're basically telling your opponent, I'm going to control the entire match. If you get me down past SPG, well, good for you.
Yeah, dangerous thing, when you have it at the end like that, obviously you want the comeback potential at the end, but something like this can happen. Oh, see, he had all that meter. I thought he was definitely going to go into the red line.
Oh, almost got a counter hit there. No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it for game one. Desi holding on.
Yeah, so we're seeing some of that Billy action here going on. So
Desi. Ghost of Trinity coming close here a couple times.
Yeah, but you can see right now, he's having a little difficulty getting in. He's a little scared because Billy traditional zoning.
Not quite so Ooh, the jump over to throw attempt.
Ooh.
Look at this damage. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and that's good. Spend all that meter to get right past that SPG gauge. Oh.
Kind of got a little overzealous with that. All right. Not reacting to the throw setups at all here. And I get it. It's scary. Trying to jump out of it. Get the wild punish. No damage.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he might have thought he had close C there. Was not ready to super cancel the far C.
I don't even know if he intended to just defend that. I think he was just trying to do quarter circle back.
You take those, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow.
Nice response from Desi.
Yeah, but he's still in SPG, but just going to eat the jump in. What was he trying? I'm not sure.
He might have been trying to do 2 CR, but at the same time, like, just didn't come out quick enough.
Or maybe even wake up Rev Blow, right? So, potentially.
If it was there, yeah.
Yeah.
That's got 2 frames before the armor come in, so.
Yep, exactly. Can't do it as a true wake up.
Guard cancel for sure.
Yeah. Again, both characters do have, decent anti-airs, but I swear they're both kind of jumping at each other with impunity. Oh, can't get to the other side.
Gotta be aware that wake up super is his only real defensive option in that situation, so it's gonna get represented.
Oh,
ow! Stinger.
Nice. And now this is a good position, actually.
I can't believe that punished. He double jumped over to far C. He's still gonna jump deep punish.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh no!
You gotta finish your play, brother.
Gotta kill him. Gotta kill him there.
Please.
That's still not gonna do it.
I want to see a round 3.
Oh, no! Oh no!
You said that 2C was just a bit outside.
Just a little
bit outside.
But that is the power of Billy right there. There's no range where he doesn't feel like he can't whip punish, right? So he's gonna whip punish you all the time.
Oh yeah, most certainly. He can whip punish from various angles as well as distances, and it hurts. That's the most important part. It hurts.
Yes, very much so.
One of the issues that people had with Billy in the previous game of 15 was that he could do certain things, but he couldn't make it hurt.
Right.
So now he makes it hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's not really any character in this game that I feel like is really lacking too much on damage.
No.
No, so yeah, I feel like most characters.
They nerf Preacher's damage and she still chunks.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. It's a shame, but it is what it is.
I remember it because you were using Preacher a lot in the betas.
I was enjoying it too, and I'm still maining her now. It's just, ooh, she's an expensive date. and the damage ain't what it used to be.
Yeah, but you know, it's always one of the dangerous things about betas because you know what could have been.
Bruh.
Oh man. But obviously she's still strong, still good
Still
character.
strong,
so.
you know, she got some good tools. A lot of characters here that don't get represented much in competition still have very good tools. We saw the Bijane earlier. High mobility, still get damage, and really hard to push her away when she's got the feint cancel pressure going. Billy Khan up there, but still can't necessarily autopilot against a character like Kevin, who is kind of up there as well, but not quite as much. Some people would argue. I think he's close to being near the top, but that's just me.
I just want to know, is Automatic here?
You know, that's a great question.
I want to see the T-Zoc, man.
He's going to get T-Zoc nerfed again.
I want to see him ruin lives with T-Zoc out there. So he's like the true T-Zoc champion now.
I think Automatic's like, no, it's cheaper to do that from home.
I'll tell you this, you know, if Corey Bell's not using T-Zoc at the time, you know, like, okay.
I was expecting it too, because I was like, man, I don't know how to play against Corey when you ain't got no grappler.
Oh, well, looks like we are going to get a Preacher in the house here, so.
I spoke too soon. I thought Preacher was done for the weekend. Yeah. But she's going up against Kine, which is not a terrible matchup for her, but the player's going to have to get used to guard canceling some of those really strong guard pressure strings. Otherwise, you're just going to get washed. You're going to get overheated.
Rylar on the first player side and Meta Mischief right here. So she's on the right over
Man
here.
of Mischief, huh?
Yeah.
These Preacher players got some great names, I tell you, bro. Saw somebody earlier named like Twilly to Willy or something. I was like, dang, that is definitely a Preacher player.
Ever since you got announced, I keep singing like, you know, as a son of a preacher man. You
Oh
know?
no! God,
so you know, go
James.
Old school right there. Go throwback right there.
All right, tried to possibly JD that, but missed the timing on it.
Yeah. Interesting right now. So far, it looks like Rylar's playing, starting at least mostly through the zoning, but now all of a sudden has switched to just jumping all day.
Right, and the zoning game against Preacher here is not exactly a bad idea, because if she gets close, it's going to be hard for kind of necessarily box with her, because she does have a lot of very strong up-close pressure.
Yeah.
But if she doesn't get started, it never matters. Ooh! Right. Too bad caught dude. He gets a fireball and he's airborne. Come on. How privileged can you get? There's a punish there. Nope.
Ooh, okay. And another thing too is like when he actually does the flash kick, you know, most people can do the rev version and break it and be able to keep the combo going, but he keeps the opponent on the ground. So
yeah, no, it's very blessed.
He gets to do a lot of cool stuff with that.
It's very blessed, I swear. It's a poke, like the D version's a poke. I'm like, yeah,
dude,
I love it.
I've seen so many people just walk their face right into that move, you know?
Look, why'd you hit by a standing flash kick? Like, come on, bro. Look me in the eye.
Oh, okay.
All right, I love it. No meter spent though, but that's okay. Get the knockdown. What's he gonna do?
So here comes the pressure time. Just goes for the meanie, but didn't get anything off of that, unfortunately.
And that's gonna be an expensive mistake.
Yeah, I don't know if that was an execution error or what happened there. But you know what?
You never. Hey, we take those.
Not a big punish from Rylar. So Meta Mischief actually has a really good chance here until obviously the back throw into the corner.
Oh, didn't wait for it. So in that situation, obviously, yeah, you're scared of like, is it going to explode or is it going to throw me first? I'm going to say, this round should be over already.
At some point in time, I just want to see Yuri jump out and be like, let me show you how it's done right now.
You know, so if she actually doesn't end up in the game, I'm wondering, like, what's her move this is going to be? Because they gave all the demons stuff to Andy.
That's true, that's true. God, that's right, because you actually got to see Andy, right? So I haven't seen much of him yet.
You haven't gone to the booth yet?
Not yet today, so not yet today, but I will for sure.
Hyper defense into oh, I love it. See, that's what we need to do more of. You know, when people start hyper defending into actual guard canceling, the game's gonna change.
Yes. That's gonna be. I mean, honestly, you see what Automatic is doing. Like, that's the only way that T-Zoc can fight.
Most certainly.
But I mean, sometimes I think to myself, like you were talking about 8 months down the line kind of thing, if we're actually really good at the hyper defense stuff, maybe T-Zoc is supposed to be at this level because he could become a problem.
When you think about it, you know, like, yeah, like if I can't do any like multi-hitting strings against T-Zoc because he can hyper cancel or hyper defend and guard cancel with the throw, yeah, that is a problem.
Yeah, so, you know, I wouldn't count T-Zoc out just yet.
It also might just be one guy.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, no, that was gonna blow, but couldn't quite get the link. He was actually still in block stun. Oh, the wake up. There you go.
Alonzo jumps into the Flame.
It's the worst. I've done that so many times. You see an up fireball and you just jump into it.
Like, let me just end it all. Oh my God! You know what? I think the Preacher of Meta Mischiefs needs to actually utilize that rep while they still have it. That might be the last chance they had to use it, though.
Yeah.
That's a really strong tool that she has in her repertoire. You have to represent it at least once.
Now trapped in the corner, trying to attack after blocking the high crush.
And Rylar, to his credit, playing this almost perfectly.
Sorry, the low crush. I always get that mixed up.
Yeah, I mix it up as well. That's why I just say 2 CR.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. There it is. So Rylar there. Pretty dominating match here.
Not a lot of damage taken on his side.
Arcade Legacy. Huh. I wonder what that's all about. I need to go find. I need to figure that out. I definitely I'm definitely a Legacy arcade guy myself. So.
That's a nice sweater. And you see, is that a Costco? Oh, never mind. Payday bracket.
I mean, that is the Costco logo.
That's the Costco logo,
yeah,
Brad. It's definitely the Costco text.
Oh,
Dang,
man.
I want some croissants now, brother.
Dude, I mean, if I could get like a $1.50 hot dog and soda right now.
Let's
you want
go.
me to tell you how much I paid for?
No, please don't. I'm already feeling pretty bad as it is.
Oh man.
I had Taco Bell for dinner last night, man.
Oh man.
Tournament life.
Yep, exactly. Not too far off. I think I had some Domino's pizza.
Oh baby, dude. Like the old days, bro.
Yep. And I'm in Chicago too, right? But by the time I was ordering, all the Chicago pizza places had closed already.
Oh,
so,
okay.
You know,
Yeah, that's what happens. You know, we get out of here at 10 p.m. It's over.
Yep, exactly.
It's all right, man. Brings you back to the old Evo days where you're just like, man, I can't wait to do my first day of commentary, and it goes for 10 hours. You're like, man, can't wait to get something to eat.
Yeah, I know, right?
Man, who knew all these places in Vegas close early? Jeez.
I mean, that is one of the nicest things about Vegas, honestly, is that it is
Most
open
everything's
late.
open late, yeah.
Because you remember the Evo that was at Cal Poly Pomona?
Oh,
you know?
bro, so that was before my time, but I remember hearing about it.
But when it closed, like when it was done, there was nothing to do.
Done.
Everyone just went back to the hotel room and that was it.
I've been to Cal Poly, and I'm like, yep, this place is a ghost town after 9 o'clock.
Yeah. And random fact, but the building in Cal Poly Pomona is the office building in Gattaca. I don't know if you've seen that movie before.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
They actually did that. Another piece of useless trivia that I can throw out
Hey,
here.
man.
I remember the weirdest things, you know. I don't remember the important things.
You know what that's perfect for? That's perfect for that trivia show that we do for FGC.
Oh.
What's his name? Be doing that.
Oh, which one? Oh, J.M. Croft.
J.M.
right?
Croft,
Yeah.
J.M. Croft be doing, yeah. Just pitch that to him. He'll be like, man, no one's gonna get this.
Hey, look, we got the PR contingency out here. Puerto Rico in the house. It is Mono, of course, on Team Red Rooster, because he's like the guy who made Team Red Rooster, right?
That's right.
He's one of them. I've also met one of the other guys who started Team Red Rooster. But, you know, again, always from the Latin region, like the Dominican Republic and also the Puerto Rican scene. These guys are loud and they are supportive of their players. And I love
to see it, man.
I love it. I'm all here for it.
It's like, so you obviously remember the 2012 KOF 13 Grand Finals at EVO.
Dude, that was the one that Reynolds won, or was that?
That was the one that he got top 8, but he lost to Matt Caleb, and it ended up being Matt Caleb versus Bala.
Okay, yeah,
and
so that was the
audience
Bala
is
year.
like,
Yeah,
that's like good crowds in FGC history right there, bro.
I still have one of the funniest stories from the next year when Reynolds won that one.
Oh,
but
baby.
I'll get into that in a second
All right.
here. Let's stick with this right here. We got Mono, who is using the Kine.
We are now entering Kine Army territory.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any Hotarus or Hotamarus so far.
That was earlier today.
Oh, okay. That's fair. All right.
Seen a lot more Kevins, though. Love to see that. Oh, man, roll into the throw. Why don't you?
Yeah, interesting again. I like to study the choice of where they put their SPGs, you know, and so Shaman actually has it in the middle in the flux position.
The most sensible position, if you ask me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love it being in the middle because that means you give yourself a chance to obviously take some damage, study your opponent, and then you can also like shift the momentum a little bit once you are an SPG in the middle of the match. If they get you down past it, you have the opportunity to go back on defense and get enough life back to JD,
right,
and it's right back in the middle again. Versus it being at the end, you could die by taking a touch.
Yeah, it's risky putting it there because it's very easy to not even get a chance to use it. Yeah.
I think the secondary position gives you the most opportunity to utilize your red blow when you get it. Oh man, what a jump in!
I've mostly been using it in the end position. Now I gotta rethink that.
Man, just like get confident. Use it in the first position. Like you're not gonna touch me. Oh, I like the setup there. Good patience on Shaman not to take the bait.
Yep. You gotta be patient on a lot of those sequences.
And this, no, he's not gonna knock him out unless he spends the extra meter. Doesn't want to. Goes for the 50 jump low.
Yeah, it's like you said, once we get to the point where we're starting to see a lot more just defends, like in those feint mix-ups, you know, everything's gonna change.
It's off the ground. It's off the screen, brother. It's over there.
And got the slowdown, dodge the throw.
That's the perfect answer for wake up throw or any throw. Is just do the low dodge. Oh baby.
I mean, some of them don't actually work on throws, right? Like I remember testing it. I forgot who it was that I was trying it with. And he just kept getting thrown, and I was like,
the command overheads? Really?
Yeah. I think some of them don't work that way. But the ones that
maybe
hop,
rock.
the
maybe
ones
rock.
that hop, it was rock that was getting thrown. You're right. Because I remember now I was using a rock and Terry.
And it moves him forward too, so he's definitely getting grabbed.
Yeah. All right, corner pressure once again, trying to jump out of there. Good block on the overhead, and gets the counter hit here. So now opportunity for Shaman to do something.
Just trying to give me a reason to spin some rev gauge.
Oh, but you know what? You've got the flash kick all ready to go. Doesn't kill.
Oh, no JD, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right, so Mono is at match point.
I think Shaman's just getting outplayed here at a high speed. And that happens a lot against Kinds, you know. They can move at so many different paces and also from different ranges. Sometimes just get kind of caught up in the wave.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Did it early. Because if he didn't do it early, I think Shaman might have got over him.
Possibly.
Yeah, he should be
able to
wrap
here. Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't even need any of the follow-ups. Mono. Like I said, you can see his
the entourage.
Team. Yeah, his entourage.
The cheering section. I love to see it, man.
I mean, again, like Mono, I was telling the story during Street Fighter because I actually commentated his match on Street Fighter, funny enough. You know, I mean, I played him back in, the first time I met him, I played him in Street Fighter 4 at CEO.
Oh, real?
Like, so this guy's been around for quite some time.
Dang.
He is, and, you know, he's been putting in the work, and he's done so much for the Puerto Rico scene. I mean, just what a great person to have in your community, honestly.
Agreed,
so,
man.
yeah.
Like, that definitely, and this is another reason why I'm so happy that so many people from outside of what we normally see in SNK gatherings coming in, spreading the love, bringing their influence, bringing their fan bases, bringing their friends. Everyone's speaking the same language, man.
Yeah.
And now my worry is the Goon Suite going to be big enough this year?
Fair enough.
You
Fair
know?
enough.
That hotel room is big, but not that big.
You're going to get potentially a lot more people in there hanging out and playing some sweaty City of the Wolves.
Buddy, I cannot wait. They're all invited.
And I am going to apologize to the chat ahead of time. Everybody who's watched my stream knows this, but like, I may accidentally call the game Children of the Wolves, so that will happen every once in a while.
How will you accidentally do that?
Because of X-Men Coda.
Oh.
Children of the
okay,
Atom,
all right.
So, yeah.
I'll forgive
so
that.
every time I see Coda, I always like Children of the Atom. So when I see COTW, I'm always like Children of the
Children of the Watom? Like.
I mean, plus the other thing too, right? You've got all the kids like Rock is the son, you know.
I'm not saying that
is young. He's the
the subtitle is okay. I think we could go deeper.
Okay, fair.
I'll workshop that later on.
Oh, cool. We got Cien. Yeah, I was talking to Cien earlier. He's like, yeah, my pool's at 5. And I was like, oh, sick. Maybe I'll get to commentate one of his matches.
Awesome,
so,
man.
Here he is.
And he's going to be going up against Thirsty Fist?
Thirsty Fist. Okay, we've got Iron Fist, and we've also got Thirsty Fist.
Thirsty Fist, all right.
Okay.
Let's see what he's got.
I'm curious to. I did not ask what character Cien uses, so I'm curious to see what character he's going to
I want to say Shin was using Gateau last time I checked.
Oh, okay. That seems like a very Cien type character.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Shin with a witness background in SNK as well, so a lot of these characters he's probably somewhat familiar with. But I wouldn't. Yeah, once again, it's Gateau. Coolest character SNK ever created by some people's standards.
I mean, well, I know how people feel about him because of KOF 11.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
But you know, I think he's a cool character. So
he's a great character. This guy lied about being blind. Just get the handicap plaque, bro. What's up front parking?
He's Andrew Bynum? No,
yeah,
I'm just kidding. Sorry, sorry, a Los Angeles joke. Yeah. Anyways,
We got a
I
little-
mean, also I think he has the best background in this game.
I think so. Like from a lot of people here, Shin is definitely an accomplished SNK fighting game player.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Having top 8 appearances in KOF 13 at Evo.
Mhm,
Definitely. Also a Street Fighter, tremendous competition background. But honestly, man, every time this dude seems to have an issue with a stick, I hold my breath. Every time he's like, something's wrong with my stick, I'm like, how does it keep happening, bro?
man. At least, they're gonna go play off stream.
They're gonna play off stream. Okay.
I mean,
that's-
look, at least it's not Momochi, right? Because
Oh,
like
dude.
Momochi, he can't escape people with controller problems,
Oh
right?
my God.
We all remember the Evo Grand Finals, and then another Evo, like this last year, same thing happened versus Nemo.
Bro.
Oh man.
It's not a perfect sport, but it is a fun one.
Okay, so I guess we're never gonna see what a
Save that
thirsty-
for nationals.
Oh my goodness! This is a
Wow.
That's a name I haven't heard in years.
Legend
in
after
a long
legend.
time. A long time. It is going to be Marn, ROC Marn, and oh my God, dude, my brain just kind of exploded here because the way that Marn plays. I feel like this is like just the perfect game for
No,
him.
I've seen Martin playing this game, and he's taking it to at least like a fish out in water, basically.
Right.
Martin played other games as well from SNK, but I think this one he's been feeling the most comfortable with.
Yeah, because the other thing that I'm thinking about as well is Punko, another
yes.
Gateau user. So Punko and Marn, I categorize as a similar type of player, right? They're the gamble style player.
Ferocious gambler, yeah.
Basically, they just never give you a chance to think. Right, like I think Noah the Prodigy is the current big player of that style right now. I hope Noah the Prodigy is also picking up City of the Wolves. I think he'd be amazing at this game too. But I feel like Marn is like, because we've seen how good Punko is doing right now. So I feel like
most
Marn's-
certainly, man, yeah. But again, I have to instigate the dialogue. They've only been doing well in their region. This is the first time a lot of these guys coming out here to play this game in the U.S. against some of our best players.
Yeah. And Martin is going up against Mr. Keebler, who is also very, very old school. I have seen him play fighting games for quite some time. I've known about him for many, many years. So we've definitely got old school bad. And like I said, I feel like this game is bringing out a lot of the old school players.
And most certainly, like Martin is definitely a harbinger of that.
Yeah. It's good to see Martin here again, though. Like I said, I know he's gone through some health issues and stuff like that, but so I'm glad to see him here. And Martin is going with a Terry Bogard.
The Terry Bogard, Mr. Chunker himself against Hope Tomorrow, who really doesn't need to get touched if you don't want him, if he doesn't want you to.
Yeah, it's funny because like the reason why I went with Gateau over Hope Tomorrow is because I was like, I should use a character with a DP, right?
Hey,
so, and you know what? Hope Tomorrow doesn't even need it.
Yeah.
He's like, whatever. I can change my jump arc in 17,000 different ways, so you got to deal with that.
Shrink
instead.
my hurt box with a feint. Like, yeah, okay. We're about done here.
Dude.
What a character. Overheat him, he says.
Ooh, yeah.
You're going to let me overheat you in the corner.
Ow. Geyser.
Geyser.
Oh, man. Yeah, anytime in games like this, like a Fatal Fury or a Street Fighter game, if you can change your jump arc, it's
so strong.
Powerful.
It's so strong.
So not only can he do that, the shuriken feint in the air, but he's got the double jump and it's just like teleports,
and he can also like fake teleport, and he can also feint and then fake the.
You can actually throw the shurikens.
And like then he can double jump again and like.
Oh man, but Martin's like, I'm just not even gonna give you the chance. I'm just gonna run you over.
Absolutely, that's what Terry Bogard does. And if you're coming from a KOF background, Terry Bogard, Rock Howard, probably the best two characters to transition into this game with.
Yeah,
they're very similar to 15.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice that they put in Rock from Smash in this game.
Hey! Ooh, the hyper defense at the end.
Nice!
Just to get some health back.
This is the thing, right? Like, I feel like Marn would be the kind of player who sits there and practices hyper defense all day.
I mean, it's definitely a thing to model yourself after because you need to get used to that.
Oh, Mr. Kiba definitely had a big combo there on the way down, but didn't do anything. Just got thrown instead.
Marn just not going to give Mr. Kiba the time of day to get anything started.
And did you see that late rev blow in the air right there from Marn?
Oh, absolutely. Now, it's interesting here. Like, you would imagine that at this point, the Hokuto would probably start running away like he normally does. And you see people trying to go for that at the worst possible moment. And here comes full damage. Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Shake my hand.
Oh, man. Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that, James.
I feel like this is kind of the perfect game for Martin because there's a lot of like fun things you can do like that, and you know, again, I know it drives me nuts, but you know that there's those arguments on social media, and social media is social media about like not like execution being good or bad or whatever like that, but there are players out there who just really enjoy that facet of the game.
I mean, it's almost like how you actually enjoy the game, I would say. Like getting those motions down and then getting creative with them and how they lead into other situations and other motions is part of the reason why we play fighting games like that. You know? Being able to hide a double quarter circle forward into a just defend is awesome.
Yeah, and it's interesting because my philosophy has always been like, you know, athletic sports is always about, you know, like, oh, you have to be kind of athletic. You know, you have the potential for a lot of human error and stuff like that. And then you got, you know, the opposite side of that where you have a lot of games like, you know, like Magic games, you know, where it's just there's basically no human error, you know, like it's strategy errors.
It's all
of course,
strategy, all human error in the brain, basically.
But I feel like fighting games are like the perfect marriage between the two.
I do think execution and technique come into play, and a lot of people say like, well, that's like, you know, saying I can't play an instrument unless I'm playing it like a freaking, you know, Stradivarius or like a genius at the right? I can't just play simple riffs.
It's just like playing a piano if you're Chopin, right?
Basically, right? Yeah. And I'm like, no, I mean, you can, but there's definitely some kind of hidden beauty to being able to do it like Chopin, right?
Yeah. And I've always said, too, like, one of the joyous things about, like, that situation there, you know, with Martin, let's say that was, like, grand finals match, like, the nerves kick in and stuff like that. Having the human error there is what makes it exciting.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's also relatable. It's super relatable,
exactly. So I like the fact that, you know.
Anyway, that was our podcast on execution.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm glad, like, because, you know, like, obviously KOF 15 didn't shirk on execution, and this game has not done that either, so.
Speaking of KOF 15, a man that is very familiar with that game, Frianel, is now on stage.
Nice. Frianel, originally from Morocco, now in France, right?
That is correct. I think he still hangs out in both areas, though. I don't know exactly what he's representing today. Most likely Morocco.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they're going to go with for him. So, and he's going up against Nintendo 86.
Definitely a new face to me, and I love it.
Nintendo, as in Joe Higashi.
Here we go, baby. And you see Frianel rocking the Billy Kane, which he famously was very vocal about on social media. There's that word again. And decided, like, you know what? Maybe this Billy Kane character's pretty good. Maybe I should think about picking him up.
Yeah, it definitely turned out to be very, very strong in this game. And like I said, he deserves it after the treatment he got in 15. So, you know.
You know, like, they would argue that, you know, like, well, the Fatal Fury Billy is a different Billy than Caleb Billy. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. That's true. Sure.
Fair, but still, I mean, come on.
You still could have just not had a really good Billy here. They decided, like, no, we're going to make sure that this Billy is exactly what you wanted and didn't want as an opponent of Billy Kane. Now, I can't wait to see what goes on in that DLC roster.
All right.
Like, what are they going to do to Chun in this game?
Oh, I know, right? I'm really glad they chose to put Ken in instead of Ryu because I feel like Ken really fits in the system.
I feel like that too, yeah.
Yeah, I think Ken's going to be really cool in this system.
My big prediction is that he'll be a dash character with the command run.
Okay.
Round one. Get ready.
And that'll be scary because characters with command run in this game are pretty good. Hey.
Oh, yeah, just efficient with that, and if you get the hit, good.
A little too far away for the punch. Oh my!
That's so far. Yeah, you can see Frino just taking advantage of that.
And when you hit that high with the wild punish, you have all day to land and confirm. So that's not a bad strategy against someone who is not getting close to. As I say that, but wasn't ready for the follow-up, turns him around.
So when you're that far away from Billy's neutral jump right there, will the 2CR beat that?
Actually, it might, because it might catch the extended hurt box.
Right, yeah, okay.
Now, you may not be able to do much afterwards if you don't have a move that's going to clear that distance.
Right, of course. But at least you can shut down the
You can shut
opponent
it down,
from doing that.
exactly.
Yeah.
Because that is the strategy. When he throws out the poking staff as part of his block string, you are supposed to 2CR that. And if you've got like hard edge like what Rock does, you immediately go into like Rev hard edge and then go into the series.
Right, yeah. Yep. Speaking of a nice little Rev Excel combo here, got him.
I love the wherewithal to just mash on wake up because Freenel is trying to meet him. Oh, didn't wait his turn.
Okay, yep. High regular jumps will beat those low jumps a lot like that, so very KOF strategy right now.
Wow, he just caught him down, so landing frame punish.
Interesting. That's definitely not the route that I'm used to seeing with Rock right there.
Yeah, Nintendo having a hard time necessarily finishing off the
where are you going?
The series, but the decision making is pretty good.
Oh, nice, just a bit. Okay. Oh, but he got clipped.
Yeah, that's gonna be wow, really?
Freenel there.
Gotta be careful. That could have been the game right there, or could have been the round rather. Oh my God!
The game is still be the game, and a counter hit. He pressed the button in the middle of the string. It wasn't even
it wasn't even real.
Death or anything.
It was
like
a big gap there, James.
Yeah.
You could have pressed anything else.
Yeah, you always have to be careful of those. There's a lot of these sequences, especially with the fake cancels, that have those little gaps in there that are just enough for you to hang yourself, you know?
And Billy, without any real reversal like that, probably a little afraid to, obviously not going to spend meter on that situation because he might still get blocked. Might have to hold that situation.
Well, Freenel now, you can see, playing very solidly, very patiently.
Yeah, this is Billy.
Got the red line ready to go. Yep.
That's not enough to finish, I believe.
It's going to be close. Just needs one more hit.
Wow! Freenel getting back on his feet, winning that match fairly convincingly. Got one more to go.
Definitely going to bring up a little touchy subject here, but I would really like to see Billy, have a classic Billy costume.
Hey,
right?
man, that is something that they whet our appetite with the classic Terry.
Right.
And the My hidden gear.
That's right. Yep.
I think that it deserves some closure.
A lot of people probably just want the classic My at all times.
Oh,
right?
sure.
So, yeah.
Like somebody was telling me, like, what if she did her hidden gear and then she just was in her classic outfit the rest of the match?
That would actually be cool.
So
yeah.
cool, man. I
It
love
should be
this
like
pressure
some
here.
buttons you can hold, and
Dude,
just like, yeah.
And SNK's usually pretty good about doing stuff like that.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Gotta be careful trying to do too much after blocking that.
Nintendo probably wants to block here. He got, wow.
He still woke up with buttons.
And Freenel was like, come on, just do something. Press the button.
I mean, he did kill him with a meaty throw last round,
That's
right?
true, yeah.
But, this time, Joe was like, nope, I'm not dying to a throw. I'm not dying to a throw.
Love the wild punish invincible there.
Yeah. All Freenel wants to do is try to Nintendo throw Nintendo.
Hey, easy there. And Nintendo not being able to get anything significant here. Oh my God. Not in SPG yet, but he's probably just not going to get a chance to use it now.
That super that Billy has there always surprises me at just the range,
Yes.
the horizontal range it has. Like you see it and you think, oh, it's like an uppercut deep.
Oh man, Nintendo getting so many good opportunities and not getting the standing confirmed. And that's gonna, wow. And Freenel letting him off the hook.
I did like Freenel though dashing forward because a lot of times people will just sit there and Billy just comes right back down.
Yeah, you kind of get caught with a deer in the headlights moment. You're like, man, like how do I get in? He's so good. It's like sticks everywhere.
Also, look at how big this
sticks
venue
in my dreams.
is, dude. This venue is just ginormous.
Gigantic.
It's the first time I've been back to Combo Breaker in a long, long time.
Same here,
so,
man.
Yeah,
I missed a couple of years.
So it's just exciting to see how much it's grown here. So.
And they throw a good party out here, and it's only day one.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Going to be a lot more action for City of the Wolves. And again, whoever wins this one qualifies to SWC.
And there are 3 EWC qualifier spots up for grabs as well.
All top 3 places then?
All top 3. Well, depending on who's already in the top 3, because we've got some pre-placers already here. So. But anyway, we're going to get to more action in just a minute. We got some ads to get through. We'll see you in a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Mmm.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular. What do we look like? Idiots!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. In this one, a decade of passion and dedication. From Chicago to the world. Let's go!
I got nothing to prove. I've been jumping to move. Hit the moment, lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling confused. I did everything that I wanted to before I even came up with rapping and news. You want a legacy, let it live in graffiti stains. Scratches over records, the DJ flex and you feel the pain. You go back in time wishing all the things you could hope to change. I just drop a line, put my knuckle up and I run the fade. Who can swing? You switching buttons on buttons but never hit the ring. Man, all the alpha shit sloppy, you couldn't hit the king. Rushing down every new body, let them blink. Watch them out the lobby, you put my name in the fucking ink. Chaos in your headlines, go ahead and go check mine. I was waiting to fight, but Lupe meant to attack 9. All your other lows make the best highs. Every photo say this shit is people, reality is the best climb. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas for. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking records, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. Put the pressure into my buttons and give my punches the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is first to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the summer. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the profit and rush 'em and run the set until you become everything that you want to come on. More than a moment, I spray my words in an open graffiti soul on his sneakers. I wrote the scrap she was quoting. I never care if you voted, you only dope if devoted. I kill the game from the jump, cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that type, I came in for that fight. What you willing to sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Big city small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on a long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coach, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas, boy. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking records, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one.
And we are back, everybody, with some more City of the Wolves action coming to you live from Combo Breaker 2025. There are a lot of players here from so many different games, including coming up to the stage right now, Oil King from Taiwan.
Yeah, baby. Now, Oil King got a little bit of a background in KOF as well, in SNK games, I believe. He had a pretty nice showing, and I may be wrong on this, but I think he had a pretty nice showing at Evo Japan recently in '98. I could be wrong about that, though.
All right, but it looks
I
like
say he also got top 8 for Samurai Showdown at Evo.
Did he? No, I don't think so. I don't think he was in that list.
Was he in? I think he played, though.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, he played. Okay.
I just remember that list was nothing but, like, old people.
Old,
so.
yeah.
Henry Sen was in
Old
that
people
top
and
8, man.
Reynolds.
Yeah, exactly. Is Reynolds here this weekend?
Oh, yeah, he's in.
Oh,
he's in
yeah,
there. He's
I'm
looking
excited.
for that trip.
I'm excited.
That trip to SWC and EWC.
Yeah, but it makes sense to me that Oil King would be playing Hokamaru.
I mean, top 3, baby.
Yeah, exactly. There you saw right there that shuriken feint in the air.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever see Hokamaru just pause in the air.
The hurt box shrinks that way. So that's why it's so hard to anti-air him, because he will do it at an angle, at a height where you're like, I can hit you,
right,
but your fist will pass through him because of the shrunken hurt box.
Right, and then he can just land and punish you,
Exactly.
you know, like on the way down.
Yep.
So.
And that's if you read it right.
The fact that you can do that jump feint and then still do a button in the air on the way down is crazy.
It's crazy, yep, because it stops all momentum and drops him straight down, and if he's behind you, he'll get a perfect cross-up. Because that jump B is built for that.
All right, well, that's the
Look
first
at that,
round.
look at that,
Oh
look
my
at that! I cannot imagine how you begin to defend against that.
Yeah, and there's the classic B&B for Hokamaru right now. Does like so much damage, and again, the air movement is just causing bird memes some very, very painful strife right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you read that. Wow.
And Oil King in complete control of that match with the SPG in the front position. Not much that Bird Beams can do there. Might want to switch a character. No, right back into it. You're going to have to do something to scare Oil King out of jumping into the air. Get that knockdown. Do not let up.
Yeah. Oh, but you just threw the wake-up punch. But it was a counter hit. So Bird Beams, I think he tried to go for a command throw or something.
That most
perhaps?
likely was, and it was too early, so he got checked.
Well, also, I think, like, you can't, like, if someone wakes up with a 4-frame button, I don't think you can throw them.
Is it invulnerable? I actually don't know.
I think it's, you have enough throw invulnerability